All right. Hello, folks. You're back. Hello, folks. We have mourned the loss of Laura and our run. And are ready to start a brand new day here. Oh, brutal stuff. So for anyone who didn't see, Laura, we put her in 5 range of an axe guy. There were 3 bushes in the way, which usually reduces the enemy's move speed. Like 1 or 2 should have been enough for most people, but the specific enemy that was 5 away and had 5 move, I guess, is unaffected by bush terrain. I mentioned it was possible he could hit her, and I had options to like stop him from doing that. Soth could have moved in the way. Someone else could have done like I had ability to, even after I locked Laura into moving there, I had the ability to move her or shove her or block her. I mentioned it like 3 times, and then I didn't do it and got punished. I think so. Like, I thought it was really likely the 3 bushes would stop at least one of his movement, so he wouldn't be able to reach her. But even if he got to her, like, she had resolve, and she had really high speed, so she had like 27 speed or something, which means her, like an axe guy trying to hit her, the chance of him hitting was probably like 15% or something. I don't know how to calculate it, but I think the chance of him hitting was really low, considering she had like high speed, high skill, and a 1.5 times multiplier. Like, I feel like his hit rate had to have been really low. So I wish I could have seen that, what it was. I think in the Game Boy games, if you have animation on, it'll show you like the hit rate while they're fighting during the enemy phase, but even if I turned animation on in this game, it wouldn't show me, I don't think. Also, it would make the levels take twice as long and be miserable, but I do like turning the animation on, like, the very end of the game for certain units. Like, all the mages spells look really cool, but they look really cool in the mini animation too. Anywho, Laura died, so then we kind of wanted the run to end. I think if anyone dies in part 1, we just restart, because it's like a quarter of the run. Part 1 levels are like less complex and shorter usually, but my guys are pretty weak, and if I'm using like Laura or something, I'll take like 100 stages to get her caught up in XP occasionally. So I don't know how to factor it in. Maybe 20% of the game is like part 1. So if in like the first quarter of the game, or fifth of the game, or whatever it actually is, someone dies, I think it's worth a reset when we only get 10 like non-freebie units. I've toyed around with switching up the units since we did make it, you know, a little bit farther. Obviously, if we die on like chapter 2 or 3 or something, we don't want to switch the units. But like, we class changed Leonardo and Laura and Aaron, and it took a while to get there, so we'd be reusing the same units again. I was tempted to switch it up, reroll some units, but I think we're going to keep going with the same group here. I would like to get one more sword guy into this team, but Leo Meg is what we did like 4 months ago, and we tried that like 6 times and lost, so I don't know if I want to try to work her in here. I don't really want to add another swordmaster. And then Mist and Boyd I've done in the same run together, like probably every time I've used Boyd. So I'd like to avoid doing that again. But yeah, so the thing here is we're doing Radiant Dawn hard mode. We're doing it Ironman, so if anybody dies, they stay dead, which is how we lost the last run. Laura died, and then we kind of just thought, you know, since it's early enough in the run, we probably should restart rather than try to do it without one of our 10 units. And then the last thing is the limited units. So to endgame, you get to bring 10 units of your choice, and then there are a few required ones. So the required units are always freebies, and then the 10 units are quote-unquote randomly selected. But we gotta group them into groups based on availability, and we choose to group them into groups based on weapon type before, so just to like make the run more doable without a ton of exceptions and stuff. So that way we'll have guys like throughout the run, and the different weapon types is, I think personally it makes it harder, but I like that everyone at the end of the game will have like a weapon to claim of their own without fighting for the same ones. So the reason it makes it harder, in my opinion, is a lot of the frontline units use the same weapons. So there's like 9 to 11 units that use spears primarily, and we can only have one of them because there's only one good spear for the end of the game. Yeah, and we're not allowed to change stats on forging, so we can't forge them good spears either. We can forge and use coins because it's fun. Mainly. Mainly that's the reason there. So instead of just saying no forging, I say no changing the stats when forging, which is wordier, but it allows us to use coins to forge, which is kind of fun. No like paying money to change the stats or whatever. And the coin isn't even guaranteed to change stuff, so it's kind of like a nice little fun RNG thing, but it doesn't affect too much, I would say. Or it hasn't seemed to been an important factor yet, but it's kind of fun when you forge a weapon to just throw the coin in there. Yeah, so I think that makes it harder because then we only get one lance guy instead of potentially getting multiple, and they're like good frontliners. And the big problem with running very, very few units is you don't have a lot of frontliners. So the units that we're running, plus the freebies, are the ones who are essentially allowed to equip weapons and fight. Other units are allowed to be meat shields, they're allowed to rescue, they're allowed to shove. That's just quality of life, makes the game a lot more enjoyable for me. We could say they're not allowed to do any of those things, but that's just not super fun to me. This game has a lot of levels where you bounce around to different teams, so not everybody's available, which makes it so we do have to use people not on the team occasionally. For example, Chapter 1, I don't think the level's possible without Nolan fighting. It's hard with Nolan fighting on hard mode, because you have the Dawn Brigade. So Leonardo and Micaiah would not be able to do that level on themselves. I don't know if they have crit rates. If they have crit rates, maybe they could crit every hit and dodge everything, and you could reset thousands and thousands of times to beat it, but that is not what we're here to do. we're here to add some rules to make it a little harder, to vary the units we use each run so it feels more different, and to just have fun mostly. So it's not really a competitive challenge, but it does make the game significantly harder, and it pushes it towards the style I have the most fun playing in, which is like a lot more grindy than most people you see play this game. Most people, I feel like, that play this game a fair amount just try to like speed run things and do levels quickly and optimize that, which is a different playstyle and a different kind of fun. I have respect for that. It's skillful, it's tough, but I like to play the game when I'm playing the game instead of play the game by analyzing the level, figuring out what everybody's going to do every turn, and then just writing it down and piloting it. It feels more like that's what they're doing is, and then I'm sure some stuff can go wrong and they have to think on the fly, but mine is like mostly thinking on the fly, like turn to turn and trying to predict things rather than having everything all planned out in advance. It's just kind of more fun for me to play it that way than to spend more time off screen like planning than on screen just playing. It is like super inefficient, and we will take like 40 turns on levels sometimes, and potentially like 100 and something on Laura because we have to catch her up. I cannot think of a good way to get Laura to catch up to everybody else in XP other than to just make a wall and spam heals until she levels up in either the Tiger level or 2 levels after that. I'm going to try to do it in the Tiger level this time so that she can participate in the Desert level, which would be cool. But yeah, I think we decided we'll keep the same units, try it again. If we die again, we'll probably switch up the units. Yeah, so I think that's where we're at. At the beginning of each stream, I like to just give a general rundown of what I mean by Ironman and limited units, because that's not like super self-explanatory. I think we covered most things. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We have exclamation point Laura no for the clip of Laura getting wrecked, if anyone's interested. I do need to think of a plan for the Micaiah vs Black Knight level, but we probably won't get that far today. Should go a lot faster than last attempt, since we should know what we're doing more. Okay, these are all the same exact thing. So this is the run we lost. I'm going to delete this one. And I'm going to copy this one. And then we'll just start here. Start here. Alright. So, new run hype. It's so cool to have these animated. The GameCube one has a few animated things. We got voice acting, we got animation. Back in the early 2000s, this was hype. Like GameCube and just barely Wii. This was a Wii game.
We're wasting our time. There's no one here. I know I heard something.
Hush, Unit. Please, don't cry. If they hear you, you'll give us away.
Who's there? Is it the Dawn Brigade?
They could so easily make a TV series off this. It'd be sick. Especially the first game. Story's really good. I may be biased because I love the game. Alright, so we have Micaiah. Our previous Micaiah... Wait, Micaiah's thing is she needs speed. If she doesn't get speed, nothing else matters. If she gets speed, then magic matters, which she almost always maxes anyway, so you're not really worried about that. Skill doesn't matter. Strength, a couple points in matters. Honestly, she's pretty much all or nothing speed, because the other stats she just kind of automatically gets. The only other thing that would have much variation to it that would matter is potentially defense, but not really, because she's never going to get enough defense where she can, like, go crazy on that. I guess if she got a defense... I think her max at this stage would be 15. So if she got 13 defense and 19 levels, which would so rarely happen, she'd have 15 defense, which is kind of tanky. She could probably take, like, 2 hits from somebody. So if she got good speed and she got insane defense, then the defense might matter. But honestly, it's very, very simple. If she gets a level up and she gets a speed, amazing level, really hype, super happy about it. If she gets a level and she does not get a speed, bad level. And our previous one was like 2 speed down from the average Micaiah, which the average Micaiah speed isn't quite enough. So if we can high roll and get extra speed, that's great. Since this isn't attempt 1 or anything, we're gonna redo this level until like her or Leo get like a decent level. So if they both get like none of the stats they care about, then we're just gonna reset because it's like 20 minutes into the run. Okay, so we got Eddie. Options. I like doing map only, although it would be faster to do off. But I kind of like just watching them whack each other a little bit on the map. Bonus XP is important, and that's about it. Micaiah wants to hit him twice so Leo can finish him. It's important to give Leo last hits, but not to waste all of his bow uses because he'll run out. Okay, so then we learned that what we want to do on this turn is something like this. He might need one of these later, but she probably needs them more for now. Interesting. Can't remember if I wanted to go to the herb or not. I think the play is she goes here, and then he'll bring her down to low HP but not kill her. Wait, no, we want to do this for the next guy, not for this guy. Whoops. Right. Okay, so she could go here and sacrifice for lulls, I guess. She could have done that last turn, maybe. I don't know. We have to wait for Leo to get here. And then I think we determined it's always worth to use the Draco Shield on Leo. But I'm tempted to be greedy and not. However, I don't think we'd use it on Laura. Laura will get speed, but she naturally the average Laura will probably max defense because her cap's like 21. So the big boost early and then the additional help and like if we give her +2, she's way more likely to max it instead of just an average Laura would. She'd be like, she'd have some wiggle room there and it'd be pretty likely she'd max it. So that's not bad if it actually let her frontline, but I don't think it will change much. Usually she can survive 1 hit from anybody, but if 2 people hit her, she dies. I don't think +2 defense would change that for her. Aaron absolutely does not want it. He maxes defense so easily on his own. Giving him a boost early would help him a little bit be strong a little early, but there's no way I'd use a Dragon Shield on him pretty much ever. So then it would be saving it for somebody later, which a lot of those guys probably won't max defense, but like that's so much missed value. And I don't think using a Micaiah is good unless she gets a bunch of speed. Maybe it could be okay, but Leo's gonna want that. Okay, so we want to be sure to make him use 1 durability to kill guys when we can. Okay, so then Micaiah wants to tank this one so she can counterattack. That doesn't seem important here, because, yeah, so if she didn't do that before, she could do it now, which would be nice. Because if she went where Edward is right now, hit him, and then on their turn counterattack, that'd be great. But since she's low HP, she can't do that. So what we do here is just let Edward tank it again. So that's not how I wanted to do the other game. I was one turn hasty. So right now what we want is Edward to be at 1 health and Micaiah to be like full health. Or something. More like that, instead of this way. She's got a little bit of crit, so she might steal the kill from Leo, but again, we want to save the iron bow usage if we can. And then Edward doesn't want to use the turn to heal or anything, so he can just hang out. I need to take a turn for Micaiah to heal soon. Yeah, it's awkward. I want her to hit this guy when we draw him up. I think I need her to heal. I could get him to move here, but then it gets kind of awkward. No, I mean, that should be fine. If I have her heal and go here, I think this will work how I want it to. If she's at 11 health, she gets +2, 13 effective, and he does 11, so we can use an herb and live. If I do that, I can't get 10 XP for sacrifice, though, so I think it's fine to just use a vulnerary here. We usually have way more vulneraries than we need. And then he could shoot him this turn, but again, we're trying to conserve iron bow uses. He hits her, doesn't kill her, she injures him, then on my turn she weakens him down. Oh, it wasn't enough damage. She'll put him down to 10 and then Leo won't do 10. So we should have remembered that. Interesting. Okay, so I think Leo goes here. I need Micaiah to hit this guy twice. So I guess Micaiah goes here. Hits him. Edward can tank this turn, and then Leo can tank this turn. I'm just gonna have Leo last hit, because I don't want to use too many iron bows. That's where I'm at with that. But the XP on Micaiah is not worth much. Crit hit. Okay, so now we can get this guy over the wall, which means we don't have to tank a hit from him, which is nice. It's kind of awkward. We just have to have Micaiah, like, hit him 3 times or something. So we're wasting a lot of turns here. We could go for, like, beating this level fast enough to get bonus XP. There's one option, but I have found bonus XP to be very, very weak. That's how little you get. If I finish in 10 turns or less, I get 20 bonus XP, which is going to get halved. And you can't even use it yet. Yeah, that's cheaper, not worth. We would spend like 500 XP and only get like 30 for a guy, so it doesn't literally mean 20 XP. In Path of Radiance, that's where I gotta change my mindset and remember that XP is worth a lot more. Okay, so if Edward shoves... Interesting. I think we just wait. I could have Leo go here, finish him, and then this guy would come up and start fighting me. But I don't think there's a benefit to that. Micaiah needs to heal. She could sack this turn and then heal next turn. Meh. I think I want her to draw this guy and heal. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she goes there and heals. That should work. And Leo can go here, finish him off. If it misses, should be fine even if it did. Got another herb. Edward could heal, but I think with sacrifice he might get in range. Okay, so once again, damage off. I guess we'll let Leo tank it this time. Oh, that was awkward, wasn't it? Yeah, because now Leo can't, oh no, maybe he can. Nope, he can't. Yeah, that's awkward. We're gonna have to take 1 extra hit from him, but he did miss that hit. Wait, can you rescue? I could rescue and then kill this turn. I guess. I don't like it. Now Micaiah can't act next turn, and I think we're kind of waiting on her to act. But, oh well. Alright, so now we're going to want to draw this guy over with Micaiah, but she's going to need to heal first. Leo's just hanging out. Oh, he should be using his Break of Shield, because we're going to use that on him guaranteed, right? I think whatever Dawn Brigade unit we use gets the Dragon Shield. It's just so much value. So like, if we use Edward, I think he needs it. And if we use Nolan, I think he should get it. Okay, so this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she can go here. And use another herb. She could use Sacrifice and then Vulnerate both of these times. Like I'm missing out on a decent amount of XP for her there. And again, the turn count doesn't matter. But I probably should be doing that. It's like we could be getting some levels. No speed, so bad level. I think she should get speed like 1 out of every 3 or 4 levels. So if she got a magic there, she'd do more damage, which would be nice. Him missing is good because now I can hit him here. Again, we have like a 1 in 50 of critting. And then since he missed, she can tank another hit, which sets him up for a kill next turn. But yeah, if Micaiah got a level and got a damage, we might be able to set up the kill 1 turn quicker. He is getting some light weapon level XP by doing this, but we are using light tomes. Like a lot of them. Most of the weapon level XP I want her to get is when she has discipline, not just randomly now. So Leo, strength, speed, D. You got speed and defense. Res doesn't matter, skill doesn't matter, he'll max both those. You got speed and defense, so I think we'll keep going for now. If we get... That's a decent level. So the stat I'm most worried about him maxing is strength, but out of the 3, that's the least important stat for early game. If he gets speed, he can double hit, which is the most important thing, for sure. But it has, like, diminishing returns. Like, it's really, like, binary. Either he doubles or he doesn't double. And then the low end of that is he gets doubled or doesn't get doubled, but Leonardo's in the range where he's trying to double, not single attack. So he needs to be 4 speed above people he's fighting. So speed is good in a small amount for a while, and then once you get, like, a threshold, then you don't really care about it that much anymore. Defense will let him tank, like, frontline hits, which is kind of important. Okay, so what Micaiah wants to do is sacrifice. So, again, the XP on her, she's going to max level before she can evolve. So the XP on her isn't good in that way, but it is good in that she'll be stronger earlier so she can contribute better, potentially. 5, 6. So if she goes here, and vulnerates. If she... Does he do 13? He does 12. So if she herbs, she wouldn't die. But if she vulnerates, she can sacrifice. I'm using a ton of her light tomes here, which is sketchy. If I wasn't using Laura, that wouldn't matter. But we're gonna have to buy a bunch of tomes for Laura. Kinda awkward. So again, if she had gotten 1 magic at that previous level, I think she'd set up a kill for Leo right here perfectly, which would be nice. Now we just let Leo or Edward tank this. I think Leo was here and finally remembers to use the Dragon Shield. Now he's plus 3 defense from where he started. So he came into the level with 5 defense. And now he's at 8. So he's 2 health lower than Edward, but he's 3 defense up on him. So he's way better at frontlining than Edward already. And Edward's our random meat shield. That guy only does 4 to him, which is amazing. Micaiah heals exactly 4, so we can't double dip. If this misses, it can't miss him. If it misses, Edward can tank a turn. We don't just lose if that misses. You want to avoid situations where if your attack misses, you lose. Because even if it's like a 2% chance of missing, like those will happen over the course of a long run. Okay. We don't want to get in his range just yet. We're not prepared, but if we didn't Dragon Shield, he'd have 6 defense, and this guy would do 13 twice instead of 11 twice. Doesn't make a difference here. But for next stage, maybe it makes a difference? Okay, I could shove him twice and have him end his turn here. Like, he could shoot this guy. I could shove him once and have him do that. Can she shove? Okay, so what I could do... I think Edward has the same movement as him. Yeah. Like, I could get Leo to end here and Edward to end here. And then he could choose which one he's going to hit. That'd be interesting, because then I'd get to attack him first before he hits me. It'd be kind of amusing. But regardless, Micaiah's going to want to heal. To get us ready to fight him, and then Edward should survive at 15 plus 5 is 20. It's got... So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so... You actually don't need to shove him. I could shove Edward. Okay. So, they can... Either one can survive a hit, so he could go here and get a free shot off on him. I was saying I only wanted a last hit, but for the boss, I think rather than tank a bunch of hits, it's better to start hitting him. I'm going to try being aggressively rushing him this time instead of pulling him down. Usually I pull him down to like here. But we'll try it this way. And then he can have his choice of who he hits. I could heal first for XP. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Now Micaiah can only heal 10 instead of 14 next turn. But I think she wants to be attacking rather than healing. So Edward will probably just heal here or run back. I would like Micaiah to go here to shoot him, which means Edward can't run back because that guy will one-shot Micaiah. So I have to have Edward heal the way I did it here. We want to have Micaiah weaken him twice and then Leo finish him. That means you're going to have to trade and use a herb. Herb should be good enough. And then I could shoot him for combat XP and then... No, I can't. Micaiah will die. Good job, Nescap. Don't die on level 1. Okay, switch targets. Interesting. Wonder why. What could possibly have made him switch targets there? Okay, so if she crits, it's really bad. She doesn't have any crit chance. Guaranteed puts him down to 1 HP. And then Leo can clean up. Micaiah is almost another level. Would be great if she got a speed this level. Then I feel really good about the start. It's tempting to just like... It's tempting to just reset, get her 2 levels in stage 1, and guarantee one of them be a speed. And just let Leo get whatever he gets. Because her getting a speed is the most impactful thing. Or her getting a speed is like the hardest thing to get. So like if he got strength, speed, and defense, that'd be amazing. I should probably reset until he gets strength, speed, and defense, or she gets speed. But since he gets speed and defense, I'm gonna go with it. We're gonna keep the run. Now what we want to do here is set up Edward for what he needs next stage. So I think an herb is good enough for next stage, and I'm sure he wants his sword next stage. Maybe the vulnerary is more important on him than on Micaiah. I'm gonna say it is. Leo has 2 herbs. I think Micaiah having that is better. Okay. Oh wait, if we miss, do we die? I'm going to shove her, because I think that actually matters. So now if we miss, Leo dies. Okay, so if it was later in the run, you definitely don't want to take a 6% chance of losing the game when you can avoid it. But since it's early in the run, I'm okay with that. If we miss, then he'll hit Leo and Leo will die. That's okay. I'm fine with it. Okay, we want to get an herb on her, so Leo doesn't need 2. He probably doesn't need the vulnerary. If we miss the 6%, we miss it. You can take more risks early in the game, so you can redo it. Okay, so they both almost got another level. That would be really nice if we were playing where we could reset, because then, like turn 1 next stage, we'd be able to see if we get a good level and then reset if we didn't. But since we're doing the Ironman no resets thing, we can't do all that. But if you're playing the game casually, ending at like 98 is great. Or if you have base XP and you want to give them levels in base, and you can make sure you get better stats that way. In Path of Radiance, it's really good because you can reset the base XP levels until they get 1 of everything if you want. But in this game, they're just guaranteed 3. Okay, so now this level, the trick is, don't get this house. Just don't do it. It's a bait. Okay? It's always a bait. It's just a vulnerary. If you want vulneraries, Soth can get them for you. Okay? It's 400 gold if you sell it. It's not enough to justify one of your only 4 units using 2 turns to get this house when you're like, you gotta go quick. Alright, now, I've done this the last bunch of times and I haven't regretted it. But I think if he misses, it can be bad. But I'm pretty sure killing this javelin guy saves a lot of headache. Okay, and then if Edward goes here, he'll get poked by the javelin guy and then killed. Edward has to go there. The reason Edward goes there is because he can counterattack. Micaiah will take... She's only 7 speed. These guys won't double her. They'll do 14 and 15. The 15 will kill her. So if she got an HP or a defense, leveling up last stage, she would be able to go here and do 11 damage instead of 13. But he has 5 less res. She would do 10 instead of 7. So if that breakpoint matters, which it might, and she had gotten a defense or a health last stage, then we could potentially do that differently. But he's going to keep his weapon. This is like the biggest exception stage because it's immediate. So we do not have Nolan or Edward on our team, but no matter who we roll, we have to use all 4 for this level, I think. Well, actually, if we roll Nolan, we could potentially not use like Edward or Leo maybe. But rather than have the headache, this level is just a freebie. Like, everyone is allowed to be used no matter who I'm using. Okay. So there's nothing for either of them to do this turn, which makes it really tempting to grab this house. But the next turn, he's not in range to do anything. He would be if I had Nolan go like here. You could have Nolan go here, and then like 2 people would run down and hit him, and he'd hit him back. And then next turn, Leo might be able to get in range, but then Micaiah wouldn't be in range to shoot. Like, I find that getting this point reminds me of like a chessboard, like attacking the middle. Like being aggressive here instead of defending but back at the back of the board seems really important. The reason this level is so tricky is because you have to escape in 10 turns. So like you have to advance and get here ASAP. So I sacrifice a little bit of what I would normally do if we had as much time as we wanted. That 7 damage is something. We don't want him to miss the javelin guy, I think. If everybody that attacks him hits him, he still stays at 5. If someone dodges, that's nice, because then the vulnerary will heal him to full. But now the vulnerary won't heal him to full, so on his turn, he can't even attack anybody. He has to heal. But I think he always has to do that. This guy's in range to die. I know this turn's the one I messed up last time. So, Micaiah could kill that guy. Oh, Micaiah and Leo could team up on this guy and kill him. Or Micaiah or Leo could kill that guy. I think Edward and Nolan both have to heal. So Nolan could unequip, and then next turn this guy would be low HP. And I could kill him. That'll set me back a turn. Or Nolan can keep his weapon, and then he'll kill this guy and set this guy to low HP, and then I'll be able to kill him. The last couple times I did this level, I ended with a couple turns left, which gives you a little bit of bonus XP. It says 40, which I think is halved. You do it in 7 turns or less, which I'm not going to get. 9 turns or less is 20. I think I'm going to be greedy here. And unequip him. Then this guy won't get countered either, though. Oh, that's brutal. So if I heal, he'll take 3 hits. 17, 17, and 16. So 8, 8, and 7. So 8 plus 8 is 16, plus 7 is 23. He'll have 25 health. If I heal him and equipped him, this guy will probably attack Edward instead. But if I unequipped him, I think all 3 will attack. Which means this guy it'll be super beneficial for this guy because then I can kill him with Leo. But for the rest, it's not great. Interesting. Okay, so Leo kills this guy. Micaiah weakens this guy. And then Nolan will tank this hit and that hit. I actually think I like that. I'm going to play this a little slower because we had extra turns the last 2 times we did this level. But every other time I've done this level, I've been really scared for time. So maybe we'll regret it. We might run out of time this time. But I finished it on turn 8 the last 2 times I ran it, I think. And turn 7 and turn 9 give me bonuses. Not much, though. We got a strength? Okay. So in 2 levels, he's gotten a strength, speed, and a defense. Which is great. If he gets one of the 3 every level, I think I'm okay with that. I don't know if that quite maths out to be good enough to max what I care about, but like, in 2 levels, he's gotten a strength, a speed, and a defense. If every 2 levels he got a strength, a speed, and a defense, I'd be pretty happy with that. Alright, and Micaiah wants to weaken. She could sacrifice instead, but I think her weakening is significantly better here. And now the plus of not killing that guy is that the other guy won't be able to attack anybody. I was really hoping she'd get a speed. It looks good her getting like 5 stats, but it literally only is speed good, no speed bad. Oh, the health actually is the second most important stat. Okay, defense is a little better than health, but her getting health actually is really good. I didn't use either of my Seraph robes last game. If I used one on Laura, she might have lived, but I think Laura maxes health normally. Alright, so then Nolan's gonna unequip and heal. So Micaiah could kill this guy if Leo isn't able to. And then this guy will stay at full health, which is the downside. But if I didn't do that, this guy would kill himself, this guy would get low, and that guy would get low. That seems pretty good. I probably should have done that. Nolan was still 1 kill. This way, now he's going to attack Edward. And then he'll be low enough for Leo to kill him. No, he's going to attack Nolan because he's unequipped. But Edward could attack him if he wanted to. And I had to heal Edward or he would have attacked Edward. So that guy's at full health instead of being injured. This guy's alive instead of dead. And this guy's at full health instead of being injured. So it does delay us quite a bit. Actually. Okay. So Leo spends his turn killing him. And then I could have Nolan weaken him and Micaiah kill him, or I could just have Nolan heal. I think Edward plus Micaiah can't kill that guy. Interesting. Okay. I think we need to be a little more aggressive now. We're 1 turn behind schedule. This always happens, right? Well, no, I'm pretty sure I killed 2 of them this turn. I'm pretty sure I should kill 2 of them this turn. Interesting. So what I could do is kill this guy. I'm thinking if I kill that guy, this guy could potentially not get an attack. So if I only kill that guy, but I think that's too slow. I'd like to kill that guy so I can get the house. Now, Micaiah can actually tank a hit from this guy if she wants to, so Edward wouldn't have to. I think I need to be aggressive here and kill this guy this turn. And then I think Micaiah should stand here, because then Edward can get the house this turn, which is nice. I'm tempted to save the hand axe for Boyd. I think I get enough money I can do that. I'll just have an extra hand axe for Boyd someday. It's not a high priority, I could just sell it. So if you go here, I don't think anyone will attack you, but I don't remember. He does survive this hit we checked. So we'll get the hand axe here. She doesn't survive the other axe guy over there. That's why she can't tank that side earlier. But she does more damage than Edward, so it's nice to have her up there. Okay, so now what I'd like to do is have Nolan weaken him and Leo kill him, but Nolan's not at very good health. So if he does that, he'll get hit by this guy for 7 or this guy for 10. And he's at 9. So if he got hit by this guy, it would be fine. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If he has 6 move, yes he does. So I don't know if the AI, how the enemies work is they'll have an order for every unit. My understanding of it is they have an order. So like this guy moves before this guy, who moves before this guy every time, but I don't know the order. I haven't been paying attention. I don't think either of these guys have moved, so I don't know the order yet. But if this guy is ordered first, he would go and hit Nolan and not kill him and get counterattacked, and it'd be perfect. But if this guy moves first, he'll go and kill Nolan. So I don't think I like that play, but it would be really nice to kill this guy this turn. I think Micaiah and Leo have to spend their turn killing this guy, though. So Leo can't do it on his own. I could have Edward plus Leo kill him, but then Edward's going to take damage. I could have Edward go up here and start fighting that guy, but I don't think I like that. I could have Edward go here and fight this guy, but then Edward's going to get hit twice. He's going to get shot and hit by melee, which will probably kill him. I imagine it would. So I think Nolan's got to go tank. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. So what I'd like to do is have Nolan go here so that he can counterattack this guy, but he's not. That's not going to work. I could have Nolan go here, and then this guy will hit him instead of this guy, and this guy won't even move. So Nolan will take a hit from this guy and that guy and only counterattack once, which kind of sucks, but I think it's the only play here. He needs to spend this turn healing, which is a little unfortunate. And Micaiah is going to be at 1 HP, which kind of sucks. A little awkward because one of them has to go here, and then they won't be in range to do stuff next turn. And I'm pretty sure Micaiah's the one who would rather not be in range to do stuff. And then if you miss this, bad things happen. But he's got 100%, which is great. And then again, Edward does nothing. So we've had a bunch of turns where Edward does nothing. He can't go hit this guy or he'll get hit twice. So he can't actually do that. He could go here, and then this guy could shoot him over the wall here, which would stop Nolan from getting hit. But I think Edward being at good health is still important because he's going to have to be able to tank this guy's hit once, which does like 16 to him. And he has 17 HP, so he doesn't need to heal. So Edward just doesn't do anything once again. He could go shove Micaiah, so she's closer in range, but then he's a lot farther in range. I don't think that's worth it. I think we want him semi-close so he can do stuff. So I think just having him hover in range. I could give Nolan the hand axe, and then he'll counterattack this guy. Holy, you got Boyd. Boyd the man, the gamer, the lord. Somebody's a Boyd fan. Nice, nice. The great master of 50% hit rate. I think Boyd's class in this game is really, really good. But Nolan is probably better. I think Nolan might not on average max strength, and I think Boyd does on average max strength, which is nice. That 40 strength at the end of the game feels good. But Boyd does have some difficulties. I think in Path of Radiance, his weaknesses are more noticeable. Boyd is good if you take away his skill, I think. What's his skill in this game? In Path of Radiance, he has that one that like doubles biorhythm effects, which is where he gets the meme of never being able to hit because he'll have bad biorhythm, the axes. Yeah, is it that in this game also? I feel like biorhythm isn't as big of a deal in this game. Probably because you have higher stats. Hey, but sometimes it gives him plus 20 hit rate. He'll have 140. But yeah, minus 20 sometimes and plus 20 other times is way worse than 0 all the time, so that skill definitely seems not good. Biorhythm in general seems like a mistake. But I remember Boyd's hit rate being a lot bigger of a problem in Path of Radiance in this game. However, we have to get to Boyd, which is kind of tricky. We had to start over because our guys died yesterday. Rip. Alright, so once again, I think Edward just does nothing this turn. Hand axe is like, oh yeah, hand axe is pretty low. Axes in general. Axes just suck in Path of Radiance. Axes are the best weapon in Path of Radiance. You're crazy. Swords in Path of Radiance suck because there's no ranged sword that's reasonable and they have lower strength. But for early game axes, the hit rate hurts, but then you get like some levels and stuff and then you just have 100% hit rate anyway. But they're supposed to be a downside. Like they have a lot more strength, but then they weigh more. Like they have more might, but then they weigh more. And they have lower hit rate. But swords are way worse than axes. Imagine if sword had a hand axe. In this game they have a ranged sword, like a hand axe, but in Path of Radiance they don't. Okay, so we got this guy within range of dying, which is good. I'd really like to kill the archer this turn. So I could have Micaiah take one of the kills. This level is an exception to most of our rules because it's timed and we have like no time to like level up our guys and stuff. So normally Edward and Nolan aren't on our list of units you see at the bottom of the screen, so normally they're not allowed to like equip weapons. But for this level they are, because otherwise it would be impossible to do it with just these two. I don't know if it's literally impossible. Maybe they could crit everything and dodge everything and do it, but that would be thousands of resets that I'm not willing to do. Right, so if we didn't have time, what I would do is Leonardo would go here and kill this guy, and we'd funnel all the XP into Leonardo, because getting Micaiah XP is way less valuable, because she'll hit level 20 before she levels up. So Leonardo could kill this guy, or yeah, what I really want to do is spend this turn killing these two guys, and then next turn I want Nolan to go here and heal, and then he'll counterattack that guy. Go here, heal, counterattack that guy, then we'll kill that guy, and then Nolan and Edward will bum rush the bosses, and we should end with time left. So I need Nolan plus Micaiah or Leo to kill this guy. Nolan will do 23. We could have got the hand axe on him last turn, but then Edward would have been here, so this guy would have shot Edward instead, so it wouldn't have mattered. 23 minus 6, so he'll do 17 damage, so I just need to do 4. He's got 19 evasion, and I have 100% hit rate on you, 100% hit rate on you, so it doesn't matter. They're both level 5, so it should be the same XP. So I would rather have Leo be here. Micaiah be here, I think. And Micaiah might not even have move to get there. So she's stealing a kill here. If you miss, bad things happen. So that would have been a reason to have Leo attack first, because if he missed, then this archer could move down here and kill Micaiah. So that was potentially a mistake there. But what I like about this is Leo can go here, so if this guy moves, which I don't think he does, if I put Micaiah there, this guy could move down and kill her. Or these guys could move and kill her, but I think these guys will only move once they start fighting. And I don't know if this guy ever moves, because he's blocking a choke point. Don't remember. Now this needs to hit. Bowmen in this game are scary, they hurt a lot. In most of the Fire Emblem games, I feel like the bowmen have like less strength, but in this game they hurt like as much as the axe guys. Kind of wacky. So once again, Edward does nothing, so... Dang, Edward did nothing like 3 turns in a row. He could have maybe got this vulnerary. I wrote in my notes, ignore the vulnerary every time, Nescap. Don't think about it, because I have thrown so many times trying to get this vulnerary. Just not visiting a house, it just triggers me. I want to visit the house. Okay, so now this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 move, so we are going to actually fight him. Because I think the last couple times we did this level, we didn't fight him. I think we were in a position for killing the archer 1 turn earlier. Yeah, so if Edward goes here, 18 or whatever isn't enough. So Nolan could use his turn to fight him, but I think Nolan wants to use his turn to heal and then counterattack him. His turn. Yeah, he would probably die. This works out alright though, because now that'll put him in lethal range next turn, as long as it doesn't miss. If it does miss, we lose a turn, which is rough, but I think we have at least 1 turn extra here. If you ended on turn 7, you get a bigger reward. Trying to funnel Leo, so if Leo can have a kill over Micaiah ever, we should try to do that. And then does Micaiah need health? I'm not sure if she does. We should probably plan out our next few turns and see if she does, but definitely safer to just heal her. I think anyone hitting her will kill her, but this gives her the option of sacrifice healing someone, which is nice. That's like 4 turns in a row, Edward did nothing, which is super inefficient. Okay. Now Leo can finish. If he misses, that's really bad. Darn. I think we just lose a turn on that. Nolan could shove him down. Now Micaiah's in the way. Yeah, I think Nolan just unequips and heals. Oh, did I move Edward too far away? I think Edward has 6 move. Edward needs 6 move right now. So we lost a turn on that. Now he has 100%. Thank you, Biorhythm. Okay, strength, speed, defense are all good stats. Strength. Okay, can't complain too much. So he's gotten 2 strength and 1 speed and 1 defense in 3 levels, which is fine. That's fine. Okay, so now Nolan wants to go here. There's a 5% chance he gets crit and we get wrecked. He'll probably go there and heal. And then Edward will go here, because he can tank this hand axe. Just barely. So he's not attacking, he's just waiting. And if Nolan goes here, neither of these guys can move, which is a big deal, because I think once they start fighting, they'll move. And then Micaiah can go here and weaken him, which is kind of nice. If she wants to, but I might just want to have Nolan counterattack. I think Nolan counterattacking is better. We'll make sure Leo can do 8 damage. He got 2 strength, so he should probably be strong enough to. 16 attack. So he does 10 damage, so even without the strength, he could do 8. So once again, Micaiah doesn't do anything this turn. She could heal Nolan if she wanted to. If she goes here, she'll die. Yeah, because we do 18 if we hit twice, and then Leo would be able to kill. So I could do 9 this turn, 9 next turn, and then Leo could kill. Not super into that. Nolan could equip the hand axe, and then he might weaken this guy also. I think I like that. I didn't do that last time. I think Nolan goes here, takes the hand axe, heals with an herb. Then I think we equip the hand axe, which does have a little bit more chance of missing, but we did just check and see that he does 10 damage. Leo does 10 damage, so that's fine. And then he also has a chance of weakening this guy to potentially kill range, which I like. Wow, that guy has less hit. He has less chance of hitting. Okay. So the hand axe weighs less, and that affects hit, I guess. So the hand axe is actually better here. If he crits me, what happens if he crits? He'll do 21 damage. But I'm going to heal. So if he hits and crits, and this guy hits, I'll die. But I don't think there's a way to avoid this. I don't see a reasonable way to avoid this. I could go... I can't anymore. I could go one space up to avoid that, but it's early enough in the run if we have to reset. It's not that big of a deal, probably. Hopefully. But if he crits and the other guy hits... So he has to hit and crit, and then he has to hit, and then Nolan dies. And then we die, because if anyone in the Dawn Brigade dies, you die. Now, if Micaiah weakens him, Nolan will kill him and steal my XP, so Micaiah doesn't want to do that. So she's just going to get 10 XP for sacrifice healing this turn, which I don't think will matter, but Leo being 2 more health probably is not a big deal. So if he crits, this could be scary. He did not crit, so we're safe. We hit, so he's weakened down to 1 shot from Leo. Oh, he Wrath critted. That was fun. That was cool. Wrath gives you like 50% crit or something. Okay, so now if I end it on this turn, I get a little bit of base XP. So for sure, Leo wants to kill this guy if he can. This is gonna happen no matter what. If he misses, it's tough luck. I don't know what I'll do. 9%. We won't lose the run if he misses here, but like it'll be annoying because we'll lose the boss XP. The guy we want the XP to go on. So this always happens. Cool. We get a steel sword. Weirdly enough, we don't have any sword users in part 1, so probably just sell it. Now Micaiah could end the game. I don't get any XP for these guys running away, but I do get XP for finishing a turn early. I think it's only like 10 or 20 XP for finishing a turn early. So I could have Micaiah kill this guy, and then I could set up a kill for Leo next turn. So then next turn Leo could get a kill, and I could end. I think that's worth more than like 10 base XP. You won WoWE? Not just yet, but probably. I don't want to let this guy hit anybody though, so I think Micaiah killing him is totally worth it. 100% chance of killing him, which is nice. She could get 10 XP for sacrifice healing, which is probably about as much as she'll get for killing this guy. Yeah, we don't really care about XP on Micaiah. We care about XP on Leo though. Okay, so now if Nolan... Okay, Nolan could hand axe and then weaken both of these guys to kill range, and then Leo and Micaiah could both kill them, but then I can't escape. So next turn, Micaiah's movement has to be to go here and escape, because it'll be our last turn. So steel axing seems better. It doesn't really matter where we go, I don't think, so we'll go here. Pretty sure they can both hit me. If this guy can hit me, this guy can hit me, so I think it matters. I guess if I go here, I don't have to check the archer's range. And together, they shouldn't be able to do 22 damage to Nolan, so this should be fine. The next turn, Leo can get 1 more kill. We are worried about running out of bow usage. Since we're funneling Leo, we're trying really hard to not have him shoot somebody unless it'll kill them. So all of his shots are going to try to be kills. I think only like 1 or 2 of them weren't kills, because we were shooting the boss last level. And then Edward could just leave, or he could just stay here for 1 more turn. Yeah, this level is really easy to die on if you don't take it seriously. Okay. Oh, he doubled me. That I should have checked that. That could have been bad. Wow, I didn't think Nolan got doubled in the level he joins, but I guess he does. Oh, the Steel Axe does weigh him down. So yeah, he has 10 speed, but the Steel Axe weighs him down 3 because he only has 12 strength, so he's down to 7 speed. I'm surprised I haven't run into that before, where someone doubles him. Interesting. This guy would double him. How does that never come up? Alright, so now you get... Oh, you don't kill. Can Edward hit him and not kill him? No. Unfortunate. So Leo doesn't get kill XP, he would just get combat XP, which... Ooh. If I knew that, I would have just ended last turn, I think. Because she can't weaken him. He can't weaken him because he'll kill him. And he can't weaken him because the counterattack will kill him. I could sacrifice heal him and then he could, but then I wouldn't be able to end the level. So right now I'm choosing, is 1 durability on the bow worth not getting the fight XP? I think it's better to get the fight XP. But I guess we have a 1% chance of getting the crit as well. I could move Nolan first and then he could hit this guy instead if he wanted to, but I don't think that's helpful. These guys are level 7 and the other guys are level 5, so maybe that's why the double comes up. It'd be nice to kill all these guys before the level ends, but there's no way you're supposed to be able to do that at this point in the game. It's supposed to be like a runaway type level. I'm pretty sure you don't get any XP for anybody escaping. Most of the time you do in these kind of levels, but pretty sure in this one you don't. As soon as Micaiah escapes, the level ends, so you could have Leo escape too, but I don't think I get bonus XP for that, so I think him shooting that guy is better. This guy also have a 1% crit, but I have less hit. I think the way crit works is you hit and then you have the 1% chance. So I think we have the 21% chance of missing. So the crit doesn't apply if we miss that 21% of the time. And then if we hit that 79% of the time, then we have a 1% crit. I think that's how crit works. I could be wrong. So we have a better chance of critting this guy. And if we miss, we would not use the durability, but we'd only get 1 XP. We're doing this for a little bit of XP here. How much is it? 5 XP for 1 durability. Might not be worth it. Depends how... I think we've been really good with preserving it, so I think that's fine, but very easy to run out of bow uses when you're funneling this hard. So now we escape and the level ends. Plus 5 XP Pog. Every little bit counts. Okay, so we got 40 for clearing the level. Okay, so we would have gotten... Wait, where's... we would have got another 40 if we finished in 7 turns or less, which with the miss we weren't going to do. If we finished in 9 turns or less, we would have got 20. But that 20 is not actually 20 XP. I think if we use that 20 on Leo as early as possible, it would be less than 5 XP, and we wouldn't get it for a few stages. Because the conversion for base XP to like leveling up your guys is really bad. And this next level, there's no way we're going to end fast enough. Now we have Laura. Okay, so this level is going to take a lot longer, so we're not at a time limit. So we can funnel Leo to the best of our ability. I think Micaiah might run out of lights. I've been using her a lot more. Interesting. I might run out of... Interesting. Okay, so previously what we used to try to do is get our guys here to join up with South, but last time we stayed down here and it worked pretty well. The key is... Instead of Nolan going here, which is a better spot, if we have him go here, I don't know about here. If we have him go here, this guy will come down instead of going over. And if this guy goes over, he blocks Soth, and then Soth can't join my team. And I need Soth to join the team. So Soth is one of... you see the units at the bottom screen are 10 units that we get to use this run, and they're like the special guys. There's a couple freebies, like Micaiah, Ike, and Soth are the main ones. So those guys are usable every run. They get to come to endgame for free, and they're like required on levels and stuff, so it just makes sense to have them be free spaces. Okay. So Nolan going here will make him take more hits, is the downside. And now we're not on that timed level, so Nolan and Edward are not allowed to be equipping weapons and fighting. So I'm really curious if this would count. But I don't want to try it. If this guy goes over this way instead of down, it's really bad. So I'm just going to let Nolan take extra damage here. Yeah, we just need him to come down so Sylph can get through later. We want to weaken this guy, so Micaiah might as well spend her turn doing that. When he hits, she can do 2 hits and then Leo can finish. She's really going to run out of lights here. We'll get another tome for her here. So, and we'll get another bow here. But we shouldn't run out of weapons this level, but We have to get those before we do. So she's probably going to run out of light uses, and then we'll have to start using iron bows a lot more. But we have to do this stage and the one after before we can buy weapons. So with funneling specific units, you start to run out of uses for your weapons. I think this is a good hit. And then we'll see if she gets a speed. Is she 3 for 3 bad levels, or does she get... Yep, she's 3 for 3 bad levels. Not good, not good. The worse levels her and Leo get at the start of the game, the more I want to play risky and die and restart it so I can get better levels. So I had previously tried to go up here and kill this guy, but I think with Edward or Nolan it might be doable, but with Leo and Micaiah it's not. This guy will one-shot Micaiah, and Leo won't counterattack, so it's just really hard to make that work. So Edward's job is going to be body blocking this square, or this square. Let's go with this square. If I stand here and here, they can't jump down the ledge, but they'll try to pathfind down, so they'll just stand up there. But this should be the only guy there for a while. So it's going to come in here, and he's going to book it down here, and then he'll be the main tank instead of Nolan, which will be sick. I can't think of a reason to put Leo or Laura there. Somebody just has to stand there so they can't get down. And then after a while, reinforcements will come in the middle of my units, but by that point we should hopefully be stable enough. Yeah, it would have been really nice to have Nolan have a steel axe here, weaken them both down, and then they'd be in Leo range, but since he's not one of our units, no fighting with him. He can still be a meat shield though. Okay, so now that guy came down, so now we can do our retreat that we wanted to. It will stop us from attacking with Leo this turn. But now we want to retreat into here. Some reinforcements will come here if I remember right. That's fine, as long as we're huddled up in here. But then 2 bowmen will come here and here. So I'm tempted to put someone here and see if he spawns there instead, which is drastically better location for us. And then Soth is our freebie, one of our freebies, and we are allowed to use him, but we're going to try not to have him steal XP. XP on him is really not good here, and he's class changed, so he gets so much less. We don't want him to do the fighting, we want Leo to get the XP, if possible. Alright, so now Micaiah would like to heal, because we're not in range to attack anybody. And this is a really nice combo with Micaiah, is Micaiah sacrifice heals, and then Laura heals Micaiah, so they both get XP. Now Laura only gets this one heal staff for this stage and the next stage, so we have to be careful with it, which is awkward because we really want to get her XP so she can catch up. Her coming at level 1 right now is rough. Leo's already level 7, and it will take her 10 or 11 uses of a heal staff to get a level, so she has to use 60 turns to catch up level-wise to him already, and then it's going to get even farther behind this level and even farther behind next level. So the level after that, we're going to try really hard to catch her up, and it's going to be painful and annoying, but I can't see a way around it. So, this is a low hit rate, but we don't use a durability if we miss, so it's just a free shot. If it hits, we use a durability. I think it's worth a durability to hurt him 10 at the moment, because Micaiah doesn't have enough lights to weaken everybody for us, so we're just going to have to start committing some iron bows for it. And then next level we'll get Aaron, so Aaron can do a bunch of fighting for us too. Yeah, I like Nolan being in this spot a lot better, because we have 3 people next to Nolan who can hit from range, and then Nolan's only getting once a turn. Whereas out there he was getting it 3 times a turn, and we only had 1 person who could be near him. Now Micaiah could be here and heal him, and Leo could be here and shooting. Okay, Soth joined our group. Now you can see here what we were talking about with this guy. If he was here right now, what would happen is Soth would go here, this axe guy would go here and hit him, and then the axe guy here, this one, would be here right now, would go here, and then Soth would be surrounded on all 4 sides, and he wouldn't be able to escape down to the group. But as it stands here, this guy will probably come hit him, one of these 2 squares, and then this guy will just run over here but not get in the way. He'll be 1 movement short or something. And then next turn Soth will be able to run down here and join the group, because he can pass through my units. And then if we equipped a weapon on Soth here, we would kill everybody, but we don't want him to kill everybody. We want to put the XP on people that matters. Now it looks like he's level 1, but he's level 1 class changed, so think of him as level 21. And he's really strong. We got transfer stats on him, because we did the miserable thing of maxing Soth stat in Path of Radiance. I love Soth in Path of Radiance. I tried so hard to find who he was looking for, but it was just It was just a spoiler. It was a sneak peek preview for the next game. Ooh, instead of healing, she could have attacked. I think 1 Micaiah hit and 2 Leo hits will kill this guy. We're trying a little less hard to preserve Iron Bows this stage because we have so few lights. And then she actually has to go here to block, otherwise that guy will come down. Next turn we'll have 1 more unit down there. So the big deal here is not forgetting to unequip South this turn. Yeah, he actually went to that side, which is way better. So we were talking about the enemy like order before, so that guy moves before everybody else. So now he went and blocked the other soldier from hitting him. Because if this guy moved first, he would have went like down here, and then this guy would have went here, and then the X guy would have went here, and they would have got 1 more hit on South, and South would have only had 1 space to escape from. So actually, if another Axe guy was here, maybe he would have went here, and South could have still escaped. But I think I remember South getting trapped when we didn't do that. So now South can go here and block. Means Edward can go where Laura is. Means Laura can go heal like Micaiah or something if she wants to. But we're trying to preserve heals, so healing Micaiah this turn isn't good, whereas normally it would be great because we'd get XP. But we're going to run out of heal stabs very quickly. We're going to take a fair amount of turns this stage and next stage. So 8 plus 7 is not enough to kill, unfortunately. However, we can bump this up to 10 if Soth is near, because he supports with Micaiah and gives +2 damage. So Laura wants to move somewhere. If we stand here and a range unit from up here can hit her, I don't think that'll ever happen. So I think I'd rather stand here. Again, I don't remember when the reinforcements come, but I think if I'm standing here, the bowman might spawn here instead. He might also spawn here instead, which is worse. So I need somebody to stand here as well. But I think if I stand here and here, the bowman will spawn here, which is good. Then it only takes 2 people to block him from moving, which would be awesome. So she doesn't want to heal again because we want to preserve the staff usage. And then you go over 1. Soth goes down here. I'm going to trade their weapons off so I don't accidentally equip. Okay, and now Micaiah gets +2 damage from the support here. So she'll actually set up this kill perfectly. Now if Micaiah's standing directly next to Soth, she gets +10 crit for the bond there. You see bond Micaiah? Then she might crit and steal it. But this means we get to kill this guy this turn, instead of having to use 1 more durability and wait another turn. Okay, and then Nolan just wants to stand here and tank. And then next turn perhaps Soth will move to this spot and become the new frontline tank. If either of these guys had range, we'd have to shove Micaiah back. I guess there's no downside I can think of to shoving her, but they don't have range. And now another thing we have to think of every level, because Soth has joined, is if enemies have any items to steal, usually vulneraries, he wants to steal them. I'm pretty sure all of these guys don't, but then some of the guys up here do. So hopefully we don't forget about that, because it's 10 XP per steal, which is a lot considering he's class changed. Okay, so some guys will reinforce here, and then a couple turns after that, some guys will come here. We need to be really ready for the ones to come down here. Okay, so for this guy, we gotta hit him twice with you, and then once with you. Or twice with you and once with you works, so. We're gonna attack before we get Soth there, so I don't have the crit rate. And then I'm getting worried about our light tome usage, so I'm okay with doing 2 bows and 1 light instead of 2 lights and 1 bow. Probably should have done the bow first, because if it crit, we would have killed him. We got a speed, that's fine. So he's pretty reliably gotten like 1 strength, speed, or defense every level. The biggest sad thing about losing our last run was our Leo was really, really good. So I'm a little worried he's going to be disappointing. Our Aaron was average, though. Okay, so now Nolan wants to move somewhere. What we'd like to do is switch Nolan and Soth. But you can't do that because Soth can't stand where Nolan is until Nolan moves, and Nolan can't stand where Soth is until Soth moves. A little awkward. So what we want to do is move Nolan awkwardly over here, then move Soth. There is an argument to have Nolan be the tank so Micaiah doesn't get increased crit, but we're almost done killing these guys, maybe? We want to trade off weapons. And this is where it's really important to have Laura. Otherwise, these guys would all get down and murder me. So this is a very important move right there. You just hang out here. Sacrifice Soth. Soth can't die. He's very strong. It'd be very hard to get him killed at this point. We'd have to try. It's like Titania in the other game. He's very tanky. Although he doesn't get like any stronger for the rest of the game, so it will he'll fall off. But for now, he's like basically invincible. But if we have him kill everybody, then he'll get 1 XP per kill or 2 or something, and he won't get any stronger with level ups because he's like maxed in all the stats already. And then Leonardo won't get the XP, and he'll be weak forever. So important to not do that. All right, what we could do here is move up and weaken him down this turn, and then these guys get to act, which is kind of nice. I want to be in this spot when the reinforcements come, so I can have the third guy here. But for this turn, it should be fine to not be. I could have had Nolan do that, and then I wouldn't have this 9% crit. We get plus 10 crit for standing right next to Soth, so she might steal the kill here. If she does, it's not the end of the world. Leo is a baby. We gotta feed him and nurture him, and then he'll be great. Dude, our last game, Leo was so good. He was like 2 speed and 2 defense up on the average Leo, and we gave him a dragon shield, so he was 4 defense up and like 2 speed up, and I think average on strength. And then we gave him plus 2 strength, so average and then plus 2. So he had like 2 extra strength, 2 extra speed, 4 extra defense, but 4 of that was like from stat boosters. But he was looking good. Unfortunately, he doesn't counterattack, so he never seems super impressive. Again, it's sad we're not getting XP on Laura all these turns, but we need to conserve heal staves, because we will use all of them next stage if we don't use them this stage. Now that guy's set up for Leo to kill this turn. Makai is still chilling. Oh, there should be reinforcements here soon. But Makai can just go hang out wherever. Leo can finish him off. A little bit of chance of missing, but oh well. We are babying Leo. So every run we get Leonardo, Edward, or Nolan. Because I want a guy early that can like fight, that cares about getting XP. So if we didn't have any of these guys on our list, we would have to use Micaiah for the whole early game. And she's going to get level 20 and not get any more XP, because she'll get there early. So like XP on her is really meaningless. It potentially could make her like dodge a hit or something, but like she's going to max level by herself without taking XP from someone else. So like not having any of these 3 would be just miserable. What we would do is just have Soth kill everybody probably, because we don't care about XP on her. So the early game would go by really, really quick if we didn't have one of these guys, but I just like having one of them every game. Also, they don't contest other people for their weapons. Like having Leo doesn't count as having a bow guy for me, because Leo gets his own special bow, so he doesn't need the double bow late game, so I can have another bow person. Which is perfect for Astrid, because Rolf and Shinnon are both the same class as Leo. So pairing Leo with Astrid is awesome, because then we get a different double bow person, and they're a different class still. I like not doubling up on classes if we can, since we're only using 10 units plus a couple freebies. Since we're using Soth every game, like using Heather is doubling up on a class, but we're going to use Soth every game, so the alternative is just to never use Heather. Chat loves to point out that when Soth evolves, he'll lose 5 luck, because his max luck is 40 at tier 2, but 35 at tier 3, which I think is hilarious. And then he lost 5 magic and 5 res transferring over, because in Path of Radiance, he can get 20 of both of those. Kind of funny also. Alright, there's nothing else to do this turn, right? I guess Soth could move out 1 for fun. I could maybe start drawing these guys around, but I want to get ready for the bowmen that appear here. It might be important to heal Micaiah one of these turns. Oh, they came early. I thought reinforcements came here first. Okay, so what I was saying is, if I go here, this bowman he's trying to spawn where Laura is. So what I was saying is, if I go here, he will go either here or here. Here is a huge win. Here is worse than here, I think. I have to think about that a bit, but here is not what we want. Here is great. So the thing with bow enemies is they only can attack 2 away, so if you surround them, they can't hit you. So if we were able to kill this guy, we could surround this guy with 4 people. Or if we kill this guy, we can surround this guy with 3 people, and then he can't attack. I thought we had a couple turns left. So what Soth should have done last turn is moved here, and then I think the bowman would have spawned here. So that was a mistake that we would do differently next turn. But I thought we still had a few turns before this happened, because I thought reinforcements would come down here. But maybe they did, and I just didn't notice. Anywho, we have to kill one of these guys this turn, and then we have to end with 2 people here, and then 3 people surrounding this guy like this, or 4 people surrounding this guy like this. Both of which will be pretty difficult. So Micaiah can go here or here and weaken this guy. Or this guy. I think weakening this guy's better. And staying where she at seems good. I might have to have Soth finish this guy off. So if Soth moves first, Micaiah will do 11. So if Leo can do 10, I don't think he can. So he does 9. So I won't be able to kill him. This guy's a bronze bow. So she could do 11 here, and then Leo won't do 11. He does 9 to each. So if I'm going to kill them this turn, it would have to be with Soth. I could think a bunch and try to figure out a way to not do that, but it sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, there's not a great way around this. And Soth is one of our freebie units, so we are allowed to equip weapons on him. Whereas these guys we're not allowed to. So we can't have Nolan like go down here and weaken him with an axe, or Edward weaken him with a sword. We were allowed to do that last level because it was on the time crunch, and I don't think it's possible to beat it without doing that. Reasonably possible, at least. Okay, so Leo hitting them is awkward because he'll get hit back, and I don't really like that. Kaya hitting him doesn't really help us. Oh, her hitting this one helps us. Okay, so I think what we do is Soth goes here and kills this guy. Which is unfortunate, but it's such a small amount of XP, it's not worth spending 10 minutes to figure out a way around it. And Soth can't hit somebody and not murder them at this point. That's his weakest weapon, and it still just wrecks him. And then this guy we can weaken with Micaiah twice, and then kill with Leo, potentially. So then we just have to put you here. And now if we could see, in most games, you can click on the enemy and see where they can attack, but in this game on hard mode, you can't. But he can only attack enemies that are 2 away. So from this spot, he can only attack here, 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 and here. And as you can see, all those are conveniently empty. And then these 3, it's so funny to do this to a bowman. So he actually can't attack anybody. And then we need these 2 spots covered. That's the hardest part about this, because without that, we could potentially lock them in better. But these 2 spots have to be covered. So if we had remembered to put Soth here, the archer would have been here. And then we could have blocked both archers in with 4 people, which would have been fantastic. All we would have had to do is put Soth here, not attack, and then this guy would just be hanging out, because he would only be able to attack here, 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 and here, and those would have all been empty. So that would have been fantastic, but messed up. Although, when it comes to errors, that's, you know, a relatively minor one compared to what could be happening. So we're going to, once again, take his dagger away. Nice to have Soth able to kill things if he needs to. We need to move him away so Micaiah does 2 less damage, so that Leo can finish the kill here. There is a chance that Leo misses, right? How's his biorhythm? Okay, if Leo 9% misses, then we lose the game, because he'll move here and kill Laura. Is there any way around that? No. That's awkward. I don't really like taking a 9% chance of losing the game, but Micaiah did get 0 speed level ups, and we aren't very far in, so we could pretty easily redo it. If we were farther in the game, we definitely wouldn't want to take that chance, but we're still really early. Yeah, we're like an hour into the playthrough, but we've been talking a lot and not playing as much. Whenever I talk, I tend to stop moving, because one mistake and you can die. Like, this mistake wasn't lethal, but it was a mistake, and it did make this turn harder and last turn harder. So I could just have Micaiah kill him. That denies Leo a little bit of XP, or I could take the 9%. I'm going to take the 9% because it's exciting. But we have no wiggle room here. If this misses, we actually just wait. I could wait another turn. And there's really no rush. So, like, taking this 9% to lose the game is stupid. Because if we wait another turn, then Soth can come in and bail me out. Let's... Yesterday, I did a similar thing, where I talked about how putting Laura here is dumb, but it's unlikely the guy can hit her, and even if he can, he's probably got like a 15% hit rate. And then he could hit her, and did hit her, and we lost the run. But that, we were a lot farther in. Let's let's chill here, okay? I did move south out a little extra to start grabbing guys. I thought I'd be done. Okay, so the reinforcements come here first and then here. I had that backwards. I'm not looking up reinforcement. I don't have a rule against it, but I just don't do it. Undecided on that, whether or not I should be looking up reinforcements. So I'm just going to continue to not rule on it and probably not do it. But if I ever need to, I guess maybe I would. I'm just kind of going off of memory for most of the levels, but I don't have a hard rule on that. All right, so now if he goes up here and misses, Soth could come in and save the day. But now that all these guys came, Soth kind of can't. So it gets a little sketchy. A little sketchy here. We're going to take the shot this turn, though, I believe. 96, because biorhythm. Oh, yep, he was at his worst biorhythm last turn, so that mattered. Because if he was at his best, he'd actually really hit. Biorhythm's actually playing a part this game. It's kind of funny. Huh? 96 is good enough. I'm okay with that. You really, like, if you're trying hard, you want to minimize any time where you have less than 100%, and it matters. Like 4% chance of losing the game doesn't sound like much, but if you take those even just once a stage, you're gonna die. 1 in 25 times, and there's more than 25 stages. Okay, so I think the best way to deal with these guys, once again, they don't have any stealables, right? Gotta keep checking because I'm goldfish brain. This guy has a stealable. You get it for killing him, but you get 10 XP if you steal it, which I'm not super like, oh man, Soth needs XP, but if he can get XP here and there, great. This guy has a vulnerary we can steal, and then this guy also has one. So right now we don't have one, and this guy also has one. Right now we don't have a ton of extra vulneraries, so stealing is pretty good. But later on it'll start to get less important. Okay, then we just hang out. I don't think another group of reinforcements comes in here, but it is possible, I guess. No, I think we just at our leisure for like a guy a turn here. Soth being there means Micaiah might steal kills, which I don't like. I could put Nolan there, but then he'll get injured. Normally I would like that he gets injured and Soth doesn't, because I want Laura to heal, but I don't want Laura to heal, because I want to save those. Okay, so I think the play is... Yep, she stole it. I think the play is generally 1 hit from Micaiah, 2 from Leo. Not the end of the world if she steals a kill here and there, I don't think. So I could move Soth in 1 and then have Leo shoot him once, but that makes next turn awkward, so I think we just end. If either of these guys had a javelin, Micaiah would die, so we triple checked they didn't. So yeah, like 1 out of 10 times she'll steal a kill with a crit. I don't think I'm like super worried about that. It's not that big of a deal if it happens. If we lose the game 1 out of 10 times with a crit, then it's a big deal. But I don't want to have Leo shoot 4 times to kill him. I want Leo to shoot 2 times to kill him. That seems a lot more reasonable. And I think they get a little bit of evasion too. I'm tempted to break their support because Soth usually goes off on his own. And maybe he could like support with someone else later. He gets the guard skill for free, and I don't think pretty much anybody has enough capacity to use it. So if they're standing directly adjacent to the ally they're supported with, they have a chance of redirecting an attack towards them. Now, if we knew what the chance was, maybe it'd be useful, but I think it's like maybe 1 in 4 or something. So if we put Micaiah in a situation where she's going to die, because if she's going to get hit, she's going to die. Like, pretty much anytime someone can hit her, she'll die. He could potentially save her with a guard skill, but he might not, and then the run would be over. If Micaiah dies, it's actually game over. If someone else dies, we get to choose whether we continue the run or not, but they will be dead. So usually in part 1, it's probably a restart if someone dies, because you're not super far into the game, and someone dying is a real big deal. Okay. So once again, I think you can weaken. Let's do 7 or 8. Hopefully 8. Oh, 6. Good lord. She's gonna have to weaken twice on this one. She's almost out of light tomes, but these 3 enemies, and then these 2, and then we'll get another one here. And then we gotta deal with these enemies, and we'll get another steel bow. But I think Leo's pretty good on bows. I've definitely been out of iron bows by this point, so we're being a little too conservative this run, but I'm totally okay with that. Him attacking doesn't change the math at all, or it doesn't help me. It makes him attack 3 times, so he actually just waits this turn. We're being incredibly conservative with Laura's heal stabs, so we might want to start using those a little bit more aggressively. So what I want to do here is move Soph out of the way. Close enough that she still gets the support bonus, but far enough that we lose the crit. And then if Soph misses, we can move Nolan in the way, and then we can have Laura block up. So there's no risk of losing on that. No speed in 4 levels, real bad. Not happy. Is it a reset on that? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty happy with Leo's levels, but if Leo gets a bunch of trash levels in a row, I'm going to be tempted. Okay, you got a strength. He's getting 1 strength, 1 speed, or 1 defense like every level. Res and skill mean absolutely nothing to me, because he's guaranteed to max those. Not literally guaranteed, but he will always max skill and res. So we're not too worried about that, but I'm curious how he is compared to the average. So what I often do is pull up the average, so I know whether to feel good or bad about my guy. So the average Leonardo at level 9 has 20 HP. He's down 1 on that. 10 strength, he's up 1 on that. We're happy to see that. 0.75 magic, don't care. 16 skill, don't care. He's up on skill, that's funny. 11.75 speed, he's 12. So he's up 0.25, which I'd say is average. I'd rather be 12 than 11, so I'm happy with that. Luck, he has 7. He's supposed to have 9. Leo actually maxes luck with 16 levels to go on average. So him being down luck is totally fine. He still should max it. Defense is supposed to be 6.75. He's at 8. Keep in mind, we gave him +2 from a Draco shield. So he's actually down 0.75 on speed, and he's up 0.25 on defense. He's down 0.75 on defense, and he's up 0.25 on speed, and he's up 1 on strength. So he's like slightly above the average one if we're considering the stats we care about. And then res, he's supposed to have 6.75, and he has 9, which is funny, but the average Leonardo maxes res at level 15 at this form, and then he maxes it like before level 10 every time he class changes. So we do not care about skill or res, even though he is up on those. So you could say he's above average in a lot of ways from a regular Leo, but personally, he's up 1 strength and down 1 defense, and then up a quarter speed. So he's pretty average, which, you know, he's only gotten 8 levels, so he probably won't be like crazy away from average, but I would, if I could take this Leo every time versus rolling the dice, I would take this Leo every time. But it's not happy enough where I'm like, oh my gosh, he's up 2 strength, 2 speed, 2 defense, he's so good. We're sort of happy with him. And then Micaiah, since we're looking up stuff, she's supposed to get 1 speed every 3 or 4 levels. She's gotten 4 levels and hasn't gotten it, so she's definitely behind. That's all we gotta look at is speed for her. We don't care about anything else. She's supposed to have 8.4 speed, she has 7. So down a speed and a half, which is pretty rough. She has a 35% chance of getting a speed on a level up. So actually 1 out of every 3 she should get a speed. More than 1 out of every 3. Okay, so Laura has only used 1 heal the entire time so far. I might want to start using heals. We might be a little too conservative on that at the moment. But now the thing is to just pull these guys down and around. So honestly, let's just pull them all. And I also want to get his axes off before I forget and have him accidentally do an illegal attack. Okay. Yeah, the nice part about Soph is he's got enough defense that who cares if it hits him, and he's got enough dodge that they probably won't hit him anyway. Yeah, now we want to... This guy can go 6. 1, 2, 3. So I think I want to go here. I think I should have gone here to pull them, because then I could go here. Now we're like, we lose a turn, potentially. Oh, that guy went back. It's annoying. I'll have to pull him again, potentially. Okay, so 14 plus 11 actually gets him. That's nice. Okay, I could do that this turn because we can shove. This works out nicely. So if she steals it with a crit, oh well. You could shove her away so he can still hit. Oh, we were 1 off. Did my brain just break for a second there? I thought we checked and that was a kill. It's alright that it's not, but Feels weird. Thought I just checked and had a kill there and then didn't. Okay, so I don't remember her using all of her lights previously, so we've been a lot more aggressive with her weakening and Leo finishing. And only using one heal staff by this point is ridiculous. I can't believe Nolan must have dodged a bunch of hits. There's no way you do more than Micaiah on this hit. Oh, he doubles though. Interesting. Interesting. I'm down. She only has one light left, so I'm down for the double here. So our Leo being up 0.25 speed made him double that guy. Alright, so now this guy we could move Edward down, and then he'd come in here and hit Edward over and over again, but I think I'd rather go like, draw him up here. There should be no more reinforcements or anything, so we dealt with the initial burst, and we can, at our leisure, finish the stage. So we do 14, and then he does 11 again. Is that where we're at? He does 10. Okay. That means we want to draw him down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can actually go back to this formation. We're not going to get any bonus for finishing early, so not a big deal if we take 50 turns for this level. Okay, so then I want you to weaken him, but I don't want Sylph to steal the kill. Or I don't want to crit steal the kill. So at this point we'll do this. I still get the 2 damage, but it probably doesn't matter. And she breaks her light tome. So at 40 uses, she got 2 weapon level ups. Now she's seeing light, which is seems higher than usual. Cancel Pog. We actually last run had cancel actually matter 2 times. Not like save the run or anything, but like now Nolan has a higher chance of getting hit than Sylph does. So that's the downside of that, but should be fine. Okay, and now Sylph is in a better position to start advancing. We need Leonardo to kill this guy. Sylph can't get through him, so it's all on Leonardo, which means we should shove him. Sylph could pull that guy, but I don't want to do that just yet. And then I think I want to go ahead and use a heal staff here. We can get Nolan to good health in case he needs to tank. Ideally, he wouldn't need to tank any hits the rest of the level. You want to go there, so we'd have to shove you like 4 times. I don't think that's going to be doable here. We'll just wait till next turn then. So Micaiah wants to join the group. Laura wants to join the group. I'm always nervous leaving guys near the entrance, because if someone spawns, then they just die. I think if any Dawn Brigade people die, we lose for this stage. I do at the end of this stage want to get daggers on Sylph. Hopefully I remember. Next stage, first turn, I like to have him kill someone. Just makes life easier. Now you just sit here and shoot this guy till he dies. Attacking up or down elevation matters a lot, so his hit rate should be really bad, and ours should be 100%. Laura can get there. We gotta be careful. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that. Don't go in his range on accident. And then we gotta be careful if I go like here, 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 here. This guy or this guy might shoot me. I think this guy won't move, but definitely not worth risking needlessly. So what's nice is he attacks me because I'm in range, even though it's a super bad attack for him. My turn, I can finish him off. Okay, and then there's this guy in the corner here. We want to go steal from him. I think we'll have Leo take him down. That doesn't matter if he attacks me because he can't hurt me. Right, so Micaiah doesn't have a weapon anymore, so it's going to take Leo 2 hits. That's great. His strength's in a great spot for there. 2 instead of 3 hits. And Micaiah doesn't have a reason to go down there. Laura doesn't have a reason to go down there, so just hang out. It'll take like 3-ish turns for Sylph to get all the treasure and get out and everything. If this misses, it's not great. Okay, we just skip a turn for that. I don't want to move Sylph out yet. Leo could get hit and survive it, but not much reason to put damage on him. If we had more heal staffs on Laura, we'd be fine with Leo taking damage, because we'd actually prefer it, because then we could get more heals in. We got a defense, okay. He's getting a strength speed defense every level. that 1 HP is fun because you can sacrifice heal or Laura heal. Get XP. Which kind of neat. Is Thani yet? There it is. So now Makai will have a weapon. She gets 2 Thanis, and usually that's enough. So I don't usually have to buy extra lights for her, but I will have to buy extra lights for Laura. There's an L light offered in the shop, but I don't think it's worth it. I think very soon, I think after next level, there's an L light offered. We want Sylph to draw this guy, and then we want these 2 to kill him. Micaiah does really want to get that Thani, so I'm going to do that this turn. She doesn't want any of this stuff. Neither does Sylph, though, so I guess she can take it. You want your thief to not have a bunch of stuff on, because if their inventory's full, then they can't steal anymore. So we're constantly trying to keep him having inventory. We could plan out what he needs to steal and when and know exactly how much, and then we'd probably be able to have like 1 or 2 more items on him most of the time. But, oh well. Okay, so we get that. You actually have a weapon now. Might as well sack for 10 XP. I don't think that puts her in kill range. That guy can get pulled down. We're just taking our time. Now, Thani should be able to set up kills a lot better than the light. So we only have to do 8 damage. Can you do 8 damage reliably? Yes. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, something like that, so... I could be really cocky and assume they're going to kill him and move south already. Or I could be cautious and not. I don't want the 10% crit to happen, so I'm going to be cocky and move south. 70. I'm going to move south in range of that guy. She'll be in support range still, so she gets the damage, but she doesn't get the crit. If either of these guys miss, then I have to move like Nolan in there. Actually, Nolan can't move here, so I just lost if they miss, which was dumb. That was bad. Getting a little hasty and cocky here. So what I would have had to do if that failed is Nolan would have had to go here and rescue. And then Edward could have maybe taken and dropped, but probably not. In which case Nolan would have gotten doubled. He probably would have lived from the double though, so I think we would have been okay, but that was not good. No bueno. We took a 84% chance there of hitting, and missing it would have been pretty bad. Okay, so now Micaiah can weaken him, and then Leo should be able to finish him off. That was 100, right? This is 4% of missing. He one-shot? Everybody one-shots Micaiah, right? Oh wow, he's got a bronze bow, okay. Okay. So I can move south first. This guy I think won't move. This guy might move though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna go here. And then you'll still be in support range, even though it might not matter, because 5 HP isn't that big of a difference. I'm glad Thani doesn't have high crit. I thought it would. That's one thing. I think Shine in A rank Light Tome has 7 might, and then like 10% crit, and then like 90% hit. So like, I don't know. People try to bait you into buying like L Light or Shine and giving it to Micaiah because you have a Light Mage, but Thani's just way better. I guess if you use her a lot in combat, you'll run out of Thanis, but kind of doing it wrong if you're using her in combat a lot, I think. I would like one of these runs to like high roll on speed with her, and then give her a speed wing, and then have her double and be like a sick glass cannon mage that can kill things occasionally, but that just doesn't seem to be in the cards. She keeps low rolling on speed. Which honestly, if one of my units is going to low roll, I'd rather it be her. I use her every run, so... Alright, so that guy doesn't attack me here. They both have 6 move. Like, he can hit me here, so he chooses not to. If I go here, someone will come attack me, I'm sure. We'll get you close enough for the support bonus. Get you in range. Laura's actually not healing like at all this stage, which is spooky. I assume we can I'd rather have more heals next stage and have to spend a couple extra turns using them than not have enough heals and have to spam vulneraries. So, oh, I forgot to steal stuff. Darn. I said that earlier. If I forget, it sucks. But we missed 1 or 2 vulneraries. We got the key, though. But that guy needs to steal from that guy. I think we missed, like, 1 or 2 vulneraries, which isn't a big deal, but like 20 XP for stealth as well. Okay, so I can do 7. I can do 15. So together that's not... So we gotta do 1 Thanny and 2 bows. If it crits and steals, it crits and steals. Once again, that's not the guy we need to steal from. We're not even checking if Soth can soften up, because he will just one-shot. We are not unsure. Okay, and then Makai will die to the steel bow, so we need to make sure she's not in range. Just in case. That guy does actually move and use one of my vulneraries, so I should have potentially stole that first before fighting him. Now I can't even steal it from that guy. That's awkward. I guess we move up and we shoot you with Leo once. And now that guy will move now. That's a weird time to decide to move. Well. Okay. So now what we want to do is shove Leo down. Have Micaiah soften him up. Again, we have a chance of stealing, but oh well. We've been pretty lucky with not stealing. She's only stole 1. We've given her a lot more tries than that. So now we can shove her, and Leo can go here and finish, and if the bowman wants to shoot Leo, he won't one-shot him. So that was a nice turn. 13. No way he doubles me. My Leo's got good. If Leo like low rolled and didn't get any speed ever, maybe we'd be a little worried. Okay, so I do 9 damage, and Micaiah does enough to kill. So that's awkward. Right, because Micaiah does 20. 3 is 17. So him attacking there is not great, actually. So now we want to just wait and have him attack us again. And I'm not worried about using a heal. But we'll just let him hit us again. Let's check the attack to see if there's any crit. There shouldn't be. I can crit him, but he can't crit me, so there's no way he kills. We can just wait a turn here. He's not going to vulnerate because he's at above half health, but now he would vulnerate at that health. So if I had attacked him, he would have vulnerated. Now I want to heal first in case we miss. And then if we do miss, we can like rescue or shove him out of the way. We won't get hit again. And then we can steal the guy's vulnerary with Salt now that the guy's out of the way. And we get the steel bow, and it ends on Leo, so we don't have to trade. So for next stage, we have a full steel bow and a couple iron bows. So we were like super ahead going into the stage. Then we ran out of lights, so we had to spam iron bows. So now we don't end up with a lot of iron bows, but that's fine. We used our resources. We have like a full steel bow for next stage. The problem with the steel bow is when I get to base, I won't be able to buy another steel bow for a while. So using steel bow next level means I won't be able to use steel bow in the timed like hurry up levels, which having 4 extra damage on a hit kind of matters. So I don't know that I want to use all of the steel bows next level. I want to try to get Aaron and use him more. This is attempt 3 of these units. Attempt 1, we did a really good job of recruiting Aaron right away. And then attempt 2, we didn't recruit him for a really long time. It got awkward. So maybe we can try to remember how we did it time 1. It might be nice to weaken him this turn, if we can. I don't know if that's the magic number. Maybe we steal on a crit. I am assuming the boss won't move. I'm pretty sure he won't. If he does, they'll shoot Micaiah and kill her. So it's pretty bad if he does. Okay, so now you should be able to finish him off. So we use the steel bow here, and we're fine with that. Better than using 2 iron bows and no one else can soften. Okay, strength speed D. Any of the above? Please, sir. Yes, good job. Oh yeah, 2 of the 3. Pog. So he should naturally max res, skill, and luck. So I'm not excited to see any of those go up, especially not skill and res. Luck, you know, he can still get 21 before he stops getting it. But now like res, the next 9 levels, he's just not going to get any res. So the levels are going to feel worse because instead of getting that like +1, you're just going to see nothing. If he maxes Res and skill, it might be worth giving him base XP level ups, because then he gets 3 stats guaranteed out of those 6 that are remaining. I'd have to check what he gets on average to see if that's worth it, but it might be worth it. But we don't have like surplus base XP anyway, so it'd only be occasionally if he ends the level at like 90 XP that we'd think about it. Okay, so he can do like 22 if he wants to. It'd be nice to soften the boss up, but I'm pretty sure since Micaiah doesn't have any light tomes yet, she'll just one-shot with Fanny. Yep. So it's going to be Leo hitting him only. I'm pretty sure he won't move, so I think Soth can just go here and steal, and then Leo can just 1v1 him. It's funny that they lock this. I think they just lock all bosses, which is smart. There's a skill in this game that when they hit you, they have a chance of unequipping their weapon, and then you'd be able to steal it. I think you should allow the player to do that because it'd be fun. But understand, but no. That's 10 XP for free. We'll throw Nolan here just in case we get any bright ideas. Usually Micaiah softens him up for Leo, but I don't have any lights left, so I can't do that. And then Edward wants to trade with Soth before the level ends. Don't forget to do that in this cap. Like you forgot to stole 2 vulneraries. Okay, so now what we want to do is Laura and Micaiah want to heal him every turn. So if he stands here, he'll take 10, so 2 hits kills him, which is awkward. I feel like that's better than what usually happens. He's got a 4 attack, but we want to do the 8 one. So if he gets hit, what we want to do is Micaiah go heal him, Laura heal Micaiah, and then we're assuming he won't move and kill either of them. Which I feel like we've tested before. Okay, he missed, so we don't have to heal him this turn. If I move Soth out of the way, he'll attack Leo. Potentially saves me some time. Since I'm at full health, I'm going to try that this turn. I'll actually move him here. Nolan here. Do this trade now. I want him to have his bronze dagger for next level. I think I just sell the card. It's only got 4 might, so it's not super effective against anything. It's just got that 10% crit, which I think is just the money's better. If we want him to kill stuff, we'll give him something else. Okay. And then one really fun thing we learned last run, or we figured out 2 runs ago that Nolan could rescue Amy, and then we could move Kurth around and have him like meat shield. So we tried that last run and it was really fun. It was awkward, but that was the first time I've done it, I think, so growing pains, but being able to use him as a tank is kind of cool. Alright, so now we have to heal before we attack. Because if he counterattacks, we'll die. And he has no vulneraries, so we can attack him here, and then next turn he'll attack and die. I don't want to use a bunch of iron bows. Fighting, so there's 2 types, or 3 types, I guess. If you're in combat and do no damage, you get 1 XP. That's all the meat shield people, or missing, if you like attack and miss. And then there's in combat but do damage, and that's usually a little bit of XP. It might be greater on like bosses or higher level enemies. I haven't looked into that super hard. So like there might be a benefit to like fighting this guy a few more rounds, but the big deal is when you fight somebody and kill them, you get a lot of XP. So if I let him hit me, I get hit once, and the next turn I hit him and kill him. If I attack him, I could get hit twice, which means I'd have to heal. So I could save another heal if I do it that way. Laura getting a level now doesn't matter because she will not be ready for combat. She has 5 speed, so she's going to need like 10 levels before she has any chance of like tanking 1 hit from anybody. So I think we actually wait here. Is there any other... You got a vulnerary. You got some random stuff. She does not want swords, so... I think you can... Do you have anything weird? I don't want 3 vulneraries on him, or 2 vulneraries on him, but I think that's fine. Get the swords on Nolan, because I think he's less likely to die. Chest key can stay on Micaiah, Okay. We'll just wait. But do you have nothing? Oh, you have axes. Maybe Laura should take the axes. If Edward dies, I don't remember when a Dawn Brigade unit dying ends the game. So there's that chance. Okay, so then Micaiah has a little bit of HP, so she can sack heal again, and then we don't use a healing staff. And now if Leo misses, he won't die in the counterattack. And then Laura can still heal him afterwards. Speed, please. Gosh darn it. 5 levels? We're supposed to get 1 every 3, and we've done 5 levels, and haven't got a single one yet. That's the only thing we care about on her. Okay, he can't miss anyway. So that's nice. So he gets all the kill XP, which is sick. I like how you can just not kill the boss and leave the level if you want to. Okay, Sylph grabs whatever this is. The energy drop. Okay, I do... Last time we used that on Leo. If we use it on Leo, he'll be at 14 strength. And if he gets 6 strength in the next 9 levels, he'll max. So if he gets 6 strength in the next 8 levels, then he'll have 1 level where his chance of getting a strength is 0 instead of whatever the rate is. I think if he gets 6 strength in the next 8 levels, I think we're happy about that. So we won't feel too bad. The alternative is strength on Laura, nope. Strength on Micaiah, nope. Strength on Aaron, absolutely not. Strength on Heather, yeah, that would be nice, but maybe necessary, maybe not. I think the average Heather doesn't quite max. Strength on Khalil, no. Strength on Astrid, yes. Strength on Boyd, no. Strength on Mia, maybe. Strength on Alencia, probably. However, that's saving it to like part, 4. So Leo is kind of the only one who makes sense out of these units to use early. So I think we'll go ahead and wait 1 more turn and use it now. And then we'll try to trade any items onto people that we like. The items are safest on Sylph, but he wants room to steal. The items are next safest on Laura, because if she dies... If Laura, Leo, or Micaiah die, we're going to reset, because we're early enough in the run. So items are safe on her. I want a vulnerary on everybody. So Nolan wants 7 vulnerary. And an herb for lulls, I guess. There's a decent chance... So if Nolan rescues Amy, he's in a lot of danger. Edward can have a cheap one. Laura kind of wants some sort of vulnerary. I think Sylph having one makes some sense. Oh, Leo having one makes a lot of sense. Interesting. Laura's next turn just going to end the level. Okay, so Leo wants to trade with Sylph this turn. Nolan shouldn't be in combat next time, so maybe we can do this. Grab that sword, give you a vulnerary. He can keep an herb just in case. That should be fine. Okay, and then Leo we want to give that strength to. I don't think it's like amazing to give him... Oh shoot. Who has the strength? Edward does, okay. I don't think it's like super amazing to give him a little extra strength, but seems like the best call. Okay, so now the average level 11 Leo has, since we already had it pulled up, the average level 11 Leo has 10.8 strength, and ours has 14. But we have +2, so basically he's supposed to have 12.8, which is, like 13. So ours is up like a point and a little bit. But the big boost from the energy drop makes him feel strong. And Aaron, like, super easily maxes his strength, so we're not worried about it on him, and then the other guys are like mages, so this makes sense. Sorry, did we want anything on anybody? A vulnerary on Edward seems kind of silly. I think that on Nolan makes a lot more sense. So let's switch the herb and the vulnerary. So Edward can still heal if something bad happens. And you have your dagger ready to go. That was the big one, it's just getting in the dagger. And if we want to use the energy drop, using it at the end of the stage instead of the start of next stage is way better. Probably. I think we're good to arrive. There's no hidden items. Next stage there's a hidden item. But it's just a coin, so even if we forget, I don't care that much. Okay. So attempt 1 ended on this stage at the end because we were dumb. Aaron could survive 3 hits, and we forgot we weakened a guy, so then he killed him on the counterattack and got hit 4 times and died. That was how we lost the first run. And then we lost the second run with Laura in the swamp. Exclamation point Laura no to see how that happened. It's just like a 10-second clip of it happening. Okay. So I really like Sylph going over and murdering this guy. We do miss out on the stealing, the 10 XP for stealing, but just killing this guy feels really nice, because then this area is safe, instead of everyone going over here needing to take 1 hit. Edward can take a hit from him, right? He does 18, and Edward has 19 health, so Edward can take a hit from him. Base Edward can take a hit from him, unless there's like a Sometimes the enemies are like RNG'd a little bit, so they'll have like one more strength or one more speed sometimes, or like one more health or something. So you'd probably have to check every run, but base Edward can tank one hit from him most of the time, it seems. Aaron will spawn over here and then charge me. Laura needs to talk to him, so it gets kind of hard to do. I basically, if I kill this guy, there's 2 choke points, which is nice. Generally, at the start of every level, like finding an area to set up with minimum choke points is kind of the goal here. So if we set up in here, the enemies won't come through this door. Sometimes they do in levels like this, but in this level they don't at all. So we have to keep in mind this arrow guy can shoot through here. So anybody standing here gets shot by this guy, and if they counterattack and kill him, this guy will run over and shoot them also. And there might be one more who does as well. So this area is very dangerous. You don't want to stand here, which would be the perfect choke point. This is the thicket, so you get 10 evasion and 1 defense, but you don't want to make that your choke point because you'll get shot every turn. So the small bonus there is not worth getting shot every turn. So generally this or this is a good choke point. This if you're okay getting hit 3 times, and then this if you just want to get hit once. But that's a good point. We could have Kurth go there and guard forever. But if Kurth goes there, we can't really have a healer go here and heal him, or they'll get shot. That doesn't feel great. You could do here and here if you wanted to have more units set up. And the other spots up here, you can do this spot, or here and here. Here and here gives you that defense bonus, but then you have to have more units do it. So you could do all 4 of these spots, or you could just do 2 spots. But yeah, I think we always do this. It's such a small amount of XP he yoinks. He does lose 10 for not stealing though, so he loses 10 and then whoever would have killed him loses a little bit. He only gets 2 for a kill, which is pretty bad, and he's a level 1 class change, so not like an insane amount ahead of everybody else, because you class changed twice in this game. Alright. So this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you are safe to go here and rescue her. And I like that play because now I can direct Kurth wherever I want. So does Kurth want to be a tank down here or a tank up here? I think he wants to be a tank up here, and I think he wants to stand here. Because then I can have a healer go here and heal him. Or here. The problem is, you go here, you can get shot from here, which usually won't happen. You go here, you can get shot from here, which usually will happen. So the healer kind of goes there for the most part. Oh, we get Lana in this level. She's pretty good. Problem with her is you already have Micaiah. So like, squishy backline mage. Adding another squishy backline mage right away early in the game is kind of hard to do. But she is available for the Dawn Brigade, and she's better than the other squishy mage for sure. Got like pretty good speed, pretty good attack, an Elf Undertome. Undertomes are the worst type in this game, but they are the best type in the previous game, so fair enough. They have extra crit, but they do like less damage and have bad hit. They are super effective against dragons, which is fun. And I think wyverns too, which is kind of neat. Both of those are pretty useful, whereas like wind being super effective against bird lagoons is pretty useless. But Pegasus is like also pretty useless. Let's be real, you don't fight Pegasus that much. Okay, so I think Kurth wants to guard here, and then Soth wants to guard like down here. I'm toying with the idea of Kurth going down here. I don't want Kurth to go here because we get hit a lot. The thing is, Kurth has 15 defense and 55 health. So he's a much better like meat shield than like Nolan. 6 less defense and like half as much HP and low speed. Whereas Kurth is... Well, he does have low speed also, we gotta keep that in mind. But I think it's kind of hard for Kurth to die. Does it tell us victory conditions somewhere? There we go. Escape. Any ally dies. Oh, wow. Any ally. Okay. Wonder if they count as allies. Probably. I think Amy or Kurth dying would kind of ruin the story. Okay, anyway. I think we want to direct Kurth here. And just have him block there. So then he'll get hit from somebody here and maybe shot like once or twice. And he should be fine there, and then we have a healer. And if Stealth goes over here, he can stand here and not need a healer. Or he can stand here and not need a healer. Or he can stand here and tank this every turn, but I don't think I like that. It'd be nice to have Leo stand here and like kill these guys. Then that could be a free spot, but I don't know, it feels like a lot of work to do that. If I go here now, this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hit me. And this guy will hit me. And even Leo with the Draco Shield is not tanky enough to take 12 plus 14. That would be lethal. Okay, so Kaya can get in here. Edward can go hang out in the corner. Earth is going to go there and block for us. Luckily, he's 1 out of this guy's range, because he would double me for 18, which would be... it'd be 9 twice, which would be 18. But he has a crit rate. I only have 7 luck, so he has a 4% chance of critting, and he'd get to try that twice, which is not great. Don't want to see that. Okay, so Lana can go here. So I guess it doesn't matter. If anybody dies, we die, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, if I do this, Earth might go here and get hit by that guy. So I actually want to direct him here this turn. He'll go here then for sure, instead of maybe going there in accident. Laura, because Laura needs to go here, I think, just to get going. I gotta get everybody into this safe zone. I really like that this is blocked until I open it. I tend to, like, deal with the wave coming from this way. And then, after that's all dealt with, I go down here and go around. Attempt 1, I had this be my choke point, and that was sweet, because then I could heal hedge plus sacrifice every turn. And I loved that. I think I'm going to try to do that again. Attempt 2, I got scared, because we just lost Aaron to attempt 1 by doing something dumb down here. So I retreated back up to here, and I don't like that. That feels super awkward. So I want to try to take these 2 points, and then kill this guy, and have this be our choke point. It's just 1 choke point to block all these guys. It's beautiful, and they don't go around. And even if they did, I just have to block, like, this area. Be a big deal. But that's, like, 40 turns down the line. Okay, so I think Leo going here gives him enough room to do whatever he wants. So that was a really long turn 1, but I get distracted on talking about stuff. Okay, so they're up there, but they can't hit me. There's Aaron. And Aaron will be a rare unit. Every Lance unit will be used a lot less than other units, so like Aaron, Leo, and Edward will be the most used probably, other than the freebies, because I'm going to use one of them every run. Whereas Aaron, I'm only going to use 1 out of like 8 or 9 runs, because there's that many spear dudes. Maybe 7? I cut Tyranio and the 2 Pegasus that come late from the pool of those guys, because they just are like really late units, and I'm not going to get sick of using the other spear units. Plus we want to up our chances of rolling Fiona, right? I wish Fiona was just a little bit better, then I would love her and she'd be one of my favorite characters. But I really like meme units in Fire Emblem games, but I need them to be like somewhat viable, and Fiona just doesn't quite get there for me. I really thought about switching out Aaron for Fiona this game, and then switching out Heather for Meg. And having that be the list of units to change it up a little bit. But getting Aaron this level is a big deal, because Leo runs out of weapons, so if I didn't have Aaron for this level, Leo wouldn't be able to kill everybody. Then Makai would have to kill a lot more people, which she could probably do, and then next level I get Meg. Which, it would be fine, but I'm not like super excited about it. Okay, so the most important thing to not forget this turn is to target here with Kurth, because he's our upper tank. And then Soth is our lower tank. I want Soth to not have a dagger. I don't think he'll need to use it. If anyone dies, it's a game over in this stage, so not a big deal to put. You can just throw it on Edward or Nolan or whatever. If any of them die, it's over. I don't want to accidentally equip him, and I don't think he'll need to kill anybody. It is nice to have the option for him to kill someone if he needs to, if I mess up. He can go over here. That guy has a vulnerary I can steal, so I kind of actually want to steal that. This guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy could potentially run back here and annoy me. If I go here, this guy might go here. And then I can't get back in and I'm stuck. And that could cause some problems. But stealing this vulnerary turn early would be nice, so I have to think about that one a little bit. Laura's going to want to be like here to heal at some point. I want to get the light tome, or thunder tomes off of her. I think there's a funny joke with Soth with these. Like, he doesn't know what kind of books Micaiah uses, so he grabs the thunder tomes instead. I haven't read the story in a bit. Okay, so Laura wants to go like here-ish. because she's probably going to want to be here to heal. She might want to be down here. Then she could get there easier. She wants to be like here-ish. Kai wants to be also here-ish. I don't think I care if Sylph gets the support bonus. It is a 15 evasion, which would be, you know, somewhat nice. Nolan wants to hang out in the corner. So normally Nolan can tank like a hit or two at this point, but if he halves his speed, he can't. But then that means Kurth can do stuff. I get really nervous because I haven't relied on yellow units following my orders very often, so they go right after I go. Okay, and then Leonardo could... Well, Leonardo could go here. He'll get hit by this guy and this guy if he does that. That's too much. Huh? I think that might be 20 damage exactly. I have 10 defense. 8 plus 12 is 20. He would die exactly, and he has no support bonus. I want him to support with Aaron, I think. I did that last game and I really liked it. It was 3 defense, 2 attack. And then something else, a little bit of evasion. That felt really good. I had Laura's support with nobody last time, which felt awkward. That would have been nice about bringing in Meg and Fiona. I would have had 6 units, which means I could have supported everybody for the Dawn Brigade stuff. I'm tempted to break their support and have Micaiah and Laura support, because they stand next to each other like all the time with their like heal spamming stuff, but we're gonna try to class change Laura and have her run around and fight people sometimes, so she might not stand with Laura as much. She might stand with Soth more. Soth's kind of by himself a lot, so having him support's weird. And Micaiah doesn't care about the hit. She does care about the attack, though. That might be from her, though, not from him. He is wind type. So if I pull up my support chart, wind gives hit and evasion. So yeah, his support with her isn't great. She'd rather support with like a fire. I don't think the defense would matter for her very often, maybe. So I think she would probably just want the attack, because that's most reliably what she would care about. But that doesn't seem that useful on her, unless she gets a lot of speed and we actually fight with her. I don't know if it matters. It's really easy to just have them support each other every game. Okay, back to reality. None of these guys are ranged, right? Aaron's ranged, so we have to care about that. And then I think reinforcements come, and one of them's a bow guy who's ranged. We have to care about. But what I really want to do is steal this turn. But then this guy will... He's got 6 move. 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think moving through bushes will cut his move by 3, so I think he can get there, and then Sylph can't get back in. I think I'd rather Sylph goes here. He gets hit 3 times instead of going here and getting hit 1. Why do I like that? Because then he can steal from 3 units, potentially? Or I could shoot more units. I think I just like him being more in the brawl. He's practically invincible. Okay. And then Leo could go here and start this fight if he wanted to. Gonna do it sometime, might as well be now. I couldn't do it last turn because somebody could get me, maybe? I feel like this guy was in range to hit him last turn, and that's why I didn't do it. At some point, when I have time, clearing these 2 guys would be nice, and Leo's the one to do it. I think I want Micaiah ready to heal him next turn. Laura will do whatever she does. Okay. Earth Guarantee goes there. And he doesn't counterattack, which is nice. Lagoos do counterattack, so I'm not sure why he doesn't. I guess you don't know he's a Lagoos yet. But he should punch him back. Like, later in the game, he would punch him back. And then I wouldn't want to use him as a meat shield. But right now, he's a great meat shield. He's got a lot of HP. And when I'm done using him as a meat shield, if he's at, like, low HP, then Micaiah can heal him 1 health a turn and gain a bunch of XP. I think I want to, like, get her a bunch of levels from the Edge Bush. Okay, so what I'd like to do is make Aaron go like here, and then it's easier to get him. If Aaron stays down here and keeps hitting Sylph, it's harder. So part of me wants to retreat. We absolutely do not want Aaron to shoot Leo, because Leo could hit him back and crit, and then Aaron would die. It would not technically end the run. If any of our allies die, the run ends, so if we recruit Aaron and then he dies, I wonder if that ends it. If you look at the victory condition, it says any ally dies. So if he joins our team and then dies, do we lose? Because we can kill him, and then we don't lose. Kind of funny. But yeah, he comes with a Javelin and an Iron Lance, which is nice. That's a ton of durability for this stage. 10 speed's a little low, so we're really, really hoping he gets a couple lucky speed level ups early. Last game, I think he was average for speed, and he wasn't doubling very much, which is usually the case with him. He's got like absurd strength and defense, but then doesn't double very much, so he's another one where speed is what matters. Res is decent, and health is decent on level ups for him. He won't max res, he might max health, but it gets really scary when he starts taking like 11 damage from a Thunder Mage, and they have a crit chance on him. So, spooky there. Okay, so I kind of want to just stay here and steal. That feels nice. And then I could start hitting this guy. But if he dies, then Aaron... This turn, Aaron can't reach up here this turn, so it might be nice to just kill this guy this turn. Got no vulnerary. It might be nice to double team him and kill him this turn when we don't have to worry about Aaron getting shot. Aaron can't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because this is a bush, so he can't move there. If it wasn't a bush, he could. So keep that in mind, Nescap. And then we'll save this guy for later. We can shoot him. Oh, he has a vulnerary. I don't think I ever get that. You might want to just get that. If I lost one last level, we'd catch up. I should get that every game, probably. Right, and then one thing about having a yellow unit in the front is, like, if Soth was here, he could shove Micaiah away, and then she'd be safe from ranged attacks. That's a thing. This has better accuracy, so I want to use it. And we want to try to save as many steel bows as we can, but we also want Leo getting XP, so it's like a tricky balance on that. You three all just want to hang out in the corner and do nothing. You want to stay here, but we want to not forget to steal that vulnerary. It's nice to steal the vulneraries quick, because if someone gets hurt, they'll start yoinking him. I can, before I recruit Aaron, steal twice from him for 20 XP. So if it works out nicely, maybe we'll do that, but I'm not, like, incredibly worried about it. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Okay, the Swordman was only doing 3 to Kurth, so leaving him up there hitting Kurth was sort of nice. I think Aaron will just Javelin Soth continuously. He might be using up my Javelins if he hits, but the hit rate probably isn't amazing. So the only worry for the next couple turns, this is where I think run 1, we got him to go up here and fight, and then we were able to kill the other guy and recruit with Laura. But I think soon reinforcements will come here, so that'll get really messy. So I think instead of him fighting down here, we needed to get him up here to recruit him early. So then we could be using Aaron right now. And now that we're not using him, we're going to kill like 5, 6, 7 units before we recruit him potentially. It's kind of annoying. That guy has a vulnerary, so I like just staying still and ranking it. Aaron still can't shoot up here, so we can just keep killing guys up here, which is kind of nice. So 17 plus 11. I would like the extra evasion. I would like Micaiah to be like here so she could buff Soth with support, but fortunately that doesn't seem to be in the cards here. I gotta not forget that these guys will be in danger soon up in this area. Currently they are in no danger. Soon they will be, so remember that. So preserving durability on Leo helps me here because he can do what he wants. A strength and a defense, very happy with that. HP is always good on everybody. Yeah, so he's got a lot of strength, which is cool. I cared less about that early in the game generally, but good. Okay, so what would be nice is to have him end at 99 XP, and then we could give him a level up in base, and then he'd guarantee get all 3 stats that he can get. But there's enough stuff to steal in this level that I'd rather steal it than that, because he'll max those anyway. Like, it's not a huge turn. Okay, so that's the normal steal stuff from the guys that are attacking us. Still, it would be really nice to find a way to get Aaron to get in on this. Must be like next turn they come. So like right now, if I could like kill both of these guys and then have Laura go do it, it's awkward with him down there. Maybe he'll come up here and hit Chris soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if this guy dies, Aaron can now attack Leo or Micaiah, which makes things awkward because they want to spend their turn killing this guy, but Kurth can't shove, and Leo can't be allowed to be here. And well. Yeah, he can go here or here. Both of these spots are dangerous for me. If he attacks Leo, I think he'd rather shoot Stealth and not counterattack than attack Leo and get counterattacked, but if Leo crits, he dies, right? I have 12 speed, so I only hit him once. I have 9 crit and 21 attack, so I deal 10 damage and have a 3% chance of critting. And I only hit once, so it's really unlikely, even if he attacks me, that he'll die, but it is game over if that happens, so that's not great. I don't have people in the backline who can rescue, so I might just have to not kill there. Leo could come down here and start shooting these guys, but that's not great either, because Aaron can do stuff. So I'm thinking next turn Aaron's going to come up here and hit Kurth. I'm pretty sure he'll choose to hit Kurth or Soth. So I think what I can do is... he can't get to this square, so I can shove Micaiah up or shove her down. I think we're going to go for this play, and if he attacks Leo, which I think is really unlikely, then there'll be a 3% chance he dies and the run ends. I actually might not have the damage. Oh yeah, we do. That energy drop. So we got a big, we got 4 damage boosts from getting the steel bow that we're not used to. So we still are thinking about iron bow damage, and then we get 2 from the energy drop, and then we got a couple from levels. So Leo actually hurts like a lot more now than we're used to. And then I think it's important to shove her up or down. I like shoving her down because then Lana's the one who would get shot, and Lana has 5 defense and 15 speed and 27 health. So for someone to kill her, they'd have to have 19 speed to double her, which I don't think anybody will in this level. Or they'd have to do 32 damage in 1 hit, which I don't think anybody will in this level. So she should be good to take 1 hit, but preferably not more than 1. Okay, and then Soth's damaged a little bit. He could retreat back, or he could stand still. He just wants to stand still. There's no... oh, he could steal from Aaron, but Aaron's not in a good spot to do that. If he moves back... I think Aaron's the last one to move out of all the guys, but if Aaron was the first one to move, then moving back would make Aaron want to attack, and he'd potentially go here and melee Self, and then Self could steal his javelin, which would be amazing. Then I wouldn't have to play around range anymore. I think a bowman will spawn up here next turn, so I'm going to have to deal with that. This is feeling too easy without the bowman. Sure, one will appear soon. Yeah, having Soth be able to tank really well is super nice. Keep funneling Leo XP. I'm glad that Aaron keeps missing, because every time he hits I lose a javelin. Ooh, so it didn't come yet. Maybe next turn. He chose not to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and melee Kurth or hit Soth, which is interesting. I think last turn we should have backed up, because then these guys would have went for Soth, and then Aaron would have went up here, and then this turn we could have potentially got him. So we can do that again, but there's going to be reinforcements here before we can. So we actually had a chance to recruit him this turn, and we missed it. It would also be nice to go like here and start stealing from him, but then I have to have someone else guard this area, which sounds difficult. They have to eat Aaron Spears and one of these guys' attacks. First could move down and do that, but again, we think there's reinforcements here, so we probably don't want to do that. Leo could go here and start shooting guys if he wants to. There's a chance Aaron will attack Leo, but I think we can rely on Leo. That's nice. I think we can rely on him not hinting into Leo, because Leo will counterattack and Stealth won't. I think his AI is good enough, he won't do that, but you never know. Okay, so I want you to go here and get XP for that. So you could have healed Leo instead. That would have been nice. I should have done that. Lana's gonna have to move from there next turn. I want Laura to go here because... okay, and then Soth could shove you back, but then you'll fight this guy. You'll kill him on the counterattack, and then this guy will run up and murder you. So I can't do that. We're recruiting Aaron late. I think we should try to recruit Aaron a lot earlier, just so he can be fighting and getting XP this whole time, instead of potentially wasting his javelins. There's the bowman. This guy is problematic. He has a vulnerary, so we want to steal from him also. I could use this turn to do that. Leo doing this means he has to be able to tank 22 plus 17, just 12 plus 7. Nope, which is 11 plus 6. So he can do that, but then this guy could also shoot him. Not great. It is a little tempting to put someone like Nolan here and have this guy stand here and shoot him, because then I can kind of get that guy. Sounds tricky. I'm not finding a great way to get through here. I don't like Leo standing here. But I do want to kill this guy this turn with Leo. So we'll find a way to make it work. We set that up last turn. So I think the best way to make this work is to shove him back one. And then I have to unequip him, because otherwise he'll get shot twice. But you can't unequip them, you have to take all their weapons. But on their turn they can unequip, but someone else can't tell them to unequip. You can steal their items that way. Now he won't counterattack, so this guy will shoot him. If this guy and this guy shoot him, he'll die. So if this guy shoots him and he counterattacks, he'll kill that guy, and then this guy will get to shoot him. That's why that's very important. Lana does not want to be here, or the bowman will shoot her. So I want to move that. I would like Micaiah to go here and heal, but then Aaron or the bowman could go here and shoot Micaiah. So that doesn't work. So Micaiah doesn't do anything this turn, and Laura and Lana all don't do anything this turn. Earth is going to get meleeed by this guy and shot by that. So we kind of need to address that before it gets out of hand. But we did kill one of the enemies this turn. I don't think more reinforcements come. So he just takes 10, which is annoying. If I heal him to full, actually, he could maybe survive both, because our Aaron's really defensive. Or our Leo's really defensive. I keep saying the wrong names for everybody. There we go. Now he moves up here. Now Kurth is getting shot twice and meleeed once every turn. Spooky. We almost have the bot side cleared, which means Soth could potentially move up there. I would really like Soth to go here and start stealing from Aaron. That does also cut down this path, so if anybody to get to Leo who would be standing here would have to go all the way around. So I think Soth can run around on the edge and steal from people. He wants to steal from both of these guys. So I think he could probably steal from the bowman this turn, because that seems harder and more important. So secret mission Soth. He is hurt 8, so if he gets hit 4 times, you know, it could start to get dangerous. But I think I like that. I haven't stolen all of Aaron's items, usually. Okay, 2 stats, great. He can only get 3 possible, so if he gets stats, that's great. The strength could matter for kills, so we do want to get the 22 sooner than later. The speed probably won't matter too much, but that's the one he needs like 8 points in the next 18 levels, which should be really easy. Yeah. Okay, so now you don't want to stand here because you'll keep getting hit. I'd like to heal you before you move, so I don't really want Edward to stand here. So I want Edward to go trade with whoever's going to heal you, which is probably Micaiah. So Micaiah's not going to fight this guy this turn, right? Then they'll get shot. Yeah, I'm gonna take it slow. We could probably be doing more every turn, but we're gonna do this. And then you're gonna come down here, trade with Leo, give him his weapons back, and heal him. Okay. And Leo's gonna move here. Oh, I was saying Soth blocks. Not good. Okay, I assumed Soth was gonna move here. And I remember saying how nice it was that he's blocking these guys from coming down. But then I saw that I could steal from this guy and forgot that I needed him in the way here. So now if Leo moves here, he's going to get meleeed by this guy and ranged by Aaron. I don't think he can get hit a 3rd time, so it should be fine, but that's a blunder that could have cost us the game. Like that type of blunder could have cost us the game. So now if Leo equips a weapon, Aaron is really unlikely to hit him because Aaron can ranged attack either of these. I think Aaron's had the ability to shoot Leo from ranged. But this guy only does 11 and Aaron would only do 6, so it wouldn't kill him. So I think we're safe here. And I'm pretty sure if we unequipped, Aaron will hit us, and if we don't unequip, he won't. So I think we're okay to attack here, but not the best play. Now, if Aaron decides to come down and melee us, then maybe Laura can get in. I want to have Micaiah be ready to sacrifice heal. Earth is misleading, because a lot of the guys are missing him, so I'm not sure how much damage I need him to be ready to tank every turn. These guys are chilling. These guys are chilling. Okay, so Leo's in a little bit of danger, but I don't think he can die here. Okay, he's gonna keep hitting. Oh, at least that guy is gonna keep hitting him. Okay, that guy's gonna move down. Interesting. So he moves before the Armor Knight, and he liked that attack better. Aaron would rather ranged attack than melee attack. I feel like Aaron should want to melee attack. This is nice because we could, if we didn't have Laura in a dumb spot this turn, we could recruit Aaron this turn, potentially. Unfortunately, there's a square here. So this bowman, if I put someone here and here, the bowman can move back and shoot either of them. But this is neat, Aaron being like that. And this guy just decided not to move because he couldn't make it there. So I think I want to heal Leo. With Micaiah, I guess I don't need to heal him because he's only taking 7, but it'd make me feel better if I did. Like, Micaiah can go here, heal him. Leo can use his turn to shove instead of weakening that guy more. Soth can continue to steal from Aaron. Laura would like to get in position to run in and rescue, or run in and talk next turn potentially. I don't know what I'm going to do about the bowman. I don't know what I have to think about here. I could just have Soth kill him. Interesting. If I have somebody, if I had Soth go here, he could shove him up, and then I could block him in, but can't do that if Laura goes there. And I can't rescue Laura from there, so that's awkward. Anywho, I think I like this play, and I don't want to think about it too long. It's probably a better play we could come up with here. Okay, so instead of doing that, we can shove. If we couldn't shove, we'd have had to rescue, and these guys can't rescue. So I should have made sure he could shove first. I was pretty sure he could, but if he couldn't shove there, Micaiah would have died, so should have thought about that better. I could have unequipped her and healed her, and then she would have had effective 20 health, and this guy would have killed her with 22 attack. Yeah. First getting a little low, but he's not taking a ton of damage every turn. If I move Soth here, this guy will move and attack Soth. Do I like that better than him being where he is? No, not really. But then Soth is more able to move. I could have Soth shove Aaron. Nah. I don't know if starting your turn on a bush affects your movement. I think it doesn't. I think it's passing through a bush. I think I like him being here slightly more. I'm not sure why. I could steal the Iron Lance, or I could steal a Vulnerary. I think the Vulnerary is better because the enemy's, if the enemy's injured, like if I shot this guy one more time, he would go take it. So I think the Vulnerary is better. And I'd rather he use the Iron Lance so I could steal a Javelin. But he's using our Javelins, which is bad. We should have recruited him much sooner. A big waste to not be. We have a lot of heals, so I'm down to just heal Micaiah. I think you want to... Here, I think this is close enough that she'll be able to move there next turn. If it's not, we can shove her, potentially. So I'm going to risk it. Take the heal. I don't think Hearth can die here from both of them hitting. I don't think they're strong enough to kill, so I think we're chilling. We're taking way too long to recruit Aaron. We should have recruited him on turn 5 or 6, probably. Maybe even turn 4 if we were champions. I should check back when we recruited him that first time. See how we did that. That lined up so cleanly. He was the only one in the upper section. So easy to recruit him. Now he wasted another Javelin because he's hitting Kurth. Okay, so she can go here and recruit him. He could move up and hit him, but that's not good enough. I can have Kurth move away, but I can't have him move away on this turn. So that's one bad part. If he was a blue unit, I could have him move this turn. So if he was a blue unit, I could have him rescue her, and then I could have somebody else take her and drop her, which would be really nice. Soth kind of wants to get 10 more XP from stealing that. That's too greedy. And Soth's hurt a little bit. I really want to kill him. Can end on accident. You can't even get to him, but if you plus you could kill him, that'd be nice. Aaron could rescue. I could have Soth rescue Laura. I could recruit, have Aaron run away, and then have Soth rescue Laura and then get destroyed by like 3 attacks that he can't dodge. He has 20 defense. There's no way they'll kill him. So that's one option. I really want to rescue him or recruit him this turn. So far, that is the only option that works. But it sucks because we're putting Soth in the middle of the battlefield with a rescue, and we're missing a steal, the 10 XP from stealing. But we do save 1 Javelin durability if we get him this turn, and next turn gets a lot harder with these guys approaching, so I think that's probably what we gotta do. Gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, she still gets to heal. Yeah. I want him to be at low health so Micaiah can spam heal him with Sacrifice. But I don't think I prioritize that. Okay, so now you... How many hits to kill you does it take? Not a lot. I think he might just want to run back in here and then we'll think about it, figure it out later. So Soth will go here, rescue, and then people will get shot. I'm tempted to have Aaron stay here so this guy might shoot him instead of Soth. Then that guy would be here. I don't know if that's too beneficial though. Probably not. Aaron definitely doesn't want to rescue. Yeah, so like Chris in the way and I can't deal with it right now, which is annoying. I think you're just gonna tank another turn. The Bowman shouldn't... Bowman can't get you and these guys don't have range. Those guys don't have range, so you'll only take 1 hit. I think you're fine doing this. You weaken Micaiah so she can't heal as much next turn. Don't rescue on accident there. Okay, so I think we're gonna have Aaron get in here. 211 won't kill, so I could try to soften him up. Killing him is a big deal. Using javelins when I don't have to is a big deal, though. I'd rather not use javelins when I don't have to. I think is where I'm at with that. I think you just go here and hang out. And then I assume Soth can't die, but, you know, we're starting to push it a little bit. Now, Laura doesn't get to heal next turn if she wants to heal, which is a little bit annoying. I think this guy will just stay here and shoot one of them. He does only have 10 speed, so he's gonna get... Oh. Oh. Yeah, that should be fine. And no one cuts off Soth's retreat. It'd be really bad if Soth couldn't get into my team of units this turn, because he has to drop off Laura. But nobody gets to double him. His chance of not getting hit is a lot lower. Oh, that guy moves in there. Shoot. I said it would be really bad. It's not good. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Micaiah could die on the counterattack. Micaiah will one-shot this guy if she touches him. I can't move him because he's the yellow unit. That comes up often. He's a good meat shield, but I need to put him in a spot that doesn't need to shove and doesn't need to move. Pretty much ever. I didn't steal from Aaron. I missed 10 XP for that. I could like run over here and get surrounded. I could stay here and get surrounded. I can move up one and get surrounded. Where I'm at, I'm not technically surrounded. Awkward. Micaiah could move up, shoot this guy, and get him low. Which made things so much harder on myself. I can't move Kurth out of the way. He's stuck there. Aaron would kind of like to come down here. This guy's the only range one, and he can't reach down here. So whoever goes down here only has to take 1 hit. So Leo could back up. Weaken that guy. Aaron does 17. That guy has 7. Aaron does 10. That is plenty, so we do that, and then I'd have to take off his weapons and tank a hit. But that would get Aaron down here, and then Leo could try to get up here and start killing things. And Soth is just tanking while rescuing and keeping Laura from moving, which is all super awkward. Soth could run down here. This guy has 6 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get here, right? If Soth's not in the way, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can get here and shoot Aaron. So Aaron would have to be able to survive. Two 22s. 11 plus 11, he can. Man, I'm going to feel dumb if he can't. I think this is the play, though. He has 10, right? He misses, he's likely to die, but it's a 1%. Early enough in the run, I'll take it, but later in the run, if you're taking 1%, oh man, I'm gonna clench. Alright, so he takes 22 twice. He has 11 defense, so it's not gonna kill. Then whoever stands here needs to take his bows, so he doesn't shoot back and get wrecked. He would take 22 plus 22, and he has 11 defense, so he would take 11 plus 11 and die. If I didn't get enough defense, he wouldn't die. Okay, so Soth can go here and escape, quote unquote. Earth is fine. I could sack heal him, but I don't want to. Kaya doesn't really want to end her turn here, I don't think. I think she wants to be a little closer. She can one-shot him, but I prefer not to do that. She'll die on the counterattack to this hit. Oh, she will Giga die. Oh my gosh, 40 damage. Either one of those would kill her at max health. Two of them. Both could stay where he's at if he wanted to. Then I won't get shot by this guy. Aaron won't get shot by that guy. I think Micaiah wants to move up too. And I think Lana wants to grab these bows so he doesn't counterattack. It'd be interesting if I kept the one iron bow on him. He would kill this guy. Then this guy would come over and he wouldn't attack him back, but he'd still die, so it would be useful. I kind of want to get the vulnerary off that guy. So if Soth goes here, Aaron's still going to be blocked, so he can't get in that way. So I guess Soth moving doesn't really help. If he goes here, he'll only get attacked like once or twice, though, I guess. If he goes here, they'll like come over here and attack him. Maybe he can run back around in. Someone will attack him here, and someone will attack him here. He might be able to like sneak his way back in if he goes over here. And we did check and Aaron could live. So I think I'm going to try something like that. Now, they might three-way surround him. I think all three of them will surround him and it'll get super awkward. If he goes here... Ooh, this might work. I like this. If he goes here, want to go here, want to go here. And then he can run in this way next turn, potentially. I'm going to try that. And we're going to have him heal because he's rescuing somebody, so I'm like a tiny bit worried about him, but I'm pretty sure he's fine. I don't think they'll do 30 damage in this turn, even if they all attack him. I don't like that. Oh, I just got scared for a second. I thought, what if that archer can hit Leo? But there's no way he had the move to go through two thickets. Okay, so we checked and Aaron did live, as expected. However, they didn't choose Soth. They chose Kurth and Aaron over Soth. Well, he's holding somebody. Oh, more reinforcements. Good lord. So I need to kill this guy so Soth can get in. Aaron needs to be healed and Laura's not here. Okay, Leo. How did we get ourselves in such a pickle? This should be so easy. What did we do? I'd really like to kill that guy this turn so Soth can get back in. Having Soth outside the group and rescuing somebody is so bad. Why did we do this to ourselves? And then all the reinforcements is killing me. And Kurth is just up here being annoying. Okay. So if Leo kills from there, he's going to take another 10. 10? Oh, he's +1 for the bush, so he actually could have taken both hits. This archer needs to die. Nobody can kill him. Aaron needs to heal. Okay. What I'd like to do is have Leo weaken, Aaron finish. He's 15 strength plus 10, 25 damage, only 15. I'd like Leo to weaken, Aaron to kill, and then Soth to end his turn here. But then this bowman will shoot and kill Aaron. And Micaiah can't heal Aaron, so I can't make that work with how low Aaron is. That's what I'd like to do. Alternatively, I could have Soth go here. No, he doesn't have a weapon. Soth could have potentially went here, killed this guy. Aaron could have went here, healed. And then that would connect Soth back to the group next turn. To get through this side, I'd have to kill 2 units, which isn't going to happen. Tempted to have Aaron go here and Leo go here. And Leo would have to be able to survive these 2 hits. I mean, Leo has the same defense as Aaron, so anything Aaron can survive, Leo can survive, except he has 3 less health. He wouldn't have survived that, so he's lived it too. Although he would on a bush, because he'd have +1 defense. If I heal, I will die, because I'll be at 22, and then these 2 will kill me. So he can't block both of these guys unless I can sack him. But I have to sack him and get her out of the way, which seems not doable. Huh. Okay. I think... the only way I can think of is Aaron here, Leo here, heal them both to full. So I'll have 12 defense, so I'll take 10 plus 10, so I'll live at 1. And he'll have 12 defense, so he'll take 10 plus 10 and live at 2. And I assume Kurth is fine, and Soth just doesn't have a good way in. Soth could go here. He's surrounded on 3 sides and hit. Okay, so if I do this, this guy's gonna move in and hit me. This guy is probably just gonna stay there and shoot this person, but he might move down here and shoot this person. So if Soth goes down here, as long as he's not aggroing these guys, that might be useful. This guy could attack me already. This guy, I don't know if he can. I think Soth should just go like here. He probably won't get surrounded. I'll get shot by that guy, but I don't know if I care. Soth could go here. I need him like waiting in the wings for when this side clears up eventually. I don't like this in this spot because I get shot over the wall so easily. I kind of want to put a weapon on him and put him here so that he'll at least shoot back. I can't get the weapon on him. I can't get the weapon on him. Okay, can you shove Lana? Yes, okay. So, plan is this. More accuracy or more damage? Which do we care about? More accuracy? More damage. I think more damage. Okay, so he goes here. Oh, he can't shove. He has to heal. Oh, he was going to shove. It's fine. Lana can survive 1 shot. But my plan was for him to trade and shove there. But if Bowman goes here and shoots Lana, he won't kill her, and then Bowman will be right here and I can wreck him. So that would actually be really good. A nice bait. I could put a javelin on Aaron to... I should put a javelin on Aaron also. It makes it way more likely he'll hit Lana. Oh no, he doesn't have a vulnerary. She needs one. She doesn't have a vulnerary. Ho ho ho. Soul stole Aaron's vulnerary earlier. Danger, danger zone. Alright, we are living on the edge right now, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so they both take 10 twice, so he would live at 1 and he would live at 2. None of these guys have range. This guy won't die to the counterattack. This guy won't die to the counterattack. These guys both have range, so he is motivated to attack Kurth, Soth, or Lana. We'll see what he chooses. If he hits Leo, Leo hits him back. If he hits Aaron, he has to move here. This guy can't hit me. Okay. What does Micaiah do this turn? Edward has effective 24 health, and this guy has 22 damage. So I could have Micaiah go here, sacrifice, heal, Kurth if I'm worried about his health. Then I could have Edward go here and shove him down. And then if this guy wants to shoot Edward, Edward has 8 luck and 24 health. This guy does 22 damage with 6 crit. That should work. And then I can get a sacrifice heal off. Then I don't have sacrifice heal for next turn. And I don't have Laura either. So that makes me nervous. Earth isn't really in a lot of danger. So I think she'd rather just use a herb this turn and be ready for next turn to assist. I would like to heal Kurth at some point. Edward's just hanging out. Okay, so now where to end with Soth is the tricky part. Soth needs to find a time to sneak in through there. I don't want to aggro any more guys at the moment. So I'd like him to like run away in this area, but not easy for him to do. I think here is a pretty good spot. I don't like here because we get shot. Here, 4 units would have to surround me for me to be trapped, so I think that's unlikely. These guys might come down and hit him if he goes there. If he goes here, only one of them will. But then he only needs to be surrounded on 2 sides to get trapped. I think I like here the best, because it's really close to there. For him to get surrounded on 2 sides, it'd have to be this guy goes here. This guy would have to go here, and this guy would have to go here, which I don't think is going to happen, and one of those guys would go up there. If that happens, Soth's trapped. Oh well. He's got enough vulneraries to live for 6 years. But I don't like Laura being trapped and not able to heal anybody. Alright, did we mess something up? Okay, so he chooses to go back to shooting Kurth instead of shooting Lana. Which helps this bot side, potentially. Okay, now Soth will be able to get through, maybe. That guy's weakened. Soth can still get through. We did draw 2 guys in by going that close, which isn't great. Kurth is taking a lot of damage every turn, so we probably need to heal him. This guy is going here for some reason. So of all the places to go, that's interesting. That actually means if I get a person here and a person here, the archer is trapped and can't shoot anybody or move. This guy can't move either. So if I could kill this guy and tell Kurth to go here and place another guy here, that would be incredible. Unfortunately, Soth is 1 movement away from getting there. So it would have to be Leo or Aaron that goes here, which is doable. So Leo can't kill this guy, Micaiah can if I want to make that play. That play is very interesting. I like it. I think I like killing this guy and having Soth get in better, but right now Soth could go here and finally be back with the group. He could go here, drop Laura, but then this guy could shoot Laura, so I can't do that yet. But he can drop Laura next turn. So I want to kill this guy this turn, kind of. Micaiah weaken him, or what's the deal? I could weaken him, but I think Micaiah has to do this. Micaiah has to heal him. He will take 22 plus 22, which is 7 plus 7, so he actually does live. None of these guys have range. You actually don't have to help, which means you could weaken him, and then Aaron could finish him off, potentially. Or Leo could finish him off. I'd like Leo to use this turn to heal. But I think Micaiah weakens, Aaron kills, Soth reclaims that Kurth goes down to 3 HP. Makes me very nervous. Kurth going down to 3 HP makes me very nervous, but I think it's fine. Micaiah doesn't actually sack this turn? That's wacky. Either of these miss, it's awkward. Okay. So Micaiah chooses to skip her turn. Leo could go here and shoot him. Oof. And being on the evasion squares. Tricky. I'd have to hit him with this. 78%, not great. So for you to shoot him, Lana would have to move already. If he misses, it's pretty bad. Not lethal though, but pretty bad. And now Aaron also has to hit. Man, I don't like the position we're putting ourselves in here. Having hit 2 out of 3 70s. Not great. Should have thought about that one more. Wait, now you can go here and only get hit once. You can go here and get hit twice. Actually more. I think only getting hit once seems... That does sound better. Does it not? Okay, so this guy can't shoot either of these guys anymore, which is nice. Alright, next turn we kill that guy and pin this guy in. It's the goal. So... I think here seems preferable, because then these guys... They can still get up. They can both still get up if I go here. No, only this one can get up. If I go here, they could both get up. So I think this is slightly better. I will get hit more times. That's fine. Okay, with getting hit more times, Sylph is doing fine. Alright. So Kurth should live at 3 even if he gets hit. not a or 50 health, 55 health guy living at 3 HP is not a no bueno. Our healer is rescued for 5 turns straight. What are we doing? Oh, and they moved. Why did they move? Interesting. Or pin the archer. This archer has been such a thorn in my side. Oh gosh. If I would have recruited Aaron on turn 5 instead of 7, everything would be great. So Kurth is dead. So we have to heal him. So you have to move up and heal him, and Lana has to move down. No one else can heal him. The alternative to that is I could block this square, and tell Kurth to leave. Interesting. If I put Leo here, Aaron here, they can both survive 2 hits. And then Kurth could get out of dodge. Alternatively, I could have Micaiah kill this guy, and then Aaron go up here. He'd have to survive 3 hits though. I don't think he can do that. We are making this so ugly. Oh my gosh, this level. Why am I doing this? This is supposed to be an easy level. Okay. Earth living at 3 HP is beautiful because I can heal him 52 times with Micaiah. So I kind of want to stop using him as a tank. So I kind of want to have Aaron go or Leo go here and shoot him. And then Aaron go here and chill. If this was Path of Radiance, I would have just lost on this move. Because you can't direct after the leader moves Path of Radiance. You can go down there. Go move there at the end of my turn. Which means I need to not be able to. I need to not need this space this turn. So I don't need it because you can go here and shoot him. Puts him in lethal range next turn. I have the defense boost and they all have 22 attacks, so I'm alive. You can go here. You want to hold the javelin or not? Oh, nice. We got John Rumple in chat. You were watching along with our Edward runs. Right now we're on a Leo run. We just got Aaron. This is like our 3rd or 4th day of doing this, but we just died at the end of the stream yesterday, so we started over today, and we're on chapter, what is this, 3? Chapter 3? So, just put all of your Edward love towards Leonardo. He's a bit of a meme unit, but ours is doing pretty good on stats. We gave him a strength steroid and a defense steroid, so he needs to be good. He's gotten pretty good level ups. Here, the average Leonardo right now, with the steroids, should have 13 strength. Ours has 15, so he's 2 above average. He should have 13 speed. Ours is 12, so he's 1 down on speed. And he should have 9.8 defense, and ours has 11. So he's like 2 strength up, 1.5 defense up, and 1 speed down. So pretty good. The speed is tricky because right now speed is really good to like try to double, and then later speed is less good once you already double. It's a little tricky, but defense and speed are what we want on him early game, more than strength, but strength might be the harder one to max. He's doing fine. Aaron we just got and hasn't gotten a level yet. Laura is... Don't ask how Laura is being rescued by Sylph, but we got her last level and she hasn't got any levels yet. We can't buy heal staves yet, so she's only going to be able to use these 33, and then she's going to have nothing to do, but we're going to try to use all of them this level. And then Micaiah, the thing with her is, if she gets a speed, it's a good level. If she doesn't get a speed, it's a bad level. Nothing else matters for the most part. Until she hits a certain breakpoint of speed, then like you sort of care about defense or health or something, but she's pretty much guaranteed to max magic. So if she gets enough speed to double, she becomes an awesome glass cannon. That's incredibly rare because her speed sucks. She has 35% speed growth. She should get 1 every 3 levels, a little more than that. She's gotten 5 levels and gotten 0. So this Micaiah is worst in slot Micaiah at the moment. Not great. And then we won't be seeing Heather for a really long time, so these will be the units we get for a while here. This is our third attempt of these units. Okay. And we messed this level up so bad, we put ourselves in a weird spot, but one thing I hadn't done previously runs that I thought of the first run of this game and then tried the second run of this like stuff is you can rescue Amy and then you can direct Kurth and use him as a chump blocker. If you don't do that, then Amy will run over here and die. But so we've been using Kurth and Soth as our like pinch point people, and now we have Aaron, so we're having Soth retreat, and we can use Leo plus Aaron. They're both going to get down. I think Leo gets down to like 1 or 3 health, and Aaron gets down to like a similar amount. They both have the same defense for now, which is super funny because Aaron is going to. He's got 75% strength and defense growth, something like that, 70 or 75. So like he catches up real quick on there, but sort of like Micaiah, his speed growth sucks, and he really needs speed. His class really needs speed too, so it's kind of tricky. But what we're doing this turn is we're having Kurth get out of here. Our healer's locked up, so like healing him hasn't been very easy right now. We're getting Kurth out of here. We're having Aaron and Leo guard this side. We need to kill this bowman really bad. He's causing a lot of problems for us. And then Soth would really like to drop Laura at some point ever. But if he does, this bowman will kill her. I'm having that bowman. I'm having some issues with him. I don't know how to get Laura off of him. So the reason she's there is we had Laura go into danger to talk to Aaron, and then we had Soth rescue her. But we got Aaron because we kind of messed up recruiting him and made it take forever. Okay, so if I put the javelin on, the bowman is less likely to shoot him, which I like. So I think I'm going to do that. Does the 2 HP matter? It shouldn't, because they have the same defense, and Aaron has 1 less. So I don't think I need to use a healing item. I think I just need to stand here. I don't think javelining that guy is worth a javelin use. So we're just going to stand here. Might as well shove. Nolan can now drop Amy if he wants to, because we're not using Kurth as a blocker anymore. So him spending the turn doing that probably will be good, because then next turn we could drop Laura and he could rescue her. I'm pretty sure she's too heavy for like someone like Laura to lift. Or Lana, I mean. Lana is so... What is it? What's the term for it? She's just skin and bones. Always hungry. Okay. So we're gonna drop Amy finally. We could have dropped her a while ago, because yeah, last time was the first time we tried this, so we were really awkward with it. The like Kurth being a body blocker. But last time we noticed this as well, and we forgot it for this time. After I get Kurth where I want him to go, I can change the command to halt, and then I can drop Amy. So then Nolan would be free to do stuff. So I need to remember to do that, but I think we've passed the point where it matters. I think Soth just wants to stand here again and tank as many hits as they'll give him, even though he's got half speed. It should be fine. Like 40 health is a ton for him. Don't think he needs to retreat yet for any reason. Next turn, I think he wants to like move back and drop Laura, and then Nolan can rescue Laura. Like we just have to get her saved. You're saved now. This point up here is scary. I'm spooked by it. But I need to kill this bowman. Oh, I need to kill this bowman. One thing about him retreating back to here is maybe the bowman. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 2 bushes. I think the bowman could still get here and shoot Soth. So I could go back 1 here, and then if the bowman moves before these guys, he would have to shoot. He might not be able to shoot anybody. Ooh, I like that. I like that. We're going to try it. So if I go here, Kurth is going to move here. And then if the bowman moves before this guy and these 3, he will have no target, and he'll probably just run in and stand there, which will be really cool. We do that in Path of Radiance in a level. I'm going to try that. I don't think we're dead. It's not a super confident line. So he moves. Okay. Okay, so he moved first. He did have a target. I didn't notice he could attack Aaron over the wall there. Should be fine, though. That would have been cool, though, because he would have moved and stood right next to Leonardo and then not shot anybody, and then we would have been able to kill him. That would have been sick. Too many spots where he could attack from. Now we do have him injured a little bit, which could potentially help us. I can kill this guy with Leo this turn. but Micaiah can't heal enough, so I think these two both just need to heal at the moment. And then Soth wants to do his thing with Laura rescue mission. So right here, I could have cleared these archers by now, but I noticed this guy has a vulnerary and I want to steal it. That means no one can end their turn here ever. Is Kurith a character you normally get? Yeah, but right now nobody knows who he is. He's a prince. He's the Prince of Dragons. So like if he actually fought here, he would kill everybody so easily. But he's untransformed, so he's a Laguz with half all of his stats, and he's still like way tankier than most of my units. He's like 55 health and 15 defense is really good for right now. Like that's like double Aaron's health, more than double, 2.5 times Aaron health plus more defense. You know, almost triple his health plus more defense. Soul's the only one who's got him beat. He's human form. Luckily, since we don't know he's a Laguz, he's a pilgrim, so he doesn't counterattack. But later, he would counterattack in human form, so then we wouldn't be able to use him as a body blocker. Kind of funny. Okay, so these two need to spend their turns healing. Nolan needs to rescue Laura, or she would die. I was really impressed with Laura last run. I kept thinking of her as a completely useless unit. Like, look, she has 5 speed, but her growths are insane. So she's actually a pretty good glass cannon. The one really annoying part is, as soon as we can buy stabs, which is next level, we have to spend a level just like taking 80 turns getting her to catch up in XP. Because she's level 1 and she guarantee only gets 9 XP. Or 11 if I have Mend, I think. But like, when healers are behind, catching them up sucks. Because you have to use a player turn to get them 9 XP. And if they're behind, there's no catch-up XP there. But when they're ahead in levels, they still get that 9 every turn. So they just keep getting ahead. Whereas like regular units will get a ton of XP for fighting if they're behind in levels. And if they're ahead, they'll get a lot less. So they'll like, it'll even out. But the healers are so awkward because we're going to spend a long time catching her up. And then she's going to be caught up and she's just going to keep rocketing forward. So like, her level's going to be crazy. But we can't buy heal stabs for this level, so we can't do it this level. But by the end of the stage, we'd like to use all 33 of those healing stabs if we can. Okay, so if I keep the javelin... Either way, this guy's going to hit you because you can't counterattack. If I keep the javelin, I get to counterattack, so I like that. I do want to be a little cautious with my javelin usage. So I would really like Leo to kill this guy, but I can't do that because she only heals 7, which isn't enough. So he has to spend his turn healing, fortunately. He's only hurt 10, so he can use an herb instead of a vulnerary. I get a lot less herbs than vulneraries. I'm tempted to use a vulnerary instead, but I think you're supposed to just value a vulnerary higher, right? Yeah, Kurt's a cool character. They spoil him a lot. Like, you get little sneak peeks of him, but you never really know what's going on in this game. And in Path of Radiance, he's just like, I'm just a pilgrim. Dragons aren't supposed to leave their country, so they kind of gotta be hidden. They're always neutral. Right, Goldoa will not move. I don't want to just tell these guys to halt, just in case. Is there anything else anyone can do that's useful? Micaiah could sacrifice. I don't want to this turn. She could heal herself 10. Can you? Nope. Is Edward tanky enough? He is thick enough. We can drop Laura this turn. But Laura and Lana are both 5, that's gotta be the tiniest person. That's huge because now Laura can move next turn. I should have dropped her up here and moved Micaiah first. I got excited. This should be fine. I think just to like give me more options next turn, using an herb's fine. If Micaiah does this and weakens him, then he could like decide to run away and this guy could come shoot and kill Micaiah. Unless Micaiah gets like insane levels, she's never going to be allowed to be in combat ever because her speed is so low that anyone will kill her. And then we don't even have to worry about using a speedwing on her because it wouldn't help. If she gets like average speed, then you really want to speedwing her so she doesn't die. Yeah, I think we're chilling. Now Soth finally doesn't have that dead weight. Ouch. Okay, we're gonna kill the bowman. We're gonna kill the bowman. It's surprising he would rather attack Aaron and get counterattacked than free hit Soth. Okay, so now I can javelin him, and if I miss I don't die. So, cannot imagine this not being the play. Oh, it's 50%! Biorhythm, why? It's only gonna get worse. Okay, alternatively... I need 2 people to block this side because I moved back and retreated in. The bonus is I get the thicket. The negative is I have to have 2 people block it instead of 1. But I would like these 2 to switch spots. Or, like, these 3 could shuffle their spots in anyway, and it would be cool. But you can't do that. You need a 4th unit, because one of them has to move out of the way first. You could do it with rescuing, potentially. So what could happen is, like, Nolan could go here, rescue Leo. And then Aaron could move here. No, we'd have to rescue Aaron. Nolan could go here, rescue Aaron. Leo could move here, shoot and kill that guy. Someone could go here, take. Someone could go here, take and drop. So, like, there's some levels where I could do that, but I don't have enough guys who can take Aaron. He's too heavy. Leo could kill this guy and then get healed by Micaiah or Laura. And then they could get shoved out of the way so they don't die. I think Aaron just has to spend his turn. No, he can get healed and then shove. So both healers need to do their healing duty and then get shoved so they don't get killed, and then Cel's just hanging out. We made this level so much more complicated than it needs to be. Alright. Laura. Who's hurt more? You're at 10, you're at 10. Laura goes here. Heals Leo. Lana shoves her up. Now, even if the archer moves here, he can't get her. Ooh, we can't shove now. Okay. Nolan can take a hit. Nolan can go there and shove down. Unvoluted, but... such a mess. Okay. I could shove her up, and then the archer could hit her. I think I'd rather the archer hit Lana than the archer hit Nolan. I think I should shove her up. Hope Edward do it. Shove her up. Now, if this guy decides to move, then this guy could shoot her, but I don't think that'll happen. And even if it did, Lana's tanky enough. She's got 5 defense, effectively 35 health, 15 speed. Not even close. Okay. Now you have to use your turn. That's her, because she would die. You 2 are chilling. And then you can kill a guy. Attempt 1, we died on this stage. We were down here with Aaron, and he could take 3 hits. But this swordsman was half health, and we forgot about it. So he ran into us, hit us, died to the counterattack, and then that let 4 people hit us, and he died. 1 round. Unlucky. No, that was skill user error. Okay. Skill issue. Okay, so we're done. We will kill the archer someday. I think he's out of vulneraries to steal, so he'll not run away and do that. Now our bathroom's gonna be even worse. Oh, we could shove. I was saying rescue is one way to make 3 people change spots. We could shove to make 3 people change spots. Lana can tank a hit, so Lana could shove Leo, and then Leo could go here and try to finish him, because Aaron's hit rate is just going to be awful. His biorhythm's even worse now. This guy does have the bush bonus. Okay. So, Laura, shove. We probably should have figured out what it is last turn. Then Aaron can go here and attack, and then Laura could heal her, or heal him. And if this guy doesn't die, then we can also something else. Okay. We'll go down to 4. I want these guys near each other a lot this stage so they can support next stage. Last time we had them support and they got 2 attack and 3 defense at max range, which was really nice. They both need to be able to like frontline a little bit. So I have 1 iron bow left, which has 5 more accuracy. There will be no time better than now. Get that 5 accuracy. But let's go for it. If we miss, I don't think we're dead or anything, but it feels real bad. Good hit, good hit. Now we finally don't have to play around everyone getting hit twice a turn. They only get it once a turn. Terrible level. He's do that though. I think he's been getting like 1 strength, speed, or defense every level, so he's due a bad one. Okay. So I want to heal him to full, so I don't want to have Micaiah do it. Before I do it. I don't really care about XP on Micaiah a lot. It doesn't quite heal him to full. There's no range guys, so she can just sacrifice here. None of these guys have range. I don't think they have 2 weapons. If any of them have a secret javelin in their pocket, then Micaiah might die. Fairly certain we've checked multiple times and they didn't. Also, Laura might die. Alright. Now, Aaron and Leo need XP, and we prefer to put it on Aaron. We're going to try to set up kills for Aaron. Yeah. So, can Micaiah... Micaiah can set up a kill for Aaron, which I like. The thing with Leo is, I can't get another steel bow for a while, and I kind of want this steel bow. After this stage, I can buy iron bows, so I kind of want Leo to be done fighting this stage. So I think that's why Micaiah should soften instead of Leo softening. Speed for the first time. Pog. Okay, she can make a comeback. She'll just get a couple speed in a row and it'll be solid. Miss, it's not great, but it should be fine. Okay. Six. Okay, so I think maybe like next turn we could advance 1 square potentially, or we could have him move down. This square is still danger zone, so I don't like having much here because I can't have like supporters behind him. So if like Aaron goes like here, I don't want him to go here because he hit it twice and it makes me nervous. I think he can take it, but it makes me nervous. I think Aaron going here would be good. I could shove him over there, which would be nice. I could heal. Okay, Nolan can go here and shove. I think Nolan can shove Aaron. You can't rescue him. We can't see if he can shove till Laura moves, which is awkward. None of these guys have range, so Laura can go here and heal. We're going to start healing with Laura every turn because we've been really conservative with our healing, so we have excess now. Speed Pog. I'm not really too worried. Like everybody else, I'm like, please get this when you level. Laura, I just trust that her growths are good enough. She'll get there in like everything. It's really scary seeing her skill and speed start so low, but I think her growth in both is excellent, and her cap in both is pretty low, I think, so. Right. So can you shove Aaron? Yes. So he'll lose his defense bonus, but then we don't have to block with 2 people every turn. Once again, Leonardo really wants to like start killing these guys. It's speaking to me, but I want that vulnerary. Okay. So Leo can still be used, but we prefer to not use him. I want to preserve steel bows for those levels where we need to kill things quickly. It's 4 attack more than the iron bow. Okay, so Aaron just wants to like slowly fight things, and maybe Micaiah will soften things up for him. I don't really want to spam light usages on her to get her light weapon level ups until I get this discipline skill, which hopefully I will not forget to steal. That would suck. Then she gets double, and light tomes are expensive. But I don't see another way to set up kills for him very easily. Looks like since he missed, she can't even set up the kill for him this time. I think he just heals and waits. Fortunately. Then Micaiah can soften up and he can kill next turn. So this turn, she could heal him. Probably enough. This is going to take a while, but Aaron has gotten 0 levels, and we need to get him a few levels. He needs 1 luck to not get crit next level. So it's like pretty important he gets 1 luck randomly. It's kind of a weird thing to be looking for here. Everybody else is just chilling. So speed and luck. Res is pretty rare for him. Strength and defense, obviously we'd rather have it now than later, but he will max those. Like, the chance of him not maxing those is so incredibly low, we can assume 0. It's just, it'd be better if he got them sooner than later. Okay, so now if he misses, he'll die, right? We gotta heal him first. And then if he misses, he might die. Oh gosh, I don't like that. So if I do nothing, this guy might run away and go try to like heal in the heal bush. But if I attack him and miss, he might attack me, or he'll counterattack, hit me. And his turn, he'll hit me, die, and then this guy will come up and hit me and I'll die. So if I miss, what do I do? Leo can't help. I would lose the level if I miss, so I guess I have to let him run away. He's probably going to attack me and die in the counter hit, and then one of these guys will come up. He does 22, I have 12 defense, so he does 10. Then the other guy also do 10. Yeah, I can only take 2 hits, not 3. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to wait, and then hopefully he just attacks me instead of running away. But I don't want to take an 80% and miss at this point. Yeah, he ran away. So if I attacked him and missed, he would have counterattacked me, and then he would have ran away, potentially, and then this guy would have hit me and I'd have lived, but maybe he would have saw the kill and attacked me anyway then. Now Aaron could run over here and hit this guy, but then he'll die. Now I think Aaron wants to go where Sylph is, but I don't know if he can move that far. I'm guessing no. It shows a blue square if you can. We could move here and then Nolan could shove him. I think we tested that and saw that Nolan could shove. So if Sylph goes up here, Nolan could go down there and get shoved, or Aaron could go down there and get shoved. If it fails, he'll get shot and hit. You should be able to survive those. Should be fine. Oh, he can shove, that's cool. If we go like this, bop. Now we switched him down to here to fight these guys. This guy will go heal in a bush and come back in 6 years. So now Micaiah can get a little bit of XP for fun. And Laura, I mean, we do want to use these 28, but healing Micaiah 4 seems pretty stupid. Aaron's probably going to take a lot of damage the way we're playing this. I want to try to get Aaron every kill if we can. I'm not too concerned about durability on him. The rest of the game we were trying to get Leo every kill, but we were concerned about durability. So like I could, oh, I can't reach. Laura comes down here and heals, so attack and then Laura heals. If I attack him, he'll go down to 12 health and then probably run away. I don't like this because Laura's here and that's scary. If I forget to like rescue her or something, could be bad. Also, I'm standing next to a bush and not on it, which kind of triggers me. So now if I forget to rescue Laura, she gets shot and dies. So like, on there is not preferable. I could have rescued or shoved the wrong guy there pretty easily. No one has range, so she can go there. Makes me nervous. Go there. Both can go back one if he wants to. Does he want to? Kind of? I can't decide if he wants to go back one. Aaron's hurt like 2, so he should be fine. That guy does attack, so on my turn I can kill him. Assuming we don't miss. Got the level up. Aaron's going to be a frontline fighter, so like XP on Leo is going to be more valuable a lot of the time, but Aaron needs to get to a point where he can frontline fight without dying. That's a big difference between Aaron and Meg, is Meg we get after this level, and she needs to survive tiger hits, and Aaron we get in this level, so we can try to get him a few levels. But it's so funny, he needs 1 luck to not have a 1% chance of getting crit by every tiger. I don't want to sit there and tank tiger hits when he has a 1% chance of dying every time. So he really needs that luck. And then he also needs speed. Aaron can really get speed screwed and be a terrible unit. So I'm super nervous about using him. Okay. What are we doing? We're healing him and doing the rescue train again. Don't like that. I'd rather shove him. And Nolan's gonna get hit once. Guy doesn't double, doesn't have enough crit. I think we'll shove him out now. No, then this guy will attack him. I don't like him being down here. I don't like this rescue train. We're taking forever on this level. Oh my gosh. Next level's gonna be even longer. Kick. Drop. Ouch. Our Aaron last run was so strong. So weird to have a really weak one right now. Okay, we hit him, do the heal thing again. If any of these attacks miss, then it doesn't work out the way we want it to. Don't like having to heal, rescue, take, drop every turn. But considering how messy this level has been, at least it's cleaning up. I'm really bad at figuring out how to deal with these guys. Because this guy has 1 to 2 range, and Kanto, and is a boss. So like, establishing a front line that can handle him plus all these range guys is just super awkward. But we got 3 units left before we can move. This hit is important because otherwise he runs away and comes back in 5 turns. Okay, and then I didn't get hit, so I could actually just let this guy hit me, and there should be no reason I need to heal this turn. I don't want to shove. I could go here. No, I don't want to. Okay. Just let him hit me. Oh, then I can't hit him on my turn. I see. No, I still can. This makes things weird. Right, so now if I hit him on my turn, he still won't kill me. Okay. These first couple levels, like getting that that defense matters. And that speed is such a big deal. Oh, do any of the cats hit me twice if I don't get any speed? Hopefully not. It could be awkward. I wonder if Laura can still reach in that spot. We can shove her if she can't. Now I have to heal before I attack. Okay, speed and luck, big deal on either of those. Okay, we got the luck, that's good. Still 2 levels, no speed. A little awkward. He's like the only guy I'm gonna not care if he gets strength and defense. Everybody else I'm gonna be like, yeah, strength defense. Okay, she can reach, surprisingly. Laura has 5 move, which is a little rough. Rescue, don't hit the wrong one. I hate putting Laura here every turn. Oh man. It's killing me. Alright, now if he misses, he'll take 9 twice and live. He didn't miss. He had a lot of chances to miss there, and he didn't miss very often. That's nice. So doing stuff. This guy's gonna come back at some point. Kind of annoying. Lana there in case we forget. Okay, so now we have to find a way to deal with these archers. And we gotta keep remembering, check for steals. Like, that steal's good, that steal's okay, that steal's good, that steal's great. If I can get another javelin, that's awesome. If I get a steel lance, that's good too. I can't buy a steel lance for a while, but both of these are good steals. I think I prefer the steel lance, just to give me more options, but like, another javelin's really good. Depends how many I use. Herb. The herb's funny. Herb's quality is so quick. Alright, so Aaron. Gonna start getting shot a bunch. Do I want to do... Do I want to open that next turn, or do I want to open that this turn? I think I'm down to open it this turn. Now I'd like to be here so that someone comes in here and then I don't have to fight on the thicket. But I'm gonna have to get shot and meleeed every turn. I could open the door with Thani for weapon level XP, but I think Thani durability is probably more important than weapon XP, especially since I don't have the discipline yet. I'm gonna be really salty if I forget to grab the discipline. Okay, so eventually that guy's gonna come back, but I don't want to wait for him to come back. He will when he does. So he shouldn't be able to one-shot any of these guys, so if we forget about him, at least we'll be ready for that. He can probably kill her, though. He doesn't have range, we're chilling. Okay, someone will go here. But we do have to tank a ranged shot every turn, which is kind of annoying. Okay, they didn't go there this turn, so I could go here and start hitting. If I do that, there's a chance he backs up one, shoots me. He goes up one, melees me, and he goes here and shoots me. So I can't do that, unfortunately. I could back up one and have Sylph and Aaron be frontline, and then one archer would stand there and shoot me. Kind of like that. I think it will help us in the long run. If I put the javelin on, the archer will probably shoot Sylph instead. I think. If I go like this, I think that's right. There's no way he can get shot 3 times here because you can't shoot through this wall. See, this wall has like little holes in it. That's why they can shoot through it. This wall has little holes in it, but there's a tree there. This one does not. Because if he gets hit 3 times, I'm worried he'll die. Looks like he's only getting 2 from this spot. So I want that archer to move up one so I can eventually kill him easier. I think the archer would have targeted Aaron if I didn't put the javelin. We'll find out shortly. Okay, that guy is confusing me by his movement pattern. I would like Aaron to kill him, but we got impatient. Who wants to tank him? Leo, I guess? Could tank him. We could just tank him until he okay, so if I take 3 turns to kill him, if he crits me it does 20 damage. Pretty bad, but he should be targeting Sylph, not me. Crit only does 15, so it doesn't kill me by itself, but it does make me nervous. I'd kind of like to kill him this turn. So, I could crit and steal it, but I'm okay with that. I get 10 crit for standing directly next to Sylph. But I'd kind of like to kill the guy that is a crit rate. And then we need to shove her away so this bowman can't shoot her. And then if I miss this attack, it's pretty bad. I get hit by him, and then I get hit by him again, and I get shot. I don't like that, but I can at least heal... I can at least heal him from the first hit, and then rescue her. I think it's okay. Good. Okay, now he'll just stand where he is and shoot somebody. If I move someone here and trade with him to the javelin, he'll shoot Sylph, but then he'll shoot that guy. So I think it's best just let him shoot whoever. I think this guy will just start hitting Leo, and that should probably be fine. Okay. Gotta get rid of these bowmen. Usually I kill them over the wall, so it's pretty nice with Leo, but I want that vulnerary this time for some reason. Probably not worth a lot of effort to get a vulnerary. Okay, so she can start spamming heals, I guess. I could get XP for it. We go here and start hitting him. That'll take a while, but I think he'll stay where he is and shoot Sylph if I do that. But he might back up and start shooting me. Interesting. I think if I trade the javelin, I think he'll keep shooting Sylph. I don't think he'll back up and shoot me now, but I think if I had the Iron Lance, he might back up and shoot me. And then I have to remember to heal Leo every turn, because I didn't want to wait like 2 turns for this guy and kill him and not have to deal with this. Big yikes. Okay, I think he'll just keep hitting Leo. Wish Leo... I don't like it when the enemies kill in 2 hits. Because if I mess something up 1 turn, like I forget, then bad things will happen. I could just kill him. Use a couple steel bows and kill him. It'll take 1 or 2. Takes 2 turns. Not a big fan of that. Alright. Yeah, so he'll stand there and then Aaron can slowly kill. Sure. Take 3 turns to do it now. Pretty awkward. Sacrifice. Oh, Micaiah could maybe soften him up and then Leo could kill him. That might be better. I do want to use the 20 more of these heals by the end of the stage, but I'm not sure how long it'll take me to deal with those guys down there. I assumed her stats are going to be great, so you just get levels. If I see green numbers, I'm happy about it. Show max everything that matters anyway. It's a nice feeling to have, instead of being like incredibly nervous every time Aaron gets a level. Or Micaiah. Aaron's a bigger deal, because if he sucks, that's gonna be rough. Whereas Micaiah, I expect that from her. Poor Micaiah. Oh, he runs away when he gets low. Sad. Okay. I could shove him, maybe. He does that. I think he has to go here and range shoot him, and then he can get it 1, 2. This guy can't hit me, though. Okay, so if I do this and javelin him, things get scary if I miss. For sure. I could go here, though, and then I can only get hit. So I can only get hit twice. I can't heal. Missing's really bad. He's gonna take this guy's vulnerary, though. Ow! I go here. This guy can go 1, 2. So he still can't get me. Okay, I think we go here and melee him. Then we just have to survive this plus this, which we can do. If I miss, Soth can bail me out. Now we have a lot better hit rate. Cool. And now Soth can probably get to the other guy and steal. Yep, and then this archer can't shoot anybody, which is nice. I don't know if this guy will move yet. He can't hit either, so he won't move. This guy will move. Would I rather steal the steel axe or the hand axe? We don't get an axe guy till Boyd. This convoy won't connect with Boyd's unless I transferred over on Lana. Random axe is not going to be worth bringing over. Don't think I care. I think I'd like a hand axe a little more because they're harder to get, but we should probably have plenty of those. But going here and stealing this, we put a lot of extra work on ourselves for that. Aaron wants to go up and kill this guy, but all right, let's just. It's one steel bow use, okay? We don't have to funnel Aaron that hard. Laura should try to get over here. Go too far in, Laura, though. Making me a little nervous. I'm too close to the action. Okay. Well, hand axe, and now I steal the steel. The thing is, before he attacks us, we could get the hand axe, and then he'd have to steel axe us, which would be a lot nicer defensively. So what I want to do here is... I want to kill this guy pretty bad. Not super reliable. 84 is pretty reliable. So Soth wants to steal from this guy pretty bad. Aaron wants to go here and smack him. Aaron goes there and smacks him. I don't think this guy or this guy will move. This guy can't get us, so it would just be this guy. He only does 9. If I stand here and smack him, even if I miss, it's fine. You can go here, here. He can go there, so it is likely this guy will come up and attack Soth. Should be fine. I think I want to go here because that secures Aaron's escape. But if I go here, someone could stand there and hit Aaron, and then Aaron can't get out. Don't like. So if Aaron's here, Soth's here. Laura can't go here or she'll get hit by that guy, so I can't heal Aaron this turn, which scares me. These guys won't move. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which isn't enough. This should work. And get the steel axe. I think I'd have rather got the hand axe, but it would have been a lot of work. You can go here, finish him off. Even if he didn't have 100% hit rate, it would be fine. I don't get to switch to the javelin and counterattack, but that's fine. Okay, and then I have to make sure nobody's gonna die over here. So like Leo being there would be best, I guess. That. This guy maybe can get to Leo. I don't think he can melee him. I don't think he wants to shoot him. You can go here. It's probably you. This guy's getting out. I really want this choke point. So I need to make sure I don't mess this up and aggro the horseman first. So when I aggro him, all these guys will charge us. I need to get 2 people here to secure this area. I don't want Kurth to be one of them, so I need Aaron to be one of them. Nobody has 14 speed or anything, right? So Aaron can do 13. So he doesn't double Aaron on base. That's 13 speed. Okay, they make it so nobody doubles Aaron. Nice. Aaron starts with 10. Okay, so I think Aaron and Soth can defend that. And then Micaiah can do her spam sacrifice heals, which will be fun. Okay, so he's in the bush. He was 1 away from being able to hit Aaron. That looks really scary, though. We miscounted. Could have been bad. Alright, so I kind of want to pull these guys up here and kill them. I need them out of the way before I take that spot. So I want to run back as far as possible and then heal. I can't have Laura heal, or this guy can go shoot her. I don't know if he can do it or not. Okay, if you go here, Laura heals, Leonardo rescues, Nolan drops, something like that. Should be fine. I think I just want to hold on to the iron. Could sacrifice. I think sacrifice is better. Oh wait, is Micaiah heavier than Laura? Take. Drop. Heal the wrong one. Oh, maybe I wanted Micaiah at 1 HP. I think I want Micaiah at 1 HP. Next time we should leave her. Shoot. So what I want to do is have her heal Kurth 1 every turn. Just because it's fun. Or it's funny. Like, she'll get a little XP out of it. It is better to get her levels now than later. But she will get to level 20 regardless. So we're not like... Not levels we wouldn't get otherwise. Okay, so you guys don't have anything to steal. Soth's just kind of hanging out for now. So he can go like here or here. I like this one better for some reason. Okay, nobody's there to get shot. So Aaron's gonna get shot, but 2 hits won't kill him. Okay. Now, I think we pull back to how we were doing it before with Aaron here. Then that guy will melee him. So everybody's gotta back up a little bit. Take it slow and steady, don't mess this up. The scary part is this bunch, guys, because Kanto plus range, plus range, plus range, or multiple of them have range. These 3 have range. This guy has 2 to 3 range, which is unique. You don't fight guys like that this early. Yeah, you can go there. You can go there with Iron Lance. Neither of these guys have like 24, right? You can go here in case they want to shoot you for fun. I can gain SAC XP. Now, does Laura need just 20 left? I think because she has 20 left, we'll start trying to aggressively use them. Usually I run out, so I'm nervous. I'm trying to be really conservative with them, but now I think we need to stop that. She can heal every turn for the next 20 turns if she wants. Hopefully we're ending the level around that point. Okay, speed. Okay, res. Can't complain on a res. Speed is very important though, he's gotten 0 so far. Last time he got 3 in the first 4 levels, and it was solid, and then he stopped getting it. But it was a cool start. You can do 15, which is awesome, because then you can finish. I like that, it speeds things up. Down. So I will use Leo to chip damage, but I don't want to waste too many of those. I don't die on the counter even if I miss. Chilling with that. Then we want to do the Laura heal thing. Bastion win. 2 weeks. I don't get to use Bastion often because I use Soren a lot more. I don't like the guys that join in part 4. Part 4 is when I only have these 10 extra units. Part 4 is like I have like 2 or 3 units every team, or maybe 3 or 4, and it gets real sketchy. And then they all join up and I have like 20 units. So it's like I could if I looked at how many units I have for endgame, I'd be fine with like cutting a couple. But if I look at how many I have in part 4, I feel like I should add like 3. So it's like awkward. But I don't want to have more units than I can bring to endgame, because then they don't all get to come to endgame. So that's a pretty clean way to do it. But it does make part 4 terrifying, especially if anybody dies. Okay, so now Soth is in an awkward spot. I want to heal, rescue, drop. I think Edward's capable. Soth wants to back up a little bit. So heal. Let's trade the javelin so we can counter. Is it worth? It's not worth. I don't think it's worth having him javelin. Counter hit here. Kaya's gotten... She got a speed last level. She did. She got a speed this level 2 in a row! Micaiah! She's coming back! Will she be usable this game? 2 speed for 2 levels! She's level 8. Her average speed at level 8 is 9.45. And average Micaiah still sucks. And she's at 9, so she's 0.45 down instead of like 2 speed down. So she's catching up. If she gets a couple more lucky speed, and we speed wing her, she might be able to double occasionally, and then she could be a glass cannon. Okay, so we want to have Nolan rescue. Ooh, this gets awkward. Okay, we want to heal first. Laura was kind of in the way. Okay, if this guy wants to shoot Leo, I'm totally fine with that. They're both at good health. Nolan should rescue. Don't pick the wrong one or you lose the game. Take. Drop. Okay. That's where a misclick is death. Okay, so I don't think counterattacking the javelin there is very good. I'd like him to not be on this bush, if possible. I'm pretty sure Micaiah will die on the counterattack, but let's see for fun. Yep. Typical Micaiah, don't click the wrong button, Miscap. Okay, how much does he do? 25 minus 8 is 17. It's 10. Okay. So if I move back one, he'll step up one, and I should be able to kill him with Leo plus Aaron. So we gotta back up here, 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 here. He's gonna move here. If he shoots Leo, I'm fine with that. Okay. We're hanging out here. That should all be good. I don't want the javelin on him. I think this will work out exactly. Or maybe 1 extra damage. Oh, he'll melee Leo. Okay. I like that too. Alright. So he still has the hand axe. So we shoot him for 17 and then hit him for 11. And then if somebody misses, it should still be fine. We're trying to get Aaron some levels so he doesn't die to the Tigers next stage. The biggest thing was for him to get 7 luck, because the Tigers have 7 crit. So if he has 6 luck, they have a 1% crit every turn, and I get super anxious by that. Because those do happen. If I let them hit me 20 times and they have 1% crit, it's gonna happen. Alright, so now we need to get in position. Last time we chickened out. First time we were fearless. We went up here and then Aaron died. Because this guy was half health and we forgot about it. We could take 3 hits, but not 4. So we positioned so that we'd take 3, but we forgot he was hurt, so Aaron killed him on the counterattack, and then we took 4 hits and died. That was the first time. But it was really nice having this heal bush, because we can get a bunch of sacrifice heals for fun. It's not that beneficial to, like, over-level Micaiah in this stage. But if she gets enough speed or something, it might be helpful. She's gonna get level 20 by the time she evolves, like guaranteed. Even if I don't like try very hard. So getting her a bunch of levels here isn't great. Next stage we're gonna try really hard to like get Laura to catch up in levels. It's gonna be grueling, boring, and annoying, but she has to catch up sometime. Otherwise she'll just never be able to attack. And if she's gonna be one of our 3 like units on the Dawn Brigade, we need her to be able to attack. Okay, so we want to be out of this guy's range. So I'm going to do even one more. That's 10. So this is where he can hit. Probably not that spot. He can hit us here. So I want to go like close to that, but not on it. I want Aaron and Soph to go here and here, I think. If Aaron goes here, he's going to get shot once, twice, and hit once. Is this Aaron tanky enough to take 3? He's got 14 defense, 25 health. He will take 8, plus 8, plus 8. So 24 damage, and he has 25 health. This guy will kill him. So if 2 22s and this 23 hit him, he'll die. Or if this guy hits him and runs away, he'll die. So there is some reason to do Kurth. That's awkward. I don't want to have Kurth be one of the tanks because I want Kurth to get healed with sacrifice 1 HP a turn. But I also don't want Aaron to die. That's awkward. What do we do about that? What I did last time when I chickened out and we beat the level is I lured these guys up and did a did a defense formation up here, and that worked fine, but I really want this healing bush, because it was so neat. But Aaron's not tanky enough to make this work, is he? This guy won't move. So what I could do is Soth here, Leo here, Aaron here. And they still get shot by that. That feels so bad. It has to be Kurth, doesn't it? Oh, it has to be Kurth. How much movement does Kurth have? I think it has to be Kurth. That sucks, though. Then I have to get somebody else hurt so Makai can spam sacrifices. I don't have to, but I want to. 6. So he can go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So I need Kurth to go right there. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I need Kurth right there. Can you heal? Oh. I guess. Yeah, I actually like that. Okay. And then you need to rescue Amy so she doesn't int. And you need to heal Kurth. Okay. So I know Kurth can tank enough hits. I guess Aaron can't. I don't want to die the same way again. Okay, so next turn, Kurth will go there. Then the turn after, we make him go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have Soth go there. Soth is already in range, however, Soth can take this turn to grab the coin. So I'm not allowed to, oh no! I put too many items on him! Darn. I think I value a Vulnerary over a coin. Good thing we found that out now, that we had too many items on him. He stole all these items. I just haven't unloaded him in a while. Okay, so I'm going to ditch the coin here. I'm not allowed to use gold to modify the stats when I forge. So all those like super custom weapons, nope, illegal. But I am allowed to forge and leave the stats normal and use a coin. Or not use a coin. If I forge and leave their stats normal, it's basically like buying an Iron Lance or whatever. And then I can name it and color it. But if I add the coins, sometimes it'll get like +1 attack or +10 hit. But yeah, a coin is absolutely not worth losing one of those other items for. I need somebody to trade with him though. Keep that in mind. Alright, so then you gotta go here and heal. If there's only one yellow unit, you can control them pretty well, but when there's multiple, it gets ugly. But you can rescue them, which is sick. Neat play. Alright, so Aaron wants to get down here. I don't think we'll proc the boss to move yet. So we've been this far before and he hasn't, but like this square might proc him to move, I'm not sure. Okay, all these guys... Okay, you actually want to join. All these guys kind of want to lag behind. I really like finding choke points and setting up like behind them. That's like probably my favorite part of the game. So this rule set is like really conducive to that. It's not like the speedrun kind of playing it, which I have a lot less fun doing. So this turn... Oh, did we move Soth out of the range? I think we... Nope, he's still in range. Okay, but we do need to trade with him. Don't forget that. Because he needs to steal this, or I will be very sad. I might even reset if I forget this. I really like discipline. There's 2 steals there. 3rd one here. A lot of steals to be had. I can't believe we forgot to unequip him for so long. Aaron can take a couple weapons from him, I guess. Sure. He's the only one who can. Time. We did heal Kurth back to full. I wanted him down really low. 3 health was perfect. I wanted him down really low so I could have Micaiah heal him 1 every turn with sacrifice. That would have been fun. We'll find someone else to spam heals with that on, maybe like Edward or something. Although we might accidentally kill someone trying to set that up, which will be funny. Okay, so Aaron steals your stuff. He's got room. Fine. We'll get the convoy after this stage. That should be plenty of room. I could potentially do 1 less, but if Aaron has to discard, he'll discard a vulnerary, it'll be fine. So then Soth goes here, Kurth goes there. He does have 6 move, right? This would be really bad if he doesn't. 6, we didn't miscalculate. Soth we don't have to figure out if he can survive, because we just assume he can. Pretty fair assumption. Okay. This guy's These three don't really need to be here, but I kind of want Edward to like take 18 damage. Oops, wrong way. Okay, Kurth moves there, and then we've successfully defended that choke point. Kind of wish they had a custom line, but makes sense they don't. Right, so now those three guys should stay in the same spot until somebody dies. And the horse shouldn't... No, the horse can hit Soth over the wall and then move away. But we'll get him out of there. So do not forget, Nescap. But you need to steal Discipline, okay? Oh, and for anybody in chat who wants to see how we died last time, do a quick... I think that'll work. Maybe not. I don't see it working. How about now? There it is. It's not like the lead up into it, but I think from a clip you can like look at the rest of it, but that's just like Laura dying last run yesterday. Rip. We dumb. Okay. Alright. Now this spot is secure. I can't really have somebody stand here and heal because this spot is dangerous if he ever moves. Someone can shoot from range, and this spot, this guy's dangerous. Okay, this guy I don't know which one I'd rather have, because I can't get Steel Lances for a while, so that'd be like a weapon that does more damage for Aaron, but also I go through Javelins pretty quick. Both good. Alright, so that is secured, and these guys are free to move as they please. Kaya would like to get in the heal bush. Someone shove her, please? Yes. Alright, if you go here, you're going to get shot by that, but you can at least weaken him. You could go here. Yeah, this is the tricky part. How do I start clearing guys if I have Kurth and Soth in the front? I guess it would kind of be on to Leonardo to do it. This guy's going to hurt a lot if he hits, though. Killing this guy doesn't seem great. It's going to take a while, too. He might move if I hurt him. It's awkward. Micaiah can't weaken him because I used all of her lights. It's awkward. There's no way he dies on this hit. We can at least do the one. But I need to get Aaron in there, and he just doesn't do enough damage to get in there. Okay, I have to remember, this square is going to get shot by the longbow, so, like, don't put Laura there. You want to get these guys down here in case they need to, like, shove or something. It is terrible if I have to retreat putting them down there, but I need to find a way to, like, slowly kill, like, one guy. Clear this out. And Earth will not tank forever without it. One nice thing about this, where Leo is he can attack and then get shoved down, and then he won't get longbowed. That would also work for Aaron if someone could shove Aaron. But I think Aaron just like can't hurt the Armor Knight. So I think it's kind of on Leo to do. Now she can heal one a turn and then heal somebody else, but they have to get hurt for her to do that. And she can't really get to Kurth. Kurth is taking it quick. Okay, so I can attack this guy, and then he's going to move and go get healed. Because these guys have some vulneraries and stuff still. So ideally we'd want to kill him. But we can't because we're not going to counterattack him. I don't want to Thanny him. Aaron doesn't do enough damage. If Aaron goes here, right, if Aaron goes here, this guy will shoot him. And then the horse boss can't reach this turn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He might be able to reach this turn. If Aaron went here, he'd get shot. He'd get hit by the boss. And then maybe get hit by another guy, but I don't think he'd get hit by another guy this turn. If the boss can reach, he'll go there and he won't be able to retreat. I think Aaron would be safe to go there this turn, but dealing 4 damage doesn't really change anything. Oh gosh, big spider. And I lost it immediately. Now I have to know that there's a giant spider near my desk. Lovely. That's an animal that's more scared of you than you are of it, right? So it'll stay away from me. Hopefully. Okay, what are we doing? I lost my train of thought completely. Alright. If Leo hits this guy, he's going to be down to low enough health that he runs away. But then at least someone else gets to go in here. So after we hit this guy, do we want to shove away? I want to change it to halt and throw Amy down so Nolan can rescue if he needs to, but then I'm going to forget and move her in a bad spot, I imagine. So we'll throw her down and we'll change to halt. And calling it now. I'm going to forget later and then Amy's going to run in and die. Okay, so right now they're on halt. Let's double check that. Amy's just going to stand here. I think if she dies, we lose. Because I need Nolan to be able to rescue, because I'm going to have to be able to heal him pretty soon. So if Leo shoots this guy, pretty sure I want to do that. I need to make something happen here, so if I'm not attacking anything, nothing's going to happen. And I'd kind of like Aaron to go here and shove down, in which case this guy's going to also shoot Kurth. So Kurth might start taking it, but 40 health should be enough. And then I can't start healing Kurth yet. In the future, I could have Leo go here, shoot somebody, and then I could have Laura go here and get shoved down. I might do that at some point. Micaiah doesn't need to get healed again. You can shove you down. I can go here? Question mark. Laura could go here. And Micaiah could go here. Hard for me to visualize the longbow range because it's one more than I'm used to. Like, visualizing these is dangerous for us. He can't shoot through this wall, so you're safe there, but normally longbow would be able to shoot there. You go down here. Here. So it's hanging out. Maybe someone with something I can steal will go up there. I like this choke point so much more than that other one, but I think Aaron can't survive in it, which ruins a lot of it, because I have to use two guys. However, oh, the Armor Knight didn't move. Oh, he can't move, right? I think these two guys are unable to move. So if I kill the Armor Knight, then Soth can move down one. And then I only need one person to block the choke point, which is really nice. And then Kurth will... Yeah, that's sick, that's sick. Okay. So we're going to rescue her again. I don't want her to int. You're going to go here. Direct Kurth to go up here so I can start healing him, or here. I like here better. Okay, so now she can heal Kurth like one every turn, so she'll get like 20 turns of healing or something on that, which would be cool. I need Laura to have people to heal. She gets 16 heals left, oh gosh. I don't want her to ruin this thing I got going on though. And neat. If you miss, things get weird. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna steal this kill from Leo, sorry. Now, I would like Aaron to go here and beat this guy up. Aaron will only get hit twice. Oh, I want that Steel Lance. I don't know if I want the Javelin or the Steel Lance more. But it's kind of hard to get them to switch from a Javelin to a Steel Lance. It's very easy to get them to switch from a Steel Lance to a Javelin. But I think I'm just going to take Steel Lance, because I can't buy one of these for a while. And I do have a few Javelins. And then this guy we can steal from later as well. But here, this choke point gets so much better when you kill at night, and since he can't move, that makes it a lot easier to kill him. Now we don't have to get shot from this every turn, and we can have only one person tank if we need to. I'd like that one person to be Aaron, but it gets really scary because he can get hit from here, and then also this guy can come in and hit him. That's only 3 actually, so as long as we don't... We need to be really careful not to set up an accidental counterattack kill. We'll be fine. If you shove you... We need to be really careful not to put anybody in these 4 spots while he's alive, because he'll shoot them. As it is, he doesn't shoot anybody, which is nice. Unfortunate you can't get the longbow here, but you can buy one. I really like the... There's a bunch of, like, quality of life updates for this game, I feel like. Maybe I'm not using that word right. Some of them are quality of life updates, some of them probably aren't, but I'm going to use it for all of them. One of them is every base, there's like a special shop with like a couple items that are there, that shop only and one only. That's really fun. Most of them are kind of garbage and big baits, but one of them is a longbow, which is one of those baits. But every time I use Leo, I buy it just because it's okay to have the option to shoot one extra. When he gets to his final form, all of his bows become longbows, so it becomes useless. Okay, so everybody is just chilling. Don't accidentally move close and get longbowed. Laura needs to find someone to spam heals on. I was way too conservative, I guess. Better to have more than less, I suppose. We still have a few turns left in the level. She can probably use most of them. Okay, Kurth will move up. Sylph doesn't have a weapon. We're taking... We died. We lost run 2 to this exact spot, so... Okay, only 1 hit per turn because this guy isn't ranged. And he's standing there, which is great. He's blocking all these ranged guys from hitting us. That's every single guy except this one. And himself. This is beautiful. What would be nice is if, like, we were trying to give XP to Leo right now and he had, like, an iron bow. Leo could stand here and shoot this guy every turn. And then get whacked by that guy. Actually, that much better. Okay, I want to get this before we mess something up. And then next turn, I think I want to move Aaron into here and start killing that guy. And then this guy won't be hitting him, so it'll be a nice time for Aaron to be there. But we gotta be really careful. 3 hits will kill Aaron if this guy's one of them. You can spam heals and you don't get to. Don't think I want to interrupt this sacrifice heal thing. I get like 3 heals on Laura. Doesn't seem that important. But I am way more interested in heals on Laura. Okay. You could weaken this guy if you wanted to. I'm actually pretty tempted. He will attack me and then I'll counterattack him and I might steal the kill with a crit. This would set up a kill next turn. I'm more concerned with Aaron getting last hits than Aaron getting... It's like Aaron could hit this guy for 3 turns in a row and kill him, but I don't think I care that much about that. So I think I'm going to set up the kill for Aaron next turn. Yes. These guys both don't have things. You'll get to counterattack. You get to heal every turn. Okay, should be fine. I'm tempted to find a way to get Amy to leave the map. I don't know if Interesting. I don't know if it matters if she escapes on her own or if she escapes rescued by someone else. I don't know if that matters. Because like I can have Nolan go here and leave the map and then Amy will leave with him. Or I can place Amy down. I'd have to get Kurth far enough away that he wouldn't be able to leave. Then I'd have to target this place. And I'd have to get Amy close enough that she could leave. And then Kurth would try to leave and not be close enough. But I'd have to like target away. Oh man, that's a mess. I might do it, just get Amy out of here, because she could be one way I lose. I mess up using her. Okay, so now you're going to want to back off. And get healed. And then I want to put Sloth here, even though he's going to get shot. And I want to put Aaron here. I want to kill this guy, and then we'll wound that guy. Do we want to wound that guy or not? I think so. I want to kill this guy. So I still want Aaron to get a few more levels here. I know Leo's like not that far ahead of him, but just a few extra defense or like a couple extra luck or something might make me feel a little better about next stage with him. He's very likely to get those on level up. Okay, so I need to steal... After this, we get to do base, so we don't care where the items end up at the end of the stage. But 2 more things to steal. He has room for both of them. Cool. Edward is hanging out. I want to direct you... 6. I think he can get there. I want to direct him there, and then next turn I think I want Amy to leave. Now we don't have to worry about the longbow, so we can actually, like, be closer. Man, it makes me nervous putting her there. She would have died being there any other turn. I could have left him hurt for more sacrifice heals. But again, the priority is Laura over Micaiah. Just want to do Micaiah because I hadn't thought about that before, and it's kind of a neat way to get her a ton of XP. Okay, so now he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is what he'll do. And then Amy will leave. We need to make Amy stand somewhere close, but not too close. Probably here should be fine. She's got at least 4 move. Then Kaya's going to target here. And then she'll move there and leave the level. He'll move there. And then I can halt him and whatever, and I don't have to have Nolan rescuing somebody. So that gives him the option of rescuing someone. And she can leave the level because she's not useful for anything that I can think of. Okay, so then this guy... Oh, he shot Soph. Interesting. Do I like that better or worse? See, if I'm hitting Aaron Matters, he'll probably change his mind and hit Aaron. So I don't know. I don't know if I like that better or worse. Alright, so if I hurt him 9, and then heal, that is beneficial. Can I do all that this turn? Probably. I think so. I don't think he'll run away if he's hurt that little. Interesting. I'd rather have him attack you, so I think Soph should get some distance. Rescue you. Okay, what's bad is she goes there and doesn't leave the level, which I'm pretty sure won't happen, but if she goes there and stands there and then this guy javelins her and kills her, I feel pretty dumb. But he won't kill her in one hit anyway. And no one else can reach her, so you can't shoot over this wall. Should be fine regardless. Take. These guys stand around. You didn't get to heal anybody this turn. Wait. Wait, I don't want him to steal my heal bush. Think we're fine. Nice. Amy's gone. Now we don't have to do rescue nonsense. And you get points for them escaping this level. That's kind of nice. Okay, he missed again. 2 for 2. Okay, so we just want to have him heal every turn. Try to set up a kill on this guy. And then to heal him, Aaron can't shove, so we have to do a rescue chain. Try to use those heals from Laura. So the miserable part about Laura is going to be spending an hour catching her up on XP. But I haven't used Laura a lot, so I'm excited. She seems pretty good. Last run impressed me. Okay, so you want to halt, you want to heal. It's way worse in Path of Radiance. Here's the QO quality of life update. So in Path of Radiance, right now, I would not be able to tell him to do anything, but it lets me do it like this in this game. It doesn't in Path of Radiance. It drives me crazy. Okay. There aren't very many levels in Path where you need to do that, but there are a couple where it's really annoying. Yeah. Or Table 2. Shove on accident. Alright, these 3 are just hanging out. Okay, and you're doing your thing, so he'll hit you next turn, go down to low health, and then on my turn I can kill and then heal. And it should be good. Trying to get Aaron the XP if we can. Eventually we want to get the guy to 20, so earlier is better. Okay, so now Aaron kills. He might miss. If he misses, what happens? Bad things happen. A good chance of him missing. We don't die if he misses, though. So what happens if he misses is Laura goes here, takes all his weapons, heals, gets dropped off there. Aaron is unequipped here. This guy runs away, takes a herb, heals. Then we get hit by Horseman, this guy, and we die. Right? Is that how it goes? 14. So this is 9. No, Horseman hurts less. Wait. Right. So unless we kill someone, or Horseman cantles away, we can only get hit once, twice. If Horseman hits me and cantles away, we can get hit 3 times. But if Horseman is one of the kills, they don't have enough damage to kill me. Now, if Horseman hits me and I crit him, that's 7 crit. He's got 7 luck, right? Oh, I have a 3% crit on him. If Horseman melees me and I crit him, I don't get discipline. That would be sad. But I think it's fine. Gosh, we've been here before. We've been here before and we've died. Okay. They're all full health, so none of them will die, right? The boss, for some reason, I can crit, but the rest of them I can't. None of the rest of them I have enough crit to hit. So if the boss goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If the boss goes 6, hits me, gets crit, and dies, bad things happen. You know what? I don't want bad things to happen. Okay? Might be overly paranoid, but I don't want to crit the boss and not get disciplined. I will be big sad. Oh, also, I could have Stealth go here for a turn if I wanted to. See a benefit. If this guy had an item to steal, it'd be good. I'm kind of hoping the boss will move first and he'll go here and then not have enough move to leave. And then next turn, Stealth can go where Aaron is and steal the Discipline Scroll. And then next turn, the boss will hit and run. And he'll do that on Stealth, which would be good because then we can set it up not on Aaron. I'm a little nervous about Aaron. Ooh. Laura's hurt 1, so I could have sacrificed healed her instead. And if I drop her now, she'll heal herself with the heal. So I could take that off of her so she doesn't heal, and then heal her with Micaiah. That's too much work. Micaiah can heal this guy like 20 more times, so chillin'. Okay, so now with no weapon, he can only get hit 2 or 3 times. If he gets hit 3 times, it's not going to be enough to kill him. One of them is 19 attack. Okay, I already said that a few times, but we did mess up in this exact scenario. Okay, he won't have enough move to get out. We only get hit once because the other guy can't move then. Okay, now this is an animation we have to watch, but I kind of like the idea of Micaiah just getting a bunch of free levels here. Okay. You run away. You give him back his stuff. And heal him. Okay, you take some assault things just for lulz. Okay, Soth goes over here. Takes the Discipline Scroll, so we don't mess that up. Oh, Soth's gonna get hit twice here and level up. Ah. And being at 99 XP would be great, because then I could base level him up and he'd get all 3 stats, and now I can't. This guy's gonna hit him and then run away, and then someone else is gonna hit him, and then he'll get a level. And I can't do anything about it at this point. Ah well. Still worked out pretty well. Okay. Unless I put Leo here. I don't want to have Leo take this hit and this hit. It'd be 19 plus 23. It'd be 8 plus 12. Oh gosh. He would live! There's no way it can get worse than that. Is it worth it? Get Stealth the perfect level up? It totally is. 23 plus 19. 8 plus 12 is 20. He would live at 1 HP. How dumb am I? 8 plus 12. A different guy might choose to hit him into 11. Okay, so he'll live at 2 now. Oh, that guy did even less. Never mind. Okay, but if the bowman went next, I would have gotten a little quicker. Okay, so now Leo can go up here, and now you have 2 sacrifice heal targets. So she could get to level 20 if I just wanted to sit here and get her there. Okay, then Aaron wants to go over here and fight this guy. He's out of the mix. That guy I can't steal from. There's this guy with an herb, and that's it left. Ooh, I might not want to, might not want to attack this turn, because Stealth won't be able to... You could do it, and then you could do it? Yeah, okay. We can attack if we want to. Oh, that's going to take a long time. Somebody's going to need to help me. So if I hit him, then he'll hit me, then he'll be hurt 12. Then I'll wait a turn. He'll be hurt 18. Yeah. I think... How much does Leo hurt? I think Leo's gonna need to hit him. In which case I'm gonna have to full heal Leo. So I should just do that now. Rip our sack heal target. Okay. So Leo's gonna hit him for 10, 25 minus 13, 12. Okay, so if I hurt him 12, he's at 16, so I need to hit him 3 times. So I hit him now, he hits me, I hit him again, that's 3 times, and then plus the 12, and that's lethal, so I need to hit him this turn, which means Laura shouldn't have hit him. However, if I hit him this time, I shouldn't die. Getting a little risky here, now we're not even healing. So I hit him, he hits me, and on his turn, he hits me, and doesn't move, and the other guy doesn't move and doesn't hit me. Defense, so that's a pretty useless level. I mean, the defense for now is fine, but like he's basically guaranteed to max that, so we basically didn't get anything valuable that level, but the defense will be nice, I guess, for now. Like, we'll take less damage in these fights where it matters. Yeah, no speed in like 4 levels is really bad. This is what I usually expect from Aaron, is him to get speed screwed and suck. We're gonna have to use every speed wing we get in the entire game on him, and he's still gonna be like slow. Gonna suck, but maybe he'll pull a Micaiah and start getting some. I had such a nice time with Aaron last time. I was excited. Now he's back to his regular self. I'm gonna need to heal also. Don't want Leo to end his turn here, because then he'll get shot over there. But I didn't think about this. Leo needs to... Yeah, I think Leo needs to go here and then get rescued. That. I don't want to... See, if I leave him at low health, he'll run away and get healed. So, like, I need to set up a kill and execute it. I really, really like this spearman standing there. It's making me take 1 less hit a turn, which is super nice. Okay, so then I have to heal this turn. Maybe not, but I feel that I have to heal this turn. Okay. You go here. Rescue. You go here. Rescue. Uh-oh. Oh no. Nolan was supposed to rescue him. Leo can get hit. If the swordman hits him and then another guy hits him, Leo might die. Is there anything I can do about that? Oh gosh, did I just lose? I can heal him 1. Shoot! We moved too quick. If Soth goes here, he might target Soth instead because Leo has a weapon. Worth a shot. Nolan could have rescued him. I just clicked too fast, I guess. I assume Soth would be able to, but Soth is really small. I gotta remember that. Soth equals small. But yeah, no, Micaiah can't heal because I'm keeping her at low health. She only heals 1. I mean, she might as well. Okay, so he has his weapon equipped, so they might not attack him. He could counterattack and crit if I keep the weapon equipped, so that's another thing. But he should be able to survive 1 hit. He's got 24 effective health, so he can survive 1 hit from anybody. But if Horseman can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Horseman has to be able to get here and move out, which I don't think he can do. If Horseman moves before this guy, so if he can get here, he'd have to have 2 move left to get here. I don't think it'll happen. If I crit and kill Horseman, then I'll get hit twice. I think they'll just attack Soth instead, honestly. But that could have been a massive blunder. We'll see if it is. I'd like to shove Micaiah up. So that could have been a game-losing blunder. Leo dying would be wacky. Okay, so they attack Soth instead. And that guy moved. Horseman didn't. Oh, we got Soth the level because we put him up there. All that work to not get Soth the level, and then we got him in anyway. Beep. It looks good him getting 2 stats when he can only get 3, but the one stat that's the hardest for him to max is the stat he's gotten 0 of so far. I'm not too worried because he only needs to get like 8 of it, and even if he doesn't max it at this stage, he'll max it at the next stage, but the strength is more relevant now, I guess. If he ever sees somebody that's like 17 or 18 speed, though, not getting that is going to be potentially bad. Okay, he got hurt 2, which is interesting. Alright, so I think he can't get here from there. I think he wants to move first. We need to steal herb from that guy at some point. Yeah, I think we just set up Aaron to use our heal on you. Here, don't forget to move Lana, don't forget to move Lana, don't forget to move Lana. Oh, Lana, let's move her. Okay, you stand here, someone will move up to you and you'll counterattack them. You got 24 health, so you're chilling, that's fine. Now, did Aaron and Leo stay close enough? I don't think he can move out this turn. So it'd be really nice to kill him, so I don't have to worry about Kanto anymore. But I didn't heal Aaron last turn, which I should have. So we do 12 plus 6. It's not a kill. This would one-shot. It'll be 31, 32. Oh. I can't set up the kill. So I want to keep him high enough HP he doesn't heal. So I want to keep him above 14. So this would bring him down to 17, so I think he still won't heal there. He's gonna melee me and then run away, so I should not hit him. So on their turn, he melees me, runs away, and then one of them moves in. If it's this one, then I take the 22 and potentially the 23 and the 19, but that's 4 damage plus some others. I should be fine. Okay, we should be fine. Let's heal. Next time he runs in, we might be able to pin him down, but it's really nice to get rid of the Kanto if we can. So I regret not doing that. I'm so sad we... Salt is at 98. Doesn't really matter, but like, it would have been cool. Okay. We're using the Micaiah Bush thing, which is kind of fun. Maybe she'll get another speed! Hog. Okay. Oh, wow. Our last Micaiah had like 6 defense. By this point, she was going crazy on the defense, but she was too slow for it to matter, obviously. She was like 2 speed below average or whatever. But the 2 defense is kind of spooky. She's kind of sucking. Aaron is really sucking. Like, if I wasn't doing no resets, I would reset for sure. But I'd have to redo the whole game and get back to here, and then hope Aaron got better levels, which probably isn't worth it. I think we're just stuck with him. Problem is, he's gonna act like a general, but then he's gonna cap defense so early that he won't be able to be a general. So it's gonna be like he's a general with low defense, and by being a general, I mean he's gonna be kind of tanky but never double. So like, if he caps defense insanely early, then he's gonna fall off so hard. He won't be as good as Braum was at tanking. Okay, so I don't want to hit. I just want to chill. She already healed. You're at full health. Oh, we're taking forever on this level. Next level is supposed to be when we take forever on. Okay, so next time he runs in, we can probably get him. We're still spooky about when this guy decides to come in. I feel like Leo needs to help with this guy. It's gonna take a year to kill him. So I only do 5. I need to keep him above 14. So if I do 5, he goes down to 18. Then I do 16 and don't kill. Okay. So if I hit him, he goes down to 18, he hits me, goes down to 13, and then on my turn I kill him. So I need to hit him this turn. Next turn I can set up a lethal on him, assuming we don't miss. We have to heal you, even though we want to heal Leo. I guess we don't have to heal Aaron. Rescue. We should move Edward. I don't like him being there. Can Edward take? Yeah. Soph, go here then. Okay. I could have some of these dudes run away. Lana and stuff, but maybe I'll use them for something, I don't know. Should be fine. Leo could heal right here if he wanted to. That guy hits, and Leo softens, Aaron kills. That's the last armor knight, so maybe I won't need Leo for any more kills. I don't want him to go get an herb and all that nonsense. I'm trying to set up the kills before he knows to do that. Aaron stays at full health here, which is cool, and then Nolan is around to rescue him this time. and then no one can take him. Yep. So we'll have to wait till next turn to drop him. And then Laura has nobody to heal this turn, awkwardly. She's getting down there, though. 6 left, that's not too bad. If we end with like 3 left or whatever, who cares? Aaron should be fine. Okay, he might not be able to get out, so we might be able to set up a kill on him here. Oh, but Leo's not ready. So, if I attack him... That's so awkward, Leo's not ready. Leo needs to set up the kill here. Yeah. Well, Leo does 25, actually. Leo can't set up the kill. It's too low. I think I just attack him. Now he's gonna go grab this herb. Oh. And heal instead of fighting me. Aaron's getting pretty tanky, though. He's got 5 more defense than he started this stage with. Now we're back to using Soth to rescue. Okay, Lana should be spot. Cool, cool. Now the boss is gonna go heal instead of fighting me. Someone else will come fight me. Yep. Now I need Soth to get next to the boss to steal that herb if I want it. Oh, that guy finally moved forward, so now I'm gonna get hit twice a turn instead of once. Oh, nope. The soldier moved in the way, so we're not gonna. Nice. Okay, so we let him hit me next turn, and then the turn after I kill him. This turn we just heal. Then we can have Aaron's action be to shove, so I don't have to click as many buttons on rescuing. So unnecessary to take this many turns on this level. Well, okay. I'm enjoying it. Next level's gonna be even worse. Alright. Yeah, nothing else I want to do here. So the melee sword guy blocked all the ranged dudes. He's 2 of my herbs now. I'm only getting like 4 combat XP. Not super valuable. We're gonna run out of Iron Lances. Dang, we used Aaron a ton this stage. Definitely more than in the past. Speed? Your first speed ever? No? Okay. Aaron? Aaron? That's the only stat I care about on you, and you've gotten 0 of it. Very Micaiah of you. Even she eventually got some. So Aaron at level 12 is supposed to have 12 speed, and he has 10. So average Aaron is slow, and this Aaron is 2 below average, which is awful. Just like our Micaiah likes to do. Can't even get them to be average. The dream of being above average in speed is there, but I can't even get them to get average in it. It's rough. Okay. Well, Laura always gets good stuff. Defense is kind of, I guess that's what we want for her. I think the average Laura barely maxes defense. So if she gets unlucky with defense, she'll be a few shy, but getting a bunch of early defense would matter for her, I guess. We do want her to get the speed, but she tends to max it pretty quick. You can stay in there and do your thing. South can continue to be the one doing this. Keep healing. Why not get Micaiah for XP? Okay. You're not gonna let Aaron die. Not gonna let Aaron die. He can hit me and run away, so I can get it 3 times. Hit 3 times this turn potentially. Yep, I will. But we are tanky enough at this point now. No, last time we had that guy injured and that killed him, and then we got hit 4 times and died. But this Aaron's tanky enough that wouldn't even kill him. Okay, so Laura healed because she leveled up and got an HP. Alright, so now Aaron can spend his turn killing that guy. This guy still has the vulnerary. Whatever. Nobody else has anything to steal. Spend our turn killing that guy. We're gonna use the entire Iron Lance here. That's sick. I don't think we did that before. She's actually just gonna barely have enough heals every turn, probably. Maybe even run out. We have vulneraries if we needed, so it's not like we would have lost if she ran out earlier or anything. Over-leveling Micaiah for the lulz. Hit 3 times again. He's gonna start healing again. It's so annoying he's using my herbs. Ooh, we dodge everything, Aaron. Popping off. You're never gonna double anybody ever. Heal you up. Leo can get hit a lot of times here. Oh, he kills. I don't have an iron bow either. If I attack him, I should let him attack me. I shouldn't attack him. Just pass? I should have had Laura heal Leo then maybe. Yeah, she's down to 3. It's fine. But I don't think he's low enough he'll heal. So he'll attack me and then get in range to die on my turn. Versus if I attack him, he runs away and heals. Now we're gonna have to start using javelins. That's probably worse than using steel bows. He'll attack me. That's a nice setup. I like that. Kill that guy. Next turn we can... Well, this guy will still be in the way. If he attacks me, he'll get low and then not die and then run away. And then I won't be able to get to him and then he'll spend the next turn healing. So it's going to be annoying once again. Not a clean way around it at the moment. And it's just herbs, so I guess they don't really matter. The 10 XP for stealing them is probably better, and that also doesn't really matter in Solth too much. Healing. Could have you go here and like murder the boss. That'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't get to steal the herb though. That. I could shove you closer and then have you go shoot him. Okay, so he runs in, gets low, and then he'll spend next turn healing. Oh, we missed. That actually is good. We prefer the miss there. This we'd like to hit though. Now we move to the left one and kill that guy. But we should get healed first, because then we don't have to do a rescue chain. That's her last one. Perfect. You finish that guy, and if you fail, he can do it, and then Solth can reach and get the herb, and then next turn, who do we want to kill a boss? You got your 1 luck. Oh, you got 2 luck. So I think the boss tiger has 9 crits, so I think you could still get crit. But I think Leo killing the boss might actually be preferable. So maybe we just set it up for next turn for Leo to kill the boss. And then these guys can all leave the level life. She should have been positioned 1 closer. He's gonna run really far away, isn't he? Sure. Alright, I think we just... I don't know how many he can move, because I don't know how thick it affects him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna assume he can hit Leo here. I'm just gonna give the kill to Leo, I think. Yeah, Leo can him. Soth is done. We got the... Oh, we didn't get the coin. Worse than getting the coin. We picked it up and threw it away, and now we can't find it. Okay, so... I think we want to end next turn, which means we should have Kurth leave this turn. Speed, Micaiah, please! She's got 0 defense. Make up for it with speed. We'll have him leave this turn. You leave this turn. Laura can't heal, so there's no reason to have her here. Aaron can leave next turn. Oh, shoot. Yeah, never mind. We're not going to end next turn. So we'll wait 1 more turn. So let's get back here. So the turn after next we should end. Good. We did get his range right. If we got it off by 1, he would have meleeed us. We would have had to kill him on our turn. So we did want to leave this turn. Yeah, didn't have faith. I thought we'd have to have Leo spend his turn killing him. Strength? Can't complain. I'm a little worried about his speed being behind. So, he's not going to double very many people with 12 speed. Pretty much never going to double people with 12 speed. Okay, so now, next turn. Him. I need Solth to run, or Earth to run away. Everybody else can leave this turn, because there's no enemies left. We didn't throw the game on this level. However, Aaron got 0 speed in a lot of levels, so I'm tempted to just rage quit it. Rage quit the run. Oh, we get to do base. We've been going for about 5 hours here. You get 100 for all your guys escaping and then Micaiah escaping. So this level it actually matters. Just the other level it didn't. And then you get the same amount for the yellow people escaping, so that's something you should remember to do. Not a lot of XP. Maybe on like easy mode the XP converts better, or you just get a ton more of it, but like the conversion rate for XP sucks in this game. We get to do base. I love base. Gosh, that level and this level are miserable. Okay. Now we can do... No, they didn't stand together long enough. Ah. Okay, who am I more worried about dying? So they should support with Laura. Laura's wind gives like evasion. What does wind give? Wind gives hit and evasion. Leo is water, gives attack and defense, which is sick. Aaron is lightning, which gives thunder, which gives defense and evasion. So if Leo and Laura go together, they have 1 point in everything. And if Aaron and Laura go together, they have double evasion. Eventually Aaron wants to be a dodge tank. And Laura dodging, I guess, is alright. I really like giving Laura a hit, but she's forced to take it. I guess we have Aaron and Laura group up for this stage. I don't think we're going to break Micaiah's self support. But Micaiah's dark, which gives attack and evasion. So like Micaiah could group with water and get a bunch of attack. But I don't think she's going to stand next to Leo that often. Oh, Leo getting attack is nice. For now, Leo getting defense and evasion is better. But later, attack would be better, potentially. Because I could have Soph be the odd man out who doesn't support with anybody, because he's kind of going to go run around me on his own. But then the guard skill we want to get off of him. And just maybe sell or something, I don't know. Okay, so Lana's Shade can go. Edward's Wrath can go. Leo can keep that. Not a great skill on Leo, but you know. It's good enough to keep there. Alright, so Micaiah can have her discipline. Once Laura starts attacking with light, I kind of like that on her. I could put that on her now. The plan is to spend the entire level farming Laura. Which I'm honestly tempted to just do off stream. And so I could like listen to a podcast while I do it or something. I'm also tempted to delete the run because Aaron didn't get any speed and I'm triggered. Well, does he come at? He comes at level 7. He's got 5 levels. He's got 0 speed. He has 35% chance of getting speed, just like Micaiah. So he should get 1 every 3 levels. More than 1 every 3 levels. And he's gotten 5 levels and gotten 0. Sad about that, but he does have a lot of time to come back for it. So maybe we'll wait on that. It's just like, I'm going to spend a lot of time getting Laura to class change, and then I'm not going to want to redo it. Whereas if I redo it now, we didn't lose that much. Just 1 stream worth. That's kind of a lot just to try to get better levels. I think I should only redo for like better levels, like the first couple stages. I think redoing for better levels now is kind of silly. Okay, yeah, I could put discipline on Laura if I wanted to class change her and then have her attack things next stage. I don't. I want to class change her, but I don't think I want to have her attack things with light next stage for any reason. I could give it to her next stage. that'd be fine. So if Soph wants Wrath, he can have it. Sure. And then Shade can go to anybody. So all else equal, who would I like them to attack the least? Probably Leo. I don't know, there's probably some big brain move with Shade here, but it doesn't feel like it does anything most of the time. The thing with putting it on like Laura is she should never be in range of getting attacked anyway. And I don't think I don't think Shade ever trumps like they can one-shot you and they go, oh no, they have Shade, I'll attack someone else. So I think Shade does literally nothing on Laura. But I don't think it really does anything on the other guys either. I don't know. Just throw it on Leo for lulz. Kind of weird. I probably should just not put it on him, because then I can like predict what they're going to do better. That might like throw off me predicting what they can do. Oh yeah, we get Meg. We have Fortune. It's funny because Meg maxes luck, so Fortune on her actually sucks. But getting to run Fortune for free is like the only time you'd want it on somebody, pretty much. Tragic. You can put it on Soph and then he can't get crit, but he has 40 luck, so he can't get crit anyway. Okay, items, let's just give all everything. Just feels clean to do that. I'm gonna do that after skills though. Okay. And then we got sell items, see where we're at with money. Okay, we're not gonna have any sword people for a really long time, so I mean it's not that much money to sell the swords, but it adds up. We have lance people. Don't have a coin. We're not gonna have axe people for a while. Definitely that one can go. Card can go. Thundertomes could go. Unless we're using Lana, I think Thundertomes just always go. Can't even sell Thani, it's kind of funny. Can't imagine wanting chest keys or door keys. I don't think we need a ton of herbs. Do we need low HP? Vulneraries? Probably not. Selling Fortune for 3k seems like the best way to use it. Selling Nali is probably the best. I think you want like one of these for Ike late game. So that he doesn't get eclipsed by Black Knight. Okay, so we're gonna buy a ton of heals. Light's a bait. But Laura can't even use it when she class changes. She'll be E rank. So she'd have to get from E to D and then from D to C. And then she'd be able to use it. And then it only adds 2 damage. And it costs so much more than Light. Super, super expensive. It's such a bait. We'll be able to steal some of these later in the game, potentially, though. Men does heal for, or does give more XP than heal does. But I think money-wise, we probably should just not do it. We did it last game, and it was kind of nice, but instead of 9, I think we get like 12. So 3 XP. It's 60 XP worth throughout the duration, which is pretty relevant. But if we're already spending 80 turns catching up in levels, then it's whatever. I didn't use Beast Killer last time, but especially since we have Heather, I think it's a no-brainer on the buy on that. This is a no-brainer. And Sting. I think we always buy the Beast Killer. I'd figure out how many heals I need. So for Laura to get 15 levels, how many XP is 15 levels? It's 1,500, or how many? Okay. Every heal staff is 4 levels. So 3 heal staffs is 12. 4 heal staffs is 16 levels. So 4 heal staffs should be sufficient. We have to buy at least 4. Or we could throw in a mend if we wanted to. They're expensive, dang. I think we guaranteed buy 4 heal staffs here. I don't know if we need any more. So for next stage, we don't really need any more. That should be enough. If I get 9 XP each time. Well, it's only 360 if I get 9 XP each time. I might want to buy one more. I don't think I need Mend. I don't think I want to spend the extra money on it. The only time to ever buy Mend here would be if you're using Laura, so that tempts me to buy it. But she's going to heal to full health like every time. Like Kurth had 55 health, so if I was using Kurth and needed big heals or something, but like he's not on my team, and Aaron doesn't have a ton of health, and Leo doesn't have a ton of health, so like the extra 10 doesn't help. The extra 3 XP isn't that important. Not worth losing money over. I do really want the Beast Killer. I don't know why, but I just really like having that on Soth. You're supposed to use it in this level to kill tigers, and I'm not going to do that. So buying it's awkward, but it does have 9 might, which I feel like matters for the next stage sometimes. And these, I think I don't buy. This is the only time I'd ever buy it, though, is using Laura. You can't even buy vulneraries, you just herbs. That's interesting. And I kind of want to buy one more heal, but I shouldn't. Okay, and then I definitely want to buy a bronze lance. Love bronze weapons so much. And I definitely want to buy an iron lance. Aaron. And I definitely want both bows for... This is a problem with hyper-focusing on a couple units, is you, early game, have a really big problem with durability. Luckily, in Path of Radiance, I gets 4 iron swords, so he never runs out. I would like this, but I don't need it now. I will need it next level. But like this, I think I already have one. And I really want this as well. Oof. Oof. Okay, yeah, sell more stuff. Okay. I'm going to want Iron Sword, but not for forever. I don't think it's worth saving steel. But I think a full wind edge and a full, no, it's not a full hand axe, but full wind edge, full hand axe I think would be worth saving. Actually, we already have a bronze dagger, so we don't need to buy another one. Or was that an iron dagger? That was an iron dagger. Oh, I kind of want that, and it's cheap. Yeah, the big thing here is buying 4 heal staves. Brutal. We're gonna have to use pretty much all of them next stage. Probably get more money, so we wanna. What else did I want to buy? I wanted to buy 4. I don't need them for this stage, but for next stage, I want this bronze. I want both of these. Oh, I made a good amount of money there. And I want a light tome. It'd be nice to have the light tome on Micaiah this stage. I need that for Laura next stage. I might want to buy another one, honestly. But then I want both of these. We'll get a little money this level, but Soth doesn't need to steal much this level. Okay, is there anything else I need? I think I won't go through an entire one of either of these this stage. I don't think I'll go through an entire one of these this stage. I think we're chilling on those. Not going to do anything with the shop. I could buy one more heal staff. Might be worth it. I could buy the men's staff instead. I need to just assign some supports here. Some random supports, because it doesn't mess with the other ones. You just have to delete it when you do another one. So I remember bringing Nolan last time and finding that to be relatively important or useful. I'm going to bring Nolan again. He is Earth, which is the best type. Man, Nolan's just busted. Yeah, so Earth puts... So every attribute puts like 1 point into attack, defense, hit, or evasion with the support thing. And Earth puts both points into evasion, which is potentially the best one. And then Heaven puts both points into hit, which is the worst one, like by far. So Heaven's awful and Earth is top tier. And then none of them put both points into attack or defense. So you have to deal with like split points on all the other ones. Wind, Fire, and Light also give hit, so they are like a little worse than the rest of them. So what Nolan would want is defense or evasion, if he was paired with, right? Defense or evasion. So Thunder would give him both of those, which would be ideal. And Aaron is Thunder, which would give him both of those. Be nice. Story-wise, pairing Aaron with Laura would be cool. I was really happy pairing Aaron with Leo last time. Leo gives attack and defense, and then Aaron just gives defense. Yeah. So that extra attack from Leo is kind of nice. Oh, Laura really, really doesn't want attack. Right? Oh wait, attack would do magic. I think attack does magic or physical, so maybe she does want magic. Laura has wind, which gives her hit and evasion. Leo could use hit, actually. Okay. I think for this level, we do Laura plus Leo. And then we do Nolan plus Aaron. No, they can't support. We shouldn't do that, right? Yeah, so Nolan has to go with Laura or Leo. But Leo gives attack, which seems bad. And Laura gives hit, which seems bad. Aaron can only go with Laura. Oh, Aaron can only go with Laura, so let's do that, obviously. In the next stage, maybe we'll make something better. And then you can go with Leo. Okay. Laura and Aaron are together, and you and Leo are together. The only bad thing about clicking this is that if I click something else, I can't click this again. Like now we can't switch back to Aaron plus him. But yeah, I think unless we want to break Soth, have Soth and one of these guys go together. But Soth is wind, which sucks. Micaiah is attack and evasion, which is good. Soth doesn't really need the evasion, does he? I mean, he likes it. I don't know, it just feels nice to keep the A rank between these two. But if I have these 5 units, one of them is going to get left out, and it makes a lot of sense for that one to get left out. It could be Micaiah or Soth. Those would be the best ones to leave out. Micaiah's probably just not going to be in fights, so it on her is not great, and Soth's probably going to go run around and do solo things sometimes. So honestly, pairing Soth with somebody is way better. I should stop clicking these before I think it through. That's hurting me. So Soth gives evasion. So I could do Soth Aaron. That'd be the same as Laura. I already clicked a bunch of things, so I don't know if I can switch things really. So if I switch things, Leo has to go with Soth. You can't go with Aaron. That's kind of the one I want. I liked it last time, but I don't know if it's the right call. So do I want Leo plus Soth? Wind plus water. Sorry, we're taking forever on this. I enjoy thinking about it. Okay, wind is hit and evasion. Water is... Ooh, yeah. Soth does not like the attack defense, I don't think. Does he? I mean, everybody likes water, right? Attack defense? Interesting. Endgame, Soth getting extra attack would be kind of nice, but I think evasion is Soth's best at. So he'd want to be paired with wind. I don't think him and Laura are going to be standing next to each other a ton. I really need to figure out how to figure this out better. I feel like I waste the support bonuses, and they matter quite a bit. I'm not good at picking them. I used to just ignore them. But it seems dumb to have Micaiah getting them. If we're ever in a situation where she's using the evasion she's getting, that's really bad. And the hit doesn't matter for her. And then the attack, attack matters sometimes when she's softening people up, but she shouldn't be doing that very often. So like, if I pair Soth with somebody, he'll give them evasion. So pairing him with Laura sucks. So Soth would have to pair with Leo or Aaron. Be paired with Aaron. They would both be better dodge tanks. I think we just do what we did last time. I liked Leo plus Aaron. Unfortunately, we're one game behind that because last game we didn't leave them close enough to each other or something. I don't know how that works, but they weren't like near each other enough to support, I guess, where I think they were the previous run. So that's something to keep in mind. We did mention it last time and then not do anything about it the entire game. I do that a lot. Mention something and then not act on it. Yeah, I think just leaving Laura by herself is fine. Like, she's wind attribute, which is kind of weak. It's just extra evasion, but she actually is going to get hit. so the extra evasion might be nice. Laura Soth could get double evasion, double hit. I don't think Laura wants hit. Evasion's kind of nice. Laura would want damage and evasion, probably. Which is dark. So Laura plus Micaiah would be nice. They're probably going to be pretty close to each other a lot. Interesting. Why are we spending so long on this? I'm not able to decide. I don't know. I think we just leave it how it is, and then next level assess again. Takes 3 levels to build it all the way up. Okay, so if we're done with that, we're done with this because he's not close and nobody else like maxed out a bunch of stuff. Aaron he didn't max things. I need Aaron to get his speed. I'm not gonna buy mend. I could buy another heal in case this isn't enough. Should get about 4 levels per one. If it's 9 XP a turn, not 10, I get 3.5 levels each one. So that's 14 levels. And then 0.1, 2, 3. I think I'm actually short. I think I should buy one more. I could buy the men's staff. That will go quicker. Oh, I'm poor. I could still buy it, but I think we'll just buy the heal here. Throw that on Laura. Good lord. Good lord. Okay. So then Micaiah wants these. And she wants an herb, and she wants a vulnerary. Potentially 2. Kind of nice having 2 on her, I think. I want a little extra room in case I need it. Soth wants a vulnerary. Probably doesn't need to be a full one. But... And he wants some amount of dagger. Oh, I already had a bronze dagger. No! I didn't need to buy that. I didn't need to buy that. Okay. So for this stage, this is fine. I don't think he needs to steal very much in this stage, so 3 slots open's fine. He's going to pick up items and he's gonna loot items. He's probably not going to attack much. Interesting. I think we want to put his items on Nolan. And then I think we want to put Micaiah's items on Laura. I don't think either of them are going to want to attack very readily. And I don't want to like accidentally attack. And then Laura wants, even though she should never use it, giving her 1 vulnerary seems appropriate. And that way, I don't accidentally click attack instead of heal. And then the light tome, if I put that on Laura, if she class changes, I might accidentally attack with her. But that'd be funny, I think. There's no ranged enemies in this level, so that's 1+. Okay. And then you want all your bows. I think you have a steel bow still. Nice. You didn't use all of that. Few situations, if you need a little extra damage, we have it, but not a lot. I think you just want vulnerary. Do you want 2 vulneraries? Hopefully you don't need 2 vulneraries. I want the extra slots in case Sylph needs room. Aaron always like completely fills his thing out, so this might be like one of the only levels he doesn't. We'll give him an herb. And steel and javelin. He doesn't need both. Yeah, I want him to have both javelins. I don't think he'll need them. If he didn't get luck, I would need him to be a backliner. But since he got luck, I think he can frontline everything but the boss. So I need to be really careful the boss tigers don't hit him because they'll have a 1% crit, I think. He's at 8, not 9. Yeah. So I think the bosses will have 1% crit on. Important. Keep in mind. Okay. Yeah, but we got the steel lance instead of another javelin. So we'll have to think about whether that was good or not. The steel lance for next level might matter because it's going to do 3 more damage than the iron lance will. He's got no extra room. We're going to want to put Pure Water on instead of Herb, and we're going to want to put Silver Lance on instead of Javelin. So he'll be stacked with items, because we're going to get Silver Lance not after this level, but after the next level. Okay, and we get 1 Master Seal this level, and we want to use it on Laura when she hits 20. And then the other guys want to, like, approach 20. I think if I funneled Aaron or Leo, they could get there, and then class change this stage. which would be really valuable for next stage, but I think Laura getting to attack is the most valuable of all of them. So I'd like to get that grinding XP on Laura out of the way. I cannot think of a way to like do things without doing that if I'm using her. I think I just kind of have to commit one level to like grinding XP on her, and this is the first one I can do it at. The earliest I can do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sad we didn't start the Leo Aaron support. I was really enjoying that previously. Okay, Meg out. Edward out. Nolan stays, but we want to move him to the bottom of the list. Okay, so Edward, Lana, and Meg out. I don't think any of them are particularly useful here, and I don't want extra units that I have to like turn on every turn. Okay, so the reason we bring Nolan is because we're doing 3-point defense here. We have Soth, Aaron, and Leo. All here, any of them can tank a hit from a tiger. It's 10 speed, 24 attack, 6 crit. Oh, it should be 7 crit. This one is 7 crit. 24, 12, 7. Keep that in mind instead of the weaker one. So 12 isn't fast enough. 24 only does 8 damage, and then he doesn't double, and he has no chance of critting. Don't have to check on Soth. 24 does 13 damage, 1 time, doesn't double, no chance of critting. Okay, and then the other guy we gotta watch out for are the cats. Luckily we can like see some of them. 18, so 14, so if I have 10 speed, they'll double. So on Aaron, they will double, which is super annoying because he had 0 speed. And on Nolan, they will double, which is expected. That's his base stats. So they'll do 8 twice, but he has like 15 defense, and they have 8 crit, but who cares because they do 3 damage. 2 damage. So yeah, he's chilling on both of those fronts. So yeah, this 3-point defense, but we're bringing Nolan in because sometimes they want to switch where they are. So like, if Leo and Aaron want to switch where they are, I can move Leo here, move Aaron up, and then have Nolan move here. And then next turn, Nolan can move out of the way and Aaron can move in. So like that comes up a fair amount. Plus, if I do it in this area right here, each one of them can only get hit once by melee, and there's only melee in this level. And then I have all these squares in the back for the healers to like move around. It would be much nicer if I could move them up one and have more room back here for everybody. But then whoever stands here gets hit by 2 enemies a turn, and whoever stands here gets hit by 2 enemies a turn. So that's kind of awkward. What I could do is have Soth go on either of those spots, and then the other 2 go back, and then I have like 1 extra space behind here. If I have 1 extra space behind here, I could have like 2 backline people target this guy or something, but I don't think that's relevant at this stage. So, pretty sure we just do this. Last time we did this level, no one didn't get luck, so he wasn't able to frontline because this tiger had 1% crit, and that scared me. I've lost to that before. Okay, so last time we wanted to get levels on Laura, but we killed all the initial enemies, and then we were like, oh, it's really hard to get levels on Laura because nobody's taking damage every turn. So this time, I just want to hang out, get hit every turn, and have her heal every turn, and we need to use like 125 heals or something. No, 160, I don't know how many. We need to get her to level 20, and then we'll evolve her with the Master Seal, and then she can actually use the Light Staff or Light Tomes and fight. So this level is going to be absolutely miserable, and I'm tempted to do it off stream and listen to a podcast while I do it, but we can always suspend in the middle of it if we get bored or something. I like to do everything on stream in case I die, then you guys know that I didn't cheat. You have a stronger likelihood that I didn't cheat because it's on video, but I suppose there's some possible way for a computer wizard to cheat off of that. Anywho, can't think of anything else to do here, so let's go. Right, we have all these healing staves. It's important we have enough staves for her to get enough levels, but this is the first time we can buy things, so she couldn't have done this beforehand. Okay, so I can't decide what's important here for like location. I guess the person that wants to get healed the most would go here and then get healed and then shove. Would it seem relevant? Nice about Leo is he can equip his weapon and not counterattack, but Aaron I have to make sure unequips if I don't want him to counterattack. If I put Soth here, he'll get hit twice every turn, which is kind of nice. We might as well have Micaiah get sacrifice XP every turn too. Yeah, if I put Soth here, they might He is Shade, right? Yeah, so they might target Sylph instead of Leo. Be interesting. 30 avoid, 33 avoid, 85 avoid. Oh, if I put him near Micaiah, he gets a buff. The dodge. Do I want him to have that buff? I think so. None of them counterattack. Now we just have to spam bubbles on So I want one person to take damage every single turn. It's gonna get awkward because occasionally, hopefully only occasionally, they won't. So we just have to watch that animation 160 times or whatever it is. Okay, so the awkward part about doing this in a beast level is they'll transform and then not attack. So I think by putting Sylph up here and putting him away from Micaiah, we potentially increase our chance. Ooh, the Shade did proc. Maybe. Okay, so it could get awkward if they all like untransform and don't hit me. But now Sylph takes 2 to 3 hits a turn. So instead of taking 3 hits every turn, my guys take 4 hits every turn, which might help with the healing every turn. I definitely don't want to put Leo in range of taking multiple hits a turn. I think Aaron would probably be fine, but 24 minus 6, 8. If he took 2 tigers, he'd live. If he took Cat can do 2 damage, and he can crit, and he hits twice. So Cat can do 6 twice. Cat can do 12. So 2 cats could do 24 if they crit 4 times. So he'd still live even if 2 cats hit him and crit every time. So he can take 2 hits a turn as well. So him going there where Sylph is might... No, he'd take 3 hits if he went there. Yeah, I can't have him take 3. If 3 cats hit him and they all crit, then he'll die. Okay, so we already did our heal. I'm a little nervous about... I don't want them to both take damage every turn, but I want one of them to. He's just never going to take damage. So him eating this attack is kind of awkward. So when that tiger that's hitting Aaron goes away, I'm going to stop taking damage every turn. Kind of awkward. Then at some point we want to like start killing them, but I don't want to kill them too fast. Hey, there we go. I'm tempted to move. Huh. Okay, now Sylph is injured, which means if Aaron doesn't take damage, I can move up and heal Sylph. So I have like a backup, which is nice. But Leo and Aaron, I feel like I gotta heal every turn if they take damage. Maybe not Aaron anymore. He's got a lot more defense than he did. Sylph can take 18 damage max. So keep that in mind. He gets low. Extremely unlikely he'd take 18 in one turn, but doable. Oh, he did. No. Yeah, I think he took all 18 there. Okay, so max 18. He's at 22, so it should be fine. If I put him near Micaiah, he will have more evasion. Support. Could have Leo be shooting people. Probably should have somebody be doing something. Yeah, that tiger's going to transform, so now we want Aaron to be the backup. Oh. They move out of the way and then a different tiger moves in. We could have taken more damage there than I was expecting. I don't know why they converse after their A rank. I don't think it does anything. That didn't even heal him enough, so we can actually... Oh yeah, we're supposed to be stealing things. Yeah, and we're scared about these bosses, because I think they have 9 crit. So we gotta remember Aaron could die if I mess up. Okay, there are little windows here, but I'm pretty sure they can't attack through it unless they have range. He should be fine. Okay. So it's going to be 200 turns of Laura heals. Pog. Like, if I don't do this now, I have to do it later, so... I don't see a good way around it, but it should only affect runs where Laura's one of our 10 units, which should be like 1 out of every 3 list of units. I want to try like a few attempts on each list of units before I like move on. Give up. Okay, so he's full health. I need to not like I want to go fast to make it take less time, but I also don't want to like mess up. I'm not sure how much I need to hold the herd. I'm tempted to just not do it at all, but then Laura's gonna be like max level, and then I'm not gonna be ready to like have these guys kill. But maybe I should start just like poking him occasionally. I'm really tempted to move you back because I feel like I want them hitting Leo as well. Like right now, none of them are getting hit. So I think moving you back's fine. Now he will get the support evasion though. You could start javelin people, but I don't think I like that. I could have Aaron counterattack as well. I don't want to kill too many of them. So now he has more dodge, so like that'll, or more evasion. Dodge is chance of not getting crit. So I feel like I can just kind of have Leo shoot somebody every turn. But I need there to be like at least like 3 or 4 of them left, so I don't want to go crazy with it. I feel like you could probably start poking them with a chance every turn as well. So Leo will never kill on a counterattack. Soth won't equip a weapon. If Aaron kills on a counterattack, he might get hit by 2 people, which he can live. 3 people could kill him. So I'm not too worried about it. We just gotta make sure he doesn't kill 2 people on enemy phase with counterattacks, or bad things might happen. I could have Nolan go take damage every turn instead of Soth. But I think he dies in 2 hits, so that scares me. I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like I'm gonna get lazy at some point. But I think I should be culling the herd a little bit. It is nice to have more than 4 here, because sometimes they'll move out of the way and then the other ones can get in and hit me. And I'm not sure if I want to have Micaiah sacrifice all the way to level 20 here. I guess I should, because it's free, but... could have done that last stage really easily. I don't know if I could have done that the previous stages before last one. Last stage, you definitely can, if you want to. So, res, that's alright. He's gotten really good res this game, but actually 0 speed when he should have gotten 2, and he's already bad at speed. Oh, Aaron. That is what we expect. Oh, okay. So Leo can only take 1 hit. He won't kill on the counter, right? What I like about bronze weapons is you cannot crit with them. It is not just 0, it is you cannot crit. So I don't ever have to play around crits if I equip them. Very convenient. Now we're getting hit by 3 tigers, which is awkward. Could set up a kill next turn, potentially. Okay, but we have to make sure to heal you. So I like it when they can survive 2 hits, because then if I mess up 1 turn, I don't lose the game. With Leo, if I forget to heal him or something, I just lose. A speed, Micaiah! Well, 11, she has 10 speed? Is she above average? Dare I check? What is it, level 11? Speed? She's supposed to have 10.5. So, average, if she gets a speed next level, she's average. Or the level after, she's still average. Just that excited about her being average. Oh gosh. She did have a rough start though. I would be that excited about Aaron being average now also. Okay, I think healing Aaron's better than healing Micaiah here. Because Micaiah's kind of like a backup I can heal now, and I don't really care if she misses a few sacrifice turns. Okay. I don't think I'm going to have their support stay. I don't like the hit. I really like these two supporting each other, but maybe it's not right. Okay. And then it would be nice to have a little more room back there, but oh well. Laura has to heal somebody every turn. The important part. Oof. Oof. See, I don't want all 3 of them to be getting hit every turn. I just want like 1 or 2 of them to be getting hit. Now I have to have Laura heal Leo. But what I want to do is have Leo set up a kill here for Aaron. And then kill this tiger. On my turn. I should check if I need to steal anything else. I don't think there's much 18 XP. And then I need to heal Leo So Makaya's gonna pass this turn. She could go heal like that guy, but I don't want to. Need to heal Leo or he will die. Don't mess that up, Everness Cat, please. That would mean I get to reset for Aaron levels. So there's somebody with like a chest gear or something at you. And are there any vulneraries? I don't think there are. Okay, so literally just this guy, steal an item, and then grab all these, and then get the hidden items. I think there's like a coin here that I should get. They're all chilling. Just make sure you heal Laura every turn. Make sure you keep Aaron healthy, Leo healthy. South, You'll be fine. Oof. This is where it gets awkward. But then all three of these guys are going to transform soon, and then none of them will be hitting me. Okay. I'm only heal Aaron 5. Leo has to heal. Question is, if I hit him and he transforms back, will he run? Question. How much does Laura heal? She heals 22. If he attacks, we'll go down to 1 HP. Okay. We'll just attack this one. Aaron has to be at 12 HP. As long as he's not going to kill somebody. So I think Micaiah healing him works. If a cat crits twice, it hurts 12. I think is all we're worried about. So I think he's fine there. Could be mistaken. This guy, I think he'll just stand there. I'm not sure. Infinite level grinding required for Laura. Brutal. I need to think of a way around it. The only thing I can think of is Master Sealing here, and that sounds awful. So these guys are both going to transform pretty soon. I think just having like Leo and Aaron hit every turn, and then maybe they'll like run and go get heals and stuff. If I call the herd too much, then I'm not going to be able to get hit every turn and heal. So bad things could happen. Okay, so that guy moved, and now someone's going to hit Aaron, potentially. That guy's going to hit Aaron. He only does like 9, right? 7? Okay. I do need to heal Aaron soon. Okay. So I could heal Micaiah, and then if Micaiah heal... I want to heal Aaron this turn. If I healed Micaiah and then Micaiah healed Aaron, she would heal 18, which was exact. Okay. They're all chilling. You can shoot this guy for fun. I don't know if I want XP on Aaron or Leo more. I want Aaron to be strong enough to do stuff next level, but I think he already is. He's not strong enough to double anybody, so he's just going to run up and spend like 5 turns killing those 4 enemies or whatever. But that is pretty helpful. And I might not bring everybody to shove this time. Last time I brought a bunch of guys to shove, and then they were just liabilities the entire game. So now you can heal you. We just gotta make sure Laura's healing every turn. We got her as high level as she could be going into this stage. Other than finding an enemy who doesn't one-shot her and having her get 1 XP a turn, tanking it, and then use a vulnerary every turn. It doesn't seem reasonable. Okay, so everybody's full except you. That's kind of awkward. You sure? Now he's probably going to run over and heal. I'm not really concerned with killing any enemies yet. That should hurt. Nice. Doesn't crit, doesn't double. Okay, so I think Micaiah doesn't want to heal. I'm not going to worry about sacrifice XP. I'm still going to use it if I can, but I'm going to try to prioritize her XP. So like keeping Micaiah hurt is nice. Okay. So yeah, I mean she already has 10 speed. She's caught up to Aaron already, and she started with like 5. She got 6 levels. Okay, so you attacking... I don't think I want to attack the unarmed ones because they do damage too quickly, so I think I just pass. Yeah. But if Aaron and Leo get hurt on the same turn, it's awkward, so I'm not sure how to set it up better than that. It's so, like, hit or miss who's taking damage and when. Okay, so now I could heal you 6. He'd be at full health then. I don't like that. I do want to heal you. Here, we could shove. Oh, we could do this. Is this even helpful? I don't know. Makai's still hurt, so I think it's fine. Oh, you can start shooting. Yes, I don't know who we're prioritizing XP on. Boom, this level's gonna take forever. Oh, Aaron's gonna start getting hit now. We have to make sure Aaron can't kill 2 enemies in the same turn. That would, he'll die. Actually. Probably. Actually. Would kill. Would kill a tiger. Hey, you heal you, you heal you. So you can hit him. Sure. That'll set up kill next turn if he doesn't run away. I don't want to be killing too many of them though. Awkward. You can shoot. Yeah, like I could kill that tiger, but so I don't really want to? Question mark. Unsure if I want to. I'm using bronze weapons, so my guys can't crit, which is important. Them critting could cause problems. Teen speed? Good, I was a little worried about his speed. Okay, back to full HP. Well, I could have healed first, and then he would have gotten, he'd be at 21 out of 22 then, rip. Small mistake. Nah, that tiger's gotta run away and go heal, right? Yeah. We like that, though. Once Laura gets enough heals, I want this to end very quickly. I guess it doesn't need to, but I don't want to, like, cheese it for too long. So. Okay, they can team up to kill that guy, which I kind of like. Okay, and then this guy decides to suicide. He can run up here, hit me, die, and then someone else can hit me. It's important to keep in mind. He shouldn't do that, because he's healing, but he might. So I want to heal both of them. I guess she can heal 3, that's probably enough. I don't like saying probably enough. That's enough. 18 health seems fine. Don't accidentally heal the wrong one, Nescap. That could be bad. I think we're chilling there. Yeah, now we're not getting hit at all. I could heal her and then she could choose to heal somebody. It's probably fine. It's like I'm not actively avoiding the sacrifice XP, but I'm not like looking for it heavily either. No one to shoot. A lot of them are maxed, so I wonder what will those guys move out of the way. They'll all do it at once. Okay. We're getting a lot of random XP here too, on our frontliners, I guess. Back defense, we're gonna get those anyway. Health's okay. Hero speed still. Yep, this is what I was worried about when I saw Aaron on our list. But last run baited me into thinking it was, well, like, if he just gets average speed, it's not that bad. It's when he gets below average speed, it starts to get rough. I think I can kill another 1 or 2, maybe? Fine. If I call them too fast, this is going to be a problem. I'm a little worried that we're doing that. So, Micaiah, no. Laura standing here means I can't have Micaiah sacrifice Aaron, so like it's kind of awkward. Micaiah misses out on XP quite often. Which is fine, like I don't need her to get 20 here. I guess we could technically get Laura all the way to Saint and like level 20 in this stage if we just had enough money to buy enough heals to do that, but that would be stupid. Just getting her to like catch up to my other guys in XP is kind of important. Or just like enough so she can fight. Okay. You're hurt, so I want to heal you. Just not thinking hit. Okay, and I definitely want there to be at least 3. We for sure need 3 left, but we probably want like 6 guys to survive so that they can keep like moving over and stuff. When we can get a free sacrifice in, we might as well. This is brutal. I mean, we probably just do this level and then end stream. And if we mess up and die, then a clean start for tomorrow. And if we don't, then Evolve Laura for tomorrow is pretty good too. Oh, we're so far away still, aren't we? It's like 8 XP just to shoot him once, so it's worth it. I love that I don't have to like do a trade sequence to unequip him after he attacks. That just feels nice. I think a cat attacking like Leo or Aaron is kind of the best. I should have healed Sylph there maybe? I don't know. The cats don't hurt Sylph, it's kind of a problem. Speed! Okay, so Leo could kill the cat if he wanted to. Is it worth it? Speed. Yeah, I keep forgetting on her. It doesn't really matter when she gets... I mean, it does. Defense is nice. She's gotten 0 of that. But I'm not too worried. I think she'll do fine on pretty much every stat. I do think maybe she won't get defense. She's supposed to probably have a lot more of that by now. We'll check eventually. So I could kill that cat with Leo if I wanted to. I think there are still enough enemies it's fine to do that with. I don't know if I'm supposed to be prioritizing Aaron or Leo for XP. I think Leo feels harder to get XP on. It seems like my guys are going to want a class change before I get a 3rd Master Seal. I think they're going to want a class change too. But I think Master Sealing Laura and Leo makes the most sense. Because Aaron can get the XP easier. Well, Laura can get it easier. Actually, can I kill one more tiger? I want to. Might not be the play. I'm so worried I'm going to kill too many and then make this even more miserable. I think I have to stop blast hitting them now. Okay, so it's good to have her do this because now Micaiah's hurt. And Sylph could take damage and be hurt again, which would be 2 instances of heal. If things slow down. I can't figure out their movements and stuff. Confusing. If Aaron gets stronger, he can do more next level. If Leo gets stronger, he probably still won't do anything next level, really. Kind of weird. Shooting him for fun. If we end up using an entire bronze bow, who cares? How many heals have we used? Have we even broken 1 yet? We bought 5 heals. Yeah, so we've used 26 heals. Just a solid another 100 and X amount to go. Don't worry. We'll be done today eventually. Oh, we should, options. Let's do off. That might make things go quick. Okay, both of these got hurt. Should be fine, though. Oh, yeah, that makes things go way faster. Then I lose the cool animation. I think I want to just keep Micaiah, off to the side right now. I guess she could heal Sylph again. She's already hurt, so I want somebody who's injured for her to heal. I don't care how much they're injured. I think he's fine. I don't think he can crit or anything. That top tiger, if I hit anymore, it could be a problem. Yeah, this speeds that up. I think that's important for this level. I think it looks cooler when they hit each other, though. Enough to like be worth the time it takes. I need to heal both, don't I? So if I mess up and misclick, they can at least vulnerate themselves. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that shade might be bad. I want somebody to take damage every turn. Eep, not a good level. At least my meat shields are people I'm using, so the XP is somewhat relevant on them. No damage twice. Pog. 17 defense. Oh, he gets +1 for that, so 18 defense right now is pretty high. I don't know if I want you to keep shooting things. Cancel Pog. Here, here. I'd like a cleaner setup where I'm only like pushing a few buttons every turn instead of jumping around so much, but if I don't do it this level, I can't do it next level, and I have to do it the level after that. Feels like, oh wow, he's 4 defense up on strength. The old Aaron had a bunch more speed, and then his strength and defense were, or his, yeah, strength and defense were even. I do value the defense more than the strength early, so I'd rather it this way than the other way, but he's supposed to get 1 speed, over 1 speed every 3 levels, and he's gotten a bunch of levels and 0 speed. Really worried about that. I'm gonna start killing if I keep attacking, so I can't. Oh, I think Aaron is invincible now? I don't like leaving one at 2 health. This guy didn't even attack Leo, he's just... Yeah, this is a problem. Okay, we can't kill any more of them. Aaron, you gotta stop. Okay, so now I want to heal South and keep Micaiah as a backup. So what sucks is if I pass and don't heal. Then it takes even more turns. Yeah. There's few enough of them now that I'm not even getting attacked, so I gotta stop pulling the herd here. I want it so that when Laura's ready, I can like finish culling the herd like immediately. I don't have any specific level that like Aaron or Leo needs to get to this stage. But I do want Laura to class change so she can attack. She says such good growths. Ridiculous. Hog! 1 heal! Interesting. I think he'll be fine. Oh, she gets 11 per heal. Oh, we'll get there way faster. Does Mend only do 12? Mend is super not worth it. Mend only does 12 and she gets 11. I can't kill any more of these tigers. Cats. We better, 13. Ooh. 2 people need heals this turn, and I can only heal 1 of them. Guess we'll have to, Vulnerary. I don't want to use a lot of vulneraries here. That's awkward. So we vulnerary now, and then later we'll not be able to heal anybody because no one needs it. Just saw a tiger transform, I guess. I can't predict their movement well enough to know. Like, even if I saw that, I would still assume he's gonna get hit by a tiger next turn. That guy might have moved out of the way. That guy might have moved before transforming. I can't understand why they do what they do. I like the backup Micaiah ready. I kind of want to get Nolan in that same scenario. But that requires thinking and then a bunch of moving, so maybe it's just not worth it. I don't know what's faster. That looks good. I like the cat attacking Leo. I like the cat attacking Aaron. Oh, never mind, I don't. He takes no damage. That's awkward. We need tigers to be alive. Okay, if I had to do this every run, absolutely have to find something else. But it's just Laura runs. It's just Laura runs you have to do this for. Keep telling yourself that. That's great. But those two doing 0 damage is rough. Maybe I should kill the cats. Interesting. The cat's doing 0 damage is an issue. But the tiger scares me. Okay, now I'm taking too much damage every turn. I have to heal Leo every turn that he gets hit by a tiger. These both have... No, they have different. We want to make him transform quicker, so if we shoot him once, he'll transform back quicker. Maybe. I only take 7, so I'm chilling. That's awesome. He only takes 7 from a tiger. If the tiger crit, it would do 21 and not kill him. I don't know if the boss do that little or not, though. You're gonna have to use another vulnerary this turn. Maybe I should have brought more in case I end up in a weird situation like this. Definitely don't want to be wasting a ton of vulneraries here. Oh, I wonder if I could get them all to go up here, and then I could block these 2 spots. That'd be interesting. There's a way to do that. Then instead of 3 spots, I'd be blocking 2, which would feel a lot nicer. Plus I'd have a ton of room to move around below, which would be nice. Okay, we're level 10. 10 more levels to go. Should be easy, right? No defense still. Oof. Starting to scare me a little bit, Laura. You're supposed to get 21 defense. Okay, now where are we at with transform gauge? Okay, he'll transform soon. So we should have prioritized cats. They do 0 damage sometimes. Still feel the need to heal him. Okay, you don't attack back and can only take 7, so shouldn't need to heal you this turn. Oh, if cats had Kanto, we'd be done. Level's already like for like stage 4 or 5 or whatever it is. This level's already kind of hard. You missed attempt 2? Really? I feel like you were here for attempt 2. You might have missed attempt 1. You sure? You came for the most exciting part? We are grinding levels on Laura? I feel like I have to do that at some point, so I might as well do it the first level I'm able to. But I need her to be able to attack. Gonna hit me one more time, that should be fine. It was, but I didn't come to yesterday's stream, so I didn't see when you lost. Oh yeah, you missed us losing it. Exclamation point Laura, no. Yeah, I think we're fine. I'm not getting sacrifice XP this way though, maybe I should switch what I'm doing. I don't really care if Micaiah levels up. This Aaron has gotten 0 speed so far. I'm sad. Our other Aaron was at least average. This Aaron is... Oh gosh. People are gonna double him. That's what I'm feeling. Type it. Jack's got a visual rework. Did he? There's the clip of Laura dying. I think I can wait a turn on healing you. You can only take 7, so I want to get sacrifice XP at least sometimes. You look sick? Interesting. He's played a lot at Worlds, I think. So that should be fine. And then if I mess up and die after grinding for like an hour, it's gonna suck. I'm so bad at this Aaron, he sucks. Wait, is anybody even good? Did I just redo the run? Kai's got 10, so she's like 0.5 speed down, which isn't too bad. think Leonardo's doing fine. He might be like a speed down or something, but I think he's like a few strength up. Keep in mind he has an energy drop and a bigger shield. That clip is so sad. I was so sad for the entire day. So before that clip, I'm like, okay, this guy has 5 move, but there's 3 bushes in his way. There's no way he can move through 3 bushes without a movement penalty, right? And I'm like, but if he could, I could put Sylph in the way and stop it, but there's no way he can. And then even if he does, his hit rate against her is going to be so low. He's an axe user, and she has really high speed and dodge and stuff. And she had resolve, so she had like 27 speed. So shouldn't he have like a 10% chance of hitting her in that scenario? Like, he's got like 27 speed. But he shouldn't... I didn't know his class was immune to bush, like, lowering your move speed. I got lazy. I deserve it for getting lazy, but brutal. I thought our Aaron was good, but he was just average. So I felt less bad about it after I realized that. But I think Laura was... I actually don't know what's good for Laura. I think she just like maxes everything anyway. But our Leonardo was above average. It's kind of sad to lose. This Leonardo seems fine though. Just Aaron really needs to get like a bunch of good speed level ups, otherwise he's gonna suck. Even with a speed wing, he needs to be average and then get speed wings to be like acceptable. So I'm pretty scared he's not gonna do those things. You do 26, you have 11, she does 15, you're at 16. That makes me more nervous. We got so long to go on this. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take 6 years. How did I do this last game? I did the Laura XP grind last game. I don't remember it feeling quite this bad. We did it in a later level, but... ugh. Brutal. Oh, you can shove her, that would be nice. There we go. Okay. Yeah. I wanna get Micaiah in on this XP. Because why not? Level 11, 9 more to go. You got a strength, still 0 defense. Laura. Last time you got a few defense. You're surprising me here. I want to have Leonardo continue attacking, but I think if I cull the herd down to more than or less than 6, I think they'll start to not hit me, and then I won't be able to heal every turn, and then it'll take even longer. Might as well get Micaiah in on this if we're already doing it, but I don't value getting her to level 20 like very highly. She'll get there for sure anyway. So yeah, today's stream was all M3. Just catching up. And then I think we'll most likely be done after this stage, because my brain will be completely gone. Oh, we got a speed! Micaiah! Slightly above average speed Micaiah! Pog! It might be the time. Gentlemen, it might be the time. If she gets like 1 more speed, we could speed wing her, and then she could maybe, she could fight a little bit. She could like attack, hit somebody once, not double, because that'd be insane, you know? Not double. She could attack, hit somebody once, and then get hit once and not die. Maybe. I know it's dangerous territory we're approaching there, but it could happen. Maybe. And then she won't be able to get XP and she'll get outscaled. And then she'll evolve late and then maybe she'll catch up eventually. But there might be a stage or 2 where she could fight. And steal XP from somebody. So what I was doing earlier is I had him shoot somebody with a bow every turn. Him being in the middle means he has 3 targets, which is nice. And I had him attack, like counter-attack with a bronze, or iron lance, or whatever the... bronze? One that can't crit, bronze. I love that these cannot crit. Not they just have 0 crit, they can't. If you have 100% crit and you put this on, you can't crit. So cool. Yeah, Aaron's fine. Okay, Laura is... how far are we? I can't believe I thought it was 9 XP per use and it's 11. Oh, nice. I think Mend was only 12, so buying Mend was a waste of money. The extra 10 heal, not super relevant. Oh. Okay, we can do this, we can do this. I should have Nolan be getting damaged, but I don't want to think hard enough to do that right now. But I think South just like never takes damage, so Nolan taking damage might help. Because occasionally I won't have anybody to heal. We haven't gotten there recently though. It seems to be working out pretty well. We have slightly more people to heal than we want. We want an average of one person taking damage a turn. Tricky because there's a lot of turns where it's like 0 people, and then there's a lot of turns where it's like 2 people, and it's just awkward. Only 9 more levels to go. And we shouldn't Master Seal her. We should Master Seal one of the other guys, because they get combat XP and she gets staff XP. But for my sanity, I am going to Master Seal her, so I have to do this less time. So if we succeed on this level, this will probably be my last attempt with these units. If we die again, I will probably take a break from Fire Emblem or switch units. I am not going to do this again with Laura anytime soon, I don't think. I don't think I can handle it. Okay. I want to heal you, yeah. Heal you, you Zach, heal you. And then Micaiah's still in heal range for next turn if nobody takes damage, which is great. Leo could bow the cat if he wanted to, I guess. I don't know, reason not to, huh? It's still taking 0 damage even when he gets hit is kind of a problem. And Leo getting 2-shot doesn't feel good. So if I have her heal him and then I heal her, then if no one takes damage next turn, I have no one to heal. So I don't want to do that. Even though it denies Micaiah XP. You can bronze bow a cat. I'd rather a tiger was hitting South because he'll actually take damage if it hits. I should have targeted the cats and killed them and left the tigers alive. But the tiger, I like the cats on Leo and on Aaron better though. Awkward. I don't think I want to attack him. How many heal staffs have we burned through so far? About 5. I think that was excessive because I thought it was 9 XP, not 11. 1.5 heal staffs used. And we were level, what level were we? 6? I don't remember. 6 sounds right. So, I mean, we're not quite halfway. Oh gosh, we're not even halfway. Oh no, the cats do 0 to Nolan. Oh gosh. Or, Aaron. I think it's time to bring in Nolan. What's our loss condition? Kaya or Sylph dies. Okay, so if Nolan dies, we don't auto-lose, but if he dies, it could be a loss. I think we need to make Nolan start taking damage occasionally. Aaron and Leo didn't stand close enough last level, so I didn't get to have them support this level. That was a blunder. I don't think anybody kills Nolan. He's got 7 luck, so no one crits him. This does 18 damage to him, because it hits twice, and this does 15. So I just want him to get hit once and then hide in the corner, basically. Yep. My mind cannot take this. My brain is turning to mush. I gotta get hit twice. Oh, it's only 8. Oh, that cat's weaker than the other one, I think. Okay, so now Nolan can be a backup if no one gets hurt. Oh, don't accidentally end turn. Nolan can be a backup if no one gets hurt, and I have someone to heal. Wait, can Micaiah heal him and not do enough? Should use a speedrun timer? No, I don't like speedruns. It's like not how I want to play the game. So I don't want my goal to be like beating it in a certain amount of time. I don't like being timed. I like just doing it at my own pace. As you can see with how I'm playing this level, this is the exact opposite. Yeah, like a playtime count, but I don't think I want that. Like, I already feel bad looking at the turn count and seeing it say like 80. It just makes me feel bad. Yeah, but when I see I'm like 4 chapters in and it says you've been playing for 10 hours, I'm just gonna feel bad. So I don't really want that on the screen. It's just gonna make me feel bad. But I can see why you suggest it. But like, if I could put a turn timer at the top of the screen, I would absolutely not do that. It would make me feel horrible. I tried to design the rule set to enable the way I like to play, which is this like grindy way. Not this level grindy way where I'm spamming XP. This is stupid, but I can't think of another way to do it. But I do like having few enough units that for the start of most stages you have to do this for a few turns while you kill all the units. But I don't want to just do this and not kill any units. That's stupid. But that's the point of your challenge, to take your time. The point of it is to like make the game feel different on runs from like getting different units, and then it's to like still make the levels challenging. So like limiting which units I can use and having a few units still makes the levels challenging. If I'm allowed to use everybody, then I don't need to do things like group up in a corner and stuff. But it's not like to see how long I can take on a level or something. That's not the goal. I would like, here we go, like you to be healing you, and you to be healing you. Yeah, and the Ironman, it's kind of triggering because you can lose like 30 hours of playing from like one stupid mistake. But it is also like that moment where Laura dies and like my heart sinks. That doesn't happen if I can just reset and try it again. And then it does make it like actually completing it feels like an accomplishment. Not like a great accomplishment, but it feels like an accomplishment to actually beat it. Like when we did 8 months ago or whatever, that was sick. But if I can just reset every level, then beating it's just like a yeah, it's gonna happen anyway. Okay, down here. Do we want you? We actually don't want you. Oops. That one's still hurt. You're level 12. You'll get there eventually. Ugh, we culled the herd too much. 0 damage. Oh, I wonder if Laura moved away. Why did this tiger move here and transform? Why didn't he attack? Okay, so I want to heal her and then that, but I can't do that because I put her in that spot. Nope. Alright, that's fine. They can't kill Aaron at that health, so it's fine. But a misclick like that could be death. Just not that time. Speed and defense? Micaiah! Look at you go! 12 speed? At level 14? The average Micaiah at level 14 has 11.5 speed. So she's 0.5 speed up. This is a better than average Micaiah. After her start, that's really impressive, honestly. She didn't get like any speed for like 8 levels or something. That's nice. With the speed wing, she'd be at 14, and then she wouldn't get doubled by too many things. Potentially. She's only got 6 more levels to get more, but this could maybe be a Speedwing Micaiah game. However, Aaron is not going to let that happen, because I think he's going to eat every Speedwing I get the entire run. The way he's doing it. The problem is his class, the most important stat is speed. Like, Neffany has like a high speed cap and needs to max it, and so does Aaron. I think his max is probably 1 or 2 lower than hers, though. So that's a little helpful. But it really is nice early game having a unit that like gets a strength and defense almost every level. But the massive res gap is rough because his class is supposed to get decent res. Not like amazing res, but like decent. And then the speed is rough, and his luck sucks. But the strength and defense is pretty cool. He's like very tanky for early game. Anywho, what were we doing? We're just leveling up Laura. She's almost 13. We're getting there. Getting there. Someday, eventually, perhaps. At least the 3 meat shields are, they get 1 XP every time they get hit. So I guess that, like, they're units I'm using, so that's a relevant stat. Relevant XP. It'll add up, I suppose. Ugh. Or, how is it not this miserable last time? It was definitely less miserable last run. Oh, 13 speed, still 0 defense on her. That's spooky. I don't really want to Dragon Shield her because she shouldn't be in the front very often. But she might eat up some Dragon Shields. I think Astrid or Bastion or somebody's going to need them though. No, Bastion and her in the same boat, I guess. I guess you could go here. Do this. If Leo's not at full health, I'm scared. For him. We even changed it so there's no attack animation. I like it when they do like a little bump. I don't like it when we go to that other screen and take forever on that, but a little bump is cool. 5. Tigers only do 5. No one new champion. I guess it'd be 24 minus 11. It'd be 13. You're at 17. I guess it's fine, but like, I'm nervous about that. Is this our second or third Field Staff we're on? It's got to be our third one, right? It's probably only our second. It's probably only our second. Oh, dodge. I think that's east here. I don't like Nolan being there. Oh, I should have. Oh. I should have healed her first and then healed him, and then she'd be injured instead of him right now, which would be a lot better. I can't have my brain completely AFK for this part. If I mess up, someone will die and then it's over, but I would like to. $13. I should have done a timer for how long it takes Laura to... Okay, doesn't need to do anything here. I'm glad we didn't kill any more of these beasts. They seem to be attacking pretty well. I'm surprised they don't go down here and heal. I thought they usually did when they were like below half. I think she wants to heal you. Wait a turn on that. Go here. I need to heal Leo every turn if there's a tiger on him. Aaron can maybe get by with sacrifice heals. If I have to use a vulnerable here and there, it's not the end of the world, but I don't want to be using a vulnerable every turn. I'll run out of them very quickly. Okay, that worked out. I should have had her end there. I want to heal her and then have her heal Aaron, but I can't do that. I should have her end up here instead of down there. She's in the way down there. Okay. The cat doing 0 to Aaron is kind of not great. Okay. This time she's in the way up there. I have to go here to heal her. So that actually didn't solve the issue. Funny. Where can she stand that's not in the way? Okay, come on, Laura, you got this. 6 more levels. Okay, now I can do it, right? I go here, I heal you. 6 more levels. She's almost max magic. Don't think there's pretty much ever going to be a time when she doesn't max magic. Okie doke. We still have Nolan for when someone doesn't get hurt on a turn, and we haven't had to use him yet, which is nice. Okay, we successfully used our second heal staff. I thought I would need a little more than 3. No, I thought I'd need a little more than 4. But we should be... Once we get 2 more XP every one than we thought we got, should be a lot less. Ooh, now no one's going to take damage. Okay, so Nolan is hurt 16, which is... This turn he'll get healed to full if Micaiah wants to. I don't think she needs to. Neither of these will transform. These guys are ready. I need to get them in. How do I do that? Interesting. Okay, let's just do it on their own. I don't understand Lagu's AI. They could move and attack me, but that one did. Why didn't those? It's so confusing. This one knew that he could move and then transform, but these ones just sat there and transformed when they had like targets to hit. I don't understand. Going for 6 hours on the stream. It's kind of a low brain power area we're at least. I think if we were in like a high brain power area, I'd be making a bunch of mistakes. It's still very easy to like make a misclick or something and get wrecked here though. I don't like that both of these transform and attack at the same time. I'd like them to be scattered. But one of them is doing it, and the other one isn't. Or is everybody else a cat? Maybe I should just kill the cats. I kind of want to attack this one once. Will it kill him? No, but he might go run away and heal. But I want them to be like split on their transform gauge a little more. So if I hit him, he'll go down 3, which is somewhat useful potentially. This turn we want to heal you. Are you gonna get another speed and be a champion? Oh my gosh. 13 at 15. She's doing it. She's supposed to have 11.9, so she's up over speed. She's supposed to have 13 at level 18. So she's got a couple levels of no pressure on getting a speed and still being average. Fog. With the speed wing, she'd be at 15 speed right now, which is 5 higher than Aaron. Makes me feel bad. What about Laura's speed? Laura will max at 15, I think, which is really awkward. Stage 1 maxing at 15 for speed. That's kind of sad. A lot of people have like 20 for their stage 1 max at least. Wait, is she? She's as fast as Leo. And lower level. Leo. That's embarrassing for you, isn't it? Micaiah's putting all you guys to shame. We might... she's going to be max level, so using her is going to be kind of awkward, but... Let's see. We need to heal you to full. You can only heal 7. So I guess we shove you... Are you ready to untransform yet? Yeah. Close. So you're going to go down here and heal him. You're going to go up there and heal him. That all works out well-ish. Okay, we're almost to 15. That's getting close. That's getting close. Okay, the tiger still attacks. I want them to be offset, so one's attacking and one's getting ready to attack. This tiger's gonna lose his form soon. Alright, and then these little cats are attacking. Cat attacking Leo is the only time cat attacking matters, and they seem to not want to attack Leo, even though they can damage him and they can't damage anybody else. Now, he could have moved and then attacked, but he chose not to. I'm really glad we took Micaiah's Light Tome off, otherwise I would have accidentally attacked with it by now for sure. Okay, now he actually hit me, that's good. And he's hitting, that's not good. Hitting it twice. I want one person to take damage a turn. Makes everything so clean. Oh, we're level 15? We maxed magic and speed? Laura's so good. She starts with 5 speed, gets 14 levels, gets 10 speed. Sick. Defense, I'm very worried about though. She's gotten 14 levels and 0 defense. I gotta look. Level 15 Laura, what is she supposed to be at for stats? Her defense is supposed to be 4.8, so she's almost 3 points shy on that. Luck, she's 3 points shy on. Speed, she's 0.2 ahead on. Skill, she's 0.2 ahead on. Magic, she's 2.2 ahead on. She's ahead on the wrong stats, because like magic she's going to max anyway. Strength, she's 0.8 behind, and health, health she's up some. That's good. She's up like 1.5 on health, which that's nice. I like to see that. Oh, we got a follow 19 minutes ago from Zenny Dragon. Thank you, sir. I can't believe you followed at this point in the run. We are doing the Laura grind XP session, because I need to get her to 20 so she can use light and actually fight with the rest of my units. It is pretty brutal, I must say. I don't have to do any grind XP session like this one unless I'm using Laura. I think in part 3, when you do the Dawn Brigade levels, those can take a while. My guys are super under-leveled, and I need them to get XP. That's probably the closest resembling spot in the game to this. But I only have to do this when I have Laura. I could just Master Seal her. Like, early. That's probably what I should do. Honestly. Because the reason I have to get her levels is so she can fight. And she won't just, like, naturally catch up unless I specifically, like, stop and have her start catching up like this. I don't know. But if she's going to be one of my 10 units this run, I kind of need to be able to use her. Okay. Do I have to Vulnerate this turn? I think Leo can tank a hit, but I'm worried that the cattle move and a tiger will hit me and it'll kill me. That does 24. 26. Wow, that would be bad if I thought all tigers did 24. 26 is 15, so I would live exactly if they did that. So I guess it's fine. We've been streaming for over 6 hours now, so my brain is mush, and it is likely I will mess up at some point here. But we're probably done after this level. I want to do like 4 to 6 hour streams for Fire Emblem, I think. So we're on the late end of that right now. We're approaching it. I don't want it to be like a hard cutoff because I like to like finish a level and do base prep and stuff. Feels really good to end on base prep because then I can do what I remember to do, and then like if I remember anything before the next stream starts, I still have a chance to correct. I think if I kill any more of these, well, maybe I could kill a cat. The cats are awkward because they hurt Aaron 0 and they hurt Sil 0. So even if they hit, it only matters if they're hitting Leo. Let's do it. Eliminate one more cat. Oh, we missed. He was not meant to die there. I should have kept the tigers alive there. If 3 tigers are hitting me every turn, it's too much. It's a weird base we're in. Got him. Come on, speed, Leo. Can't let Makai show you up. Strength speed's a good level. I'm happy with that. Oh, I'm a little worried about his defense. Still a little worried about his speed, but I'm starting to get a little more worried about his defense, because We used a Draco Shield on him, so he actually only has 9 here. But that feels like it's lower than average, but I am happy he got speed and strength there. His strength looks really good. We did use an energy drop, so he's only really at 15, but that seems like a pretty good mark. Okay, I think you're fine. If a tiger hits Leo, I'm scared, because it should do 15. And he's at 16, so it's really easy to miss 1 damage. A lot easier in Path of Radiance to miss 1 damage, because there's a weapon triangle in that game, and on hard mode in this game, there's for some reason not. I'm tempted to equip my spear and get him back when he attacks me. I wonder if they lose more transform gauge if they get counterattacked or not. That's good. I want Sylph to be hurt a little bit in case someone doesn't get hurt. Now all 3... I have 5 guys injured right now. We really want there to not be turns where Laura can't heal, because that'll make this take even longer. Oh my gosh, Micaiah got like 4 speed in a row. She went from below average to above average and cruising. 14 speed? She's not gonna get doubled by like anybody now. This is great. Whoa. I could speedwing her, she'd be at 16 speed. She could double this tiger. Not the cats. The tiger, that'd be crazy. Alright, Laura needs a few more levels. We're approaching. Oh no, you double now. You double? We'll let you attack. We'll let you counterattack. Never mind. Oh, oh! They increased their intelligence. Big int up. Wow, they all moved. They moved like optimally there. Wait, does he double me? Aaron, come on, man. Alright, that's fine. I gotta heal you. I could heal you a little bit for fun, I guess. And then we have to heal Leo every turn that a tiger hits him, sure. And then I will let you counterattack again. Leo's a little higher level, so. Ting ting! I want to turn the animation back on. It feels so weird having it off. Anything to speed up this horrendous XP grind. So I can't heal Micaiah and have Micaiah heal Leo because Laura's in the way. Next turn I can, potentially. Oh, what defense? She got her first defense. That's pretty good. So she has 2 stats max, so she can't be getting any more defense. I don't think her health max is at 25. So she can only get 6 stats per level now. So like, her getting anything good is pretty nice. I think she usually maxes luck on her own. I don't think she maxes res on her own usually, because the cap's like 40 for her final form. Strength. I don't think strength matters. Light's really light, so she shouldn't need very much strength. She'll get like 4 strength for class changes, so she'll be at like 9. I don't think the tomes weigh that much. There might be a staff that weighs that much though. I think strength's pretty irrelevant. Magic and speed are like guaranteed to be maxed. Skills guaranteed to be maxed pretty much. So really the only thing we care about her getting on a level up is defense. And she got one that level, which is nice. Was her first one though. So if you go here, I think it'll work. You can counterattack 1 more time, then you have to stop. There's only 5 left, so I can't kill them yet. Probably. Maybe I could kill a cat. What I really want is tigers. I have 3 tigers here, right? What do I tell you? There it says tiger. Okay, I have 3 tigers here, and I just want them to take turns attacking, so I want their transform gauges to be like offset. 0, transformed 13, untransformed 6. That seems pretty offset. I'm tempted to just kill the cats, because they do 0 damage, and I have to watch their animations. They do hit him, which is nice, but... yeah, I think I'm gonna eliminate the cats here. And then do I want it to go to Leo or Aaron? Aaron's a little low level, but it's easier for him to get XP. Decisions. Give it to Aaron. Lower level. Maybe he'll get speed. I don't want him to get doubled next level. Nice, he got speed, his first speed. Laura got her first defense, he got his first speed. He's doing way better on luck than my other Aaron, but My other Aaron got 3 speed in his first 4 levels. I was so proud of him. And then he just didn't get speed forever, but he started off strong. We don't care about strength or defense. He'll max those, and skill. He'll max those 3 like no matter what. You'd have to like try to not max them, I feel like. I want to kill the other cat too. That too much? That might be too much. Alright, Laura's starting to approach. Oh. I really want to base level him up so he gets guaranteed speed, but it might happen this time. If the tigers attack Sylph, that's not good. I think it's time to unequip your thing so you get attacked instead. I put Shade on Leo. I'm honestly thinking I should just not run Shade on anybody. There's like a chance where you misposition someone and maybe it makes them not attack them, but I think it doesn't affect their AI enough to do that. So it just like messes me up more than anything because I don't know how it will affect them. I think it'd probably just be better to not be on. Like if I put Shade on Laura and I threw her in the middle of some enemies, there's no way they're not just going to kill her. So I don't think it will save me from a misplay. But if we shove you... No. We want to heal Micaiah first. I could have had Micaiah heal Aaron and then healed Micaiah, but then Micaiah wouldn't be hurt at the end of it. She'd be at full health, and I want her to be hurt at the end of it, so in case they don't hit me next turn. For some reason this guy doesn't feel like hitting me. Okay, he hit, that's good. Sylph got a level. Speed, please. Nope. He's gonna max skill and strength before he gets a single point in speed. 20. 26 skill. So, we're pretty not worried about him, but like he does need 8 speed. I'd prefer he got it in the next 16 levels, but even if he doesn't, probably get it later. We want to heal her first, and then have her sacrifice. The Sylph. I don't want Sylph to be the one they're attacking. Nolan is still hurt, so if they miss, I have a few backup people to heal. I don't know how they're choosing whether to go over there and get healed or not. There, so now he hit Aaron. I don't know how their AI decided to hit Sylph twice and then randomly hit Aaron here. Interesting. I wonder what changed. Do you first. This way we have Micaiah injured. Micaiah can get healed if everyone dodges. I could hit him once. Sure. Oh, we double. I like that less now. He might go heal. Ooh. Here's me. I really don't like when my meat shields die in 2 hits. Makes me so nervous him being 1 hit away from dying. Guess we heal you. Oh, that attack might offset or like bring together their transform gauges more. Should be annoying. Yeah, I think just leaving like 4 tigers alive or something might have been the way to go. If we ever have to do this again, I will not remember. If 3 tigers are attacking me, that feels pretty bad. Gotta heal you to like full. I think the play is this. I want 1 person on my team to get hurt every turn. On average. And we're above that right now, but being below that is worse than being above it, I think. Especially if Sylph is going to dodge occasionally. That does 0 damage, so I don't like that. So, heal you. I am having Micaiah get sacrifice HP. Or sacrifice XP, but like... I feel like I might as well, but it's not important. Okay, now Aaron cannot equip a weapon, or this tiger will like go into him, die, and then this tiger will go into him, die, and then another guy will hit him, and then Aaron will die or something. It'll be a tragic string of events. It would look pretty cool for a clip though. For Aaron to be like full health and get attacked 4 times and die, but it would be completely my fault, obviously. Okay, can we kill this cat? I don't want to kill the cat, but then they'll all die to me. I want to. He does 0 damage. Okay, what was this? 16, 17? Please be 17. Thank goodness. Oh, another defense. 2 in a row. After not getting a defense for like 15 levels, she got 2 in a row. 14 levels? That's good. That's the one stat we care about right now. Not that it's a big deal. I'm going to be happy with her stats pretty much every time. She'd have to like gig a low roll for me to not be happy with her stats, which is nice. There's like Aaron and Micaiah I'm going to be mad about every time, pretty much. Okay, so I want Aaron to kill this and then unequip his weapons, kind of. Because he'll kill tigers with that. So then what we do is we have Nolan over here and yoink all of his spears. That's a lot of that's a lot of spears. Where does he put them all? Okay, and then you need to not misclick and heal Leonardo. Because if you misclick there, Leo dies, and then Micaiah dies, and the game is over. I thought she was going to do it again. I thought she was going to get another speed. Speed. Insane. Okay, so we got magic max, but not resistance. If we get enough stats maxed, base leveling is correct, but it doesn't look like she'll get there before 20. If she maxes res and magic, I wonder if that's enough. It might actually be. So if I look at average stats, Micaiah, on average she gets 4 stats a level on average with her growths, and then if she has res and magic maxed, she gets 3 stats a level. 3.2? No, that's if one thing's maxed. She gets 2.3 if they're both maxed on average. So if she does max res on her next level, we'd like to get her base levels for the other 2 levels, because on average that'll give her better level ups. Now I don't know how base level ups work. I know you get 3 guaranteed stats, but I don't know if it's completely like evenly split between the stats you could get, or if it is split based on your growth rates. If it's completely like randomly split, it might be better to do that because we get more speed potentially. But either way, once she maxes res, it'll be better to do base levels. So we want to get her 1 more level this stage, and then get her to like 90 XP, assuming she gets res next level. That's interesting. I like the min-max there. Okay, I think everybody's chilling. Now there's just 3 tigers left. So as long as one of them is transformed every turn, we should be chilling. Okay, I want to heal you first, and then have you heal Aaron. And we have Soth and Micaiah and Nolan all damaged in case the tigers don't hit us for a few turns. Leo, what's nice about Leo being a frontline meat shield dude is that he can equip his weapon and not counterattack. Which is convenient for a lot of things. I won't accidentally start hitting with him. But if you do this with like Zark, and there's like a giant army of guys, and you accidentally equip his weapon, he'll crit and kill all of them until he dies. That is something that is pretty common in part 3. I want to heal you first. Don't worry, I bought enough heal stabs. We won't run out. Spent like all my money on heal stabs. Now I want to stop right when she gets to 20 so I can go grab the Master Seal and then just level her up. Technically, it'd be better to use the Master Seals on the guys who get levels from combat XP, rather than the we can just take extra turns thing, but I don't like this. This thing right here I think should be super discouraged from our runs somehow. But I don't know how else to use Laura. Because she would just be unevolved the entire part 1 if we like did the levels quickly. She'd just be super underleveled the whole time, and then maybe like in part 3 she'd catch up. But then we're not really using her for forever, it just feels bad. But maybe that's what we should do. This is kind of unacceptable. Spending 100 turns just using heals. But it's not like we're doing this till she becomes a saint. Like, we're doing this just to get her to the same level that Soth is. Like, a lower level than Zark joins you. I definitely wouldn't sit here and do this to get Micaiah to level 20, even though it would be like a slight advantage. Then she might not die in one hit to some things. Oh wait, she might be pretty good next level if everybody doesn't double her. Yeah, next level should go really well compared to what we're used to. Heal Kaya first. Heal Leo. And next level should be good, but my brain is going to be mush after this level, so we will wait till most likely tomorrow to do that. We'll do this level and then we'll do base, and then be done. I want to heal Aaron more than Soth. Who's support? Who's supporting? You and Aaron maybe should talk if you haven't yet. I think I just want to do Aaron Leo, though. And then I'm tempted to make Laura go with Soth or Micaiah. But I'm going to have those 5 guys, so one person's going to be left out. And Soth and Micaiah are already A rank, so it feels kind of silly to break that. I'm not sure. Nope, heal first. How close are we? Okay, she's almost 18. Almost level 18. Next turn should be level 18. Now we just have 2 more levels to go. We're approaching it. Then we can just murder everything. Hopefully our brain hasn't dissolved enough that we can execute the rest of the level. I do have my doubts there. It would probably be wise to just suspend and do the rest of the level the next time. But I don't think I'm going to do that. No defense, but that's fine. Her last few levels here are going to look pretty bad because there's 2 stats she just can't get. I guess I could base XP her level or something. We could stop at 19 and then base level her. Let's see what her average stat, whatever is. Maybe that would be technically better, and it would save us. It would save us like 1 turn of using a staff, though. It's not worth it. Well, maybe it is for better stats. On Laura, though, who cares? Wait, if Laura has max speed, she gets 3.1. But if she has max speed and max magic, she gets 2.6. So that would be better for her. The base levels are better than field levels for her right now, but we don't have enough base XP to like get her multiple levels. So we could get her to level 19 and 90 XP or whatever. And then we could base level her level 20 and then master seal her up. And then she'd on average get like a slightly better level. She wouldn't have the chance to high roll or low roll. Probably the way to do it. Then she can't fight this level, but I don't really want her to fight this level. I lost the ability to think 50 turns ago, though. Okay, looks like we bought 1 more heal staff than we needed, but that's fine. We'll have plenty of heals for her after she class changes. And Micaiah, we want to get to like 90 XP and then stop. Because we want to base level her, because now her res is maxed. So we want to 9 more sacrifices and then we want to stop. So hopefully you remember that. I mean, there's not a crazy amount of guys left after we kill these 6. And our guys are pretty strong, so Aaron and Leo can probably just kill them really quickly. Hopefully that won't take too long. What? Why? What? We've been doing this for 120 turns, man. Why are you deciding to go up there now? What possibly could have changed in your AI to make you go up here? We've been doing this for 120 turns, man. Why? Why now? Your claws get rusty? Okay, alright. Yeah, I think 2 tigers is not enough. 1 tiger is definitely not enough. Okay, now he's coming back. 3 tigers seems like a good amount. I think 4 would be too many. I think 3 is perfect. So if we had to redo it right now, we would cull the herd down to 3 tigers sooner. And that would probably save us a bunch of time. How many more does she need? 6 more turns of her sacking. And then we're done sacking them. We'll level her up outside of yeah, if at least one of them's always transformed, that's good. We've used, is that 3 heal staves now? I think that's 3 full heal staves. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of Mist in Path of Radiance. You gotta do like the same thing with her to catch her up. It's brutal. Unless you want to Master Sealer, but then her stats are gonna suck for the whole game. We could heal. No, let's heal Aaron. I feel like Sylph's just gonna keep dodging. Okay, she's at 71. She's getting there. 53. 4 more sacks. 12 more heal stabs. Oh, I could potentially, like, start killing these guys now, though. Oh. Where are your weapons, buddy? First. This might be, like, the last level we bring Nolan to. Get you your, all our weapons are in weird spots. I wonder if they won't attack Aaron if he's equipping a weapon. Oh, he still will. Over Leo. That's weird. I wonder if Shade does that? So, don't want to hit him. He might transform before he attacks, though. That's gonna suck. Okay. The more complicated we make our turns, the slower we're gonna execute them, though. I feel like we should start finishing these guys off. Slower only has to heal a few more times. So those heals could be later. They don't have to be now. I don't want to mess up and run out of heals, but we're close there. I think we want to end at like 90 whatever XP. Oh yeah, now she has skill max as well, so it'd be really nice to give her a base level here because there's only 5 stats she can get, and she'll guarantee get 3 of them. So that's got to be a better level than rolling the dice on her 5 worst stats, because magic, skill, and speed probably are her best growths. Maybe res is up there. I don't know. I feel like she comes short a little bit on res, actually. I don't want to kill him this turn. It's time to kill them soon, though. Like, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna have her done, and I'm gonna fight these 6 guys, and I'm gonna want like some heals while I'm fighting these 6 guys. So like, I should save some time by like making that work out. I need 1 more sacrifice, and then she's done. So she should sack on Nolan. No, she's done. We don't want Micaiah to... Well, ideally Micaiah would tank 6 attacks, but I'm not doing that in a Laguz level. But then she'd be at 99 and we'd waste less base XP. That actually is pretty valuable, but don't think it's happening, Chief. That's correct. Okay. So how many more? We should start killing them out. How many more heals do we need? 7 more heals? 1 already. So Kaya's done. Nolan's done. You two are gonna team up and kill that guy this turn? Question mark? Probably. I guess you can do it this way. We'll heal first, because then we might take damage after we heal. And then next turn we'd have a heal target. Excellent. Okay, now we can turn map only back on. I like this a lot better. Just like short little quick for fighting animation thing. Alright. It's over. It's almost over. Brutal. I know I've class changed people in this stage before, like Edward or Nolan or Aaron or Leonardo, just like getting the Master Seal, getting level 20. So I can heal you and you, so that's good. I want to kill this guy soon. He only hit once. Maybe we wait till next turn to kill him. And then he seems to be hitting Soth, so healing Soth is probably better. Okay. So we're probably going to take like 10 more turns than we should. Or oh, hundreds more turns than we should, but 10 more turns than we could if we were being a little more optimal here. You go here. Can him, then Aaron could step up and kill him, and then Soth could get in the way. Oh. It's sketchy, it's sketchy. Are we gonna mess up here and lose? I need someone to end their turn here and here. If I kill him with their 2 moves, no one is gonna end there. So this guy could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's kind of far. 9, wow. That shouldn't be able to get to anything important. I should be able to do this. How much do you do with bronze? Oh, you could miss, that would suck. Oh, that should work. Give you your knives. You're not gonna need them this level. You go there. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not really getting anywhere super important. And you can heal Soth, because I think he's more likely to get attacked this turn. Okay, and Micaiah's done. Oh yeah, getting the Heron XP is also like this, but a little easier to set up, because you just want no enemies around and you just spam it. But that's kind of important to do at some point, but I also usually am lazy and don't do that. Kind of a lot of work. Okay. Now we want to kill this guy as well, which is going to take a few turns. What's his gauge at? Pretty full. Oh, I could have Soth go here, or Soth could start like doing things. Oh, nice point. Hit you and then we'll heal. Should I heal and then hit you? I think I should heal and then hit you. We'll guarantee I have a heal target next turn. Although we only have like 3 more heals for the rest of the level and we have 6 enemies to kill, so maybe I should stop using those. I kind of want the base level. I don't need to use light on her this stage, so I don't want the base level because it's just better on average. Leo the kill. No, give Aaron the kill. 1 luck. Gross. I guess he has 2 things maxed. Maybe he should be getting base levels. Okay, there's a thing here that I want to get. This misses, it's a little awkward. Can't miss, perfect. Fire them. Come on, speed, Aaron, please. Yes, back-to-back level speed. He's doing it. He's becoming a usable unit, perhaps. He's got the maxed defense. If he maxes strength, skill, and defense, then base leveling him would be good. So in tier 2 Aaron, that might be a thing that comes up. But in tier 1 Aaron, it looks like it's not. He's not even going to max strength. He's really behind on strength. I don't think I care, but he's a bit behind on that. Okay, she could heal him, but I think I'll wait on that. Nolan could join my team. I care. Alright, so these guys need to get some people to come at them. I think we just want to have them, like, tag team murder everybody. I assume they're strong enough to do it, and then Laura can be behind them. And Soth has a bunch of random items to go grab. Because he has 1 thing to steal from this guy, so we need to not kill him. So I want to grab this while I'm here. That is for Laura eventually. I could get her a level here and use it in this stage, but it'll be better due to base level. Now that's the guy we're not supposed to kill, and we just aggroed him. Genius, genius. Now Stealth has to get back there to grab that. It'll take him a couple turns, but that shouldn't be too big a deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If Aaron goes back 1, that should be fine. You kind of want to hit him though. You can shove him, so then this should be fine for next turn. So you just shove him next turn, and we're good. 1, 2, 8. Okay. So then, how much does he do? 0, 5. Yeah, that should be no issue. He might like heal or something if I run away. Now let's just chip at him a little bit. Man, Aaron's really tanky. 20 defense is crazy. And then next turn I'll heal Aaron. Aaron has the same defense as Stealth right now, but not anywhere near the speed or dodge or anything. Okay, so you run out. You run in and you run away. What will we do? Oh yeah, if Nolan wouldn't have been able to shove Stealth, that would have sucked. This should be the last thing we steal. I think if I hit him, it will run away and go heal. He might run away and go heal anyway, but if I hit him, maybe he won't. If I don't hit him, maybe he won't. Either way, it's gonna be awkward. Oh nice, he didn't. So I think I can just kill him on my turn then, which I like a lot more than him running away. I'll get a little less XP that way, but you're done with that for now. Okay, so I need to open this chest, and this chest, and this chest. There's no steals. I need to get the skill here, and then is there anything else? To check that hidden item sheet. I don't have it memorized. Pretty sure that Beast Foe is the most important thing to grab. Okay. Beast Foe, Master Seal, coin. I think that's it. So I have to do that before I kill all the enemies. Which sometimes you kill all the enemies accidentally. So I want this and this and this and this. So I think he goes down here. You weaken and Aaron kills because you're slightly higher level. And Aaron doesn't want to take a counterattack for no reason. Well, cool. Oh, you got a lot of XP for that. Another speed? Is that 3 levels in a row? And a res? And a magic? What the? Aaron heard me badmouthing him. He's on a roll. Okay, you want 2 more will get you to 92, which 92 and 93 are not 99, so we're gonna have to waste a little bit of base XP, but you don't want to shove him in this turn. Okay, so it's their job to grab these guys and murder them before Stealth gets there. And then over here, Stealth has to grab this before these 3 all die, which should be fine. You want to go over here and grab that guy? 1, 2. I think here's fine. And then you want to be like sort of near them, but not close enough to die. Don't want him to grab him yet, so we'll wait on the edge here. No reinforcements or anything in this level. Okay, so he'll take like 8 on my turn. And then that should put him in lethal. I don't want him to run away and heal, so I think we just wait another turn here. And then when they pull that guy, then Stealth can run. Really don't want Stealth to aggro that guy because it'll set me back like a ton of turns. And I can heal again. Hit. Give Aaron the kill again. I probably should give Leo the kill. I feel like Aaron gets XP easier than Leo. Close enough, I don't think it matters that much. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. There's no items, right? Yeah. Okay. Micaiah's like 4 spaces away from the guy. It's spooky. Yeah, I don't want him to heal, so I want to go here. Oh, that might draw that guy. I don't want to draw that guy. So he's at 32. So once again, this should work out perfectly. And then we don't heal from that. I need one more heal, so yeah, I'm not worried about setting up a heal there. I'm gonna go 2 closer. 1 closer plus a shove would work. We should have probably checked the Tiger's range here. It's really bad if he gets aggroed onto Sylph. It'll take forever to get down there and get him. Yeah, we have healing pot, so we don't actually need heals if we don't want them. Let's give Leo this one. I'll take an extra hit for it. Try to give Leo the kills, I think. He's a little harder for him to get the XP. We go here. Grab our chest. Get the pure water, that's for Aaron. Aaron got few resistance the last few levels, so maybe he'll be better than before. Remember, I like it on Sylph as well, but it's more of an Aaron item. Okay, and then I think the Beast Foe skill is here, so it'll take 1 more turn. And these guys gotta draw those guys. Drawing them this way is really awkward. I don't want to go all the way around and draw them this way, and then they'll come down and I can get the chest from behind. It feels like a lot of moving to go all the way around, though. I don't know if that's worth. I guess Sylph can join them. This guy won't get aggroed. I think it's too much work to go all the way around. And Sylph is, well... He's like 3 turns away. Yeah, I should go all the way around, I guess. That's a lot of work. I don't know what the answer was there. I could have just like waited a turn for Sylph to catch up. The thing is, I'd want Sylph and Aaron to block, I think, not Leo. This way I can maybe get on a heal pot. Anything too dumb, Nescap? Spent an hour on this level, don't ruin it. I go here. Should be fine, right? And I can get up there next time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Like, this is a good spot, I think. I could use iron to try to kill him faster, but the bronze is almost broken, so I kind of want to finish it and get a new one and have a fresh iron. We'll have Nolan go over here just in case something weird happens. And Sylph wants to get ready to go up there, but not go up there yet. He'll move, attack. And I can hit him a few times here. I think Leo going here and shooting him makes sense. And then next turn I can kill him. I want to make sure he can't loop around and get to Flora. She's got 1 more heal to give. I don't want to attack because I think he'll run away. So I'll let him attack me. I don't know how close. Oh, he came down. I hope the other one doesn't come down. I have to retreat then. Interesting. Well, that's kind of awkward, actually. And this one attacked. So do this, I guess. Oh, I don't... Will this guy kill... I think this guy's stronger than the other tigers. Uh-oh. I don't think he'll kill Leo in 1 hit, but I'm a little worried. If he'll kill Leo, he'll kill Nolan, so... I guess I could have sacked Nolan. I'm a little spooked by this, because he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does he have 8 move? 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can go here and attack Leo. I don't like that. Just go in front of him like this. Yeah, I'm glad we thought of that. He shouldn't be able to deal with Aaron himself, and then that should maybe attract this guy. I don't want to Stealth. If Stealth attracts that guy, I have to like run around the entire stage. If Aaron like killed both of them, he can't crit because he has bronze weapon. If Aaron like killed both of them this turn, I'd miss the robe in the top corner. Oh, I have to think of who I'm going to use the robe on. I didn't use either robe last game. So now he's transformed. He has 8 crit, 28 attack. That is stronger than the other tigers. 28 attack would be 17 damage, which is kind of a lot. I have 1 heal left. I take another 8 and then heal, that seems fine. Now I don't want to use any more heals after that on Laura. Luckily we have Nolan here to shove her. I don't think he needs the heal right now, but it's close enough. I'd really like to give it to him. Okay. Laura, we base level. Hopefully I have enough to base level both of them. That would suck if I didn't. They didn't get to a great point, and they're not tanky enough to be taking hits to get to that 99. If you have a guy at like 92, a lot of times you can unequip them and have them tank a few hits and then get to the great point you're looking for. I'd like to grab this. Might aggro somebody, but I really want to make sure we don't miss it. And Soth can maybe run away if he does. Oh, okay, it's send to convoy. And it's a coin anyway. If I'd have done this like 2 levels ago, which I did with a coin, I'd have to discard an item, which sometimes can be really bad. Okay, I want to finish him off with the bronze. So I want to do 14 damage, which is probably going to be... Let's see, oh, I can't. Okay, so then I want to finish him off with the iron, which is 9. So I want to do 11. That's 9. 13. Awkward. Should I do steel? Steel is 12, so I can do 8. That's 6. I guess I gotta do a steel bow then. Ooh, I don't have a lot of those left. I'll do an iron. I'll do an iron bow. Finish him off. There's nothing left to get in the level, right? I don't want to spend this long on it and not finish correctly. Well, I could have chose Leo to get the kill instead of Aaron. I probably should. Another speed? Is that 4 in a row? Aaron! What? Oh, cow. They come in batches, I guess. Okay, let's look at level 19. He might be back to average. He was having real issues. He might have gotten back to average. That's so good. Aaron and Micaiah really pulled through here these last few levels. He's level 19 and he has 14 speed, and on average he has 14.2. So he made it back to average. Good job, Aaron. Oh my gosh, he might double somebody sometime. Okay, so we opened the 3 chests. That's really important. We got the Beast Foe. That's really important. And we got the Master Seal. That's fairly important. Really important for the plan we're doing right now. So, yeah. Let's kill the last guy, do base, and then end stream at 7 hours. A little more than I'd like to go, but good sign if we're going long. Okay, so now we'll kill you with Leo, and you got nothing to do. And you don't want to heal anymore, and you don't want to sacrifice anymore. I would like them to like be in combat like 5 times, so I use the base XP, but understandable that they don't. They probably have Aaron Bronze Spear and then Leo Bronze Bow instead of doing the Iron Bow. But lazy. Oh, strength, speed, defense. These levels. Oh my gosh. What champions. Holy crap. Aaron got like 4 crazy levels in a row. Micaiah got like 5 out of 6 or 7 levels really well. Leonardo got the strength, speed, defense classic. Amazing level. Fantastic, gentlemen. We have a little bit of money now, which is necessary. We were super poor. That was getting... Was that getting Beluga from that? I wonder if you could not talk there and not get him. Okay, so now I could upgrade this to B rank. But what I probably want to do is... I think I liked Leo plus Aaron, but I should think about that. Hopefully I don't forget to do this. I should think about supports off stream and then do it at the beginning of stream tomorrow or something. Maybe I'll just open it and do supports. We get Howl that we want to take off. No other new things. I want to give Discipline to Laura for this level because she's going to actually attack, probably. Micaiah's going to want Discipline at some point. And Soth has Wrath, and he could have Beast Foe would do nothing, Fortune would do nothing, Natalie would do nothing. So Wrath has a chance of doing something. Shade, I don't really like. I'm going to just put Shade on nobody. Throw it on Micaiah right now, I guess. Okay, so that's chilling. We want to do this level for sure. That uses up 150 of our XP, which is kind of a lot for 8. A little sad. Alright, so she guaranteed gets 3 stats. So, health, strength, luck, defense, res. I think res, defense, strength is the best. Luck's probably the worst. Whatever one's her lowest growth rate, I guess. The lowest 3 growth rates is the best, but we'll just see what she gets. 3 random ones. Defense is the best for sure. Health's really good. So luck, res, health. Those are the worst 3 probably. We missed strength and defense. Yeah, those are the worst 3 for sure. Unlucky, but we still got 3 stats. Right. Now for her, let's say what stats we don't want to get so we can get them. Let's see. Luck, skill, and health are probably the worst 3. Luck, skill, and health. Called it. Pog. Maybe it is affected by the growth rates then. Because if that was truly random, calling both of them is a little unlikely. Okay, we got more heal stabs. We got wind edge. No. Iron bow, I would like that. Spirit dust for sure, I would like that. That's a lot of my money, but I can't not buy a stat booster. Can't resist. And then longbow for Leo just seems super nice. So those 2 I want to buy. If I'm using Lana, this is tempting, but I'll still probably use the past it. It's a lot less than the light one. Not shine. The light, a lot better than the light one. This, I'm usually using a sword guy in this. It's surprising I'm not, because there's Meg, Edward, and Zark. So if I'm running any of those, I'd probably buy this. And then Arm Scroll is just too expensive at this point. And I'll probably just sell most of the Arm Scrolls. Okay, so I want a new bronze lance and a new bronze bow. We used a lot of each of those. Then I might want another light tome, but we're getting kind of poor at this point. Okay, so probably easier just to give all. It'd be nice to have a light tome on Micaiah so she could choose to attack with light if she wanted to. And then it would be like a backup once Laura uses all of hers. There's like multiple reasons there. I want a Vulnerary on her, but hopefully she never needs to use it. Master Seal for sure. Extra heal is fine. She wants a backup heal. So we did buy 1 more heal than we needed. That's totally fine as well. Alright, so we get to Master Seal her. She gets to be our first class change unit of this run. Which, yep, you can't really do that without like evolving her at level 10 or scamming XP like we did. I did not feel proud of that, but like the only way to have fun using Laura is to scam XP or to catch up. Otherwise, she's not going to be tier 2 until like part 3, in which that's where everybody's getting to tier 3. So she's going to be like 20 levels behind. Still. Forever. 16 speed is the most she can have here. 21 luck's the most she can have. 7 defense is a little low. I think our one last came at 8 though, so it's not that much different. 8 strength is plenty. Magic resist. Every mage will do 0 damage here pretty much. Sick. We can actually use her in combat now. That'd be exciting. And then she has discipline, so she can spam heal or spam light and get some light weapon level ups. I don't think that'll be relevant for quite a while. Probably not going to buy a light for the extra 2 damage. She hits 24. She might not hit twice very often. That's awkward that she maxes out at 15 speed. Last change to 16. She doubles some enemies at 16, but not all. So her first few levels, getting speed's pretty important if she can do it. Okay, I don't need 2 javelins. I'm gonna take a full health javelin, even though I probably could get by with a not full health one. Bronze lance can go. I want the pure water. Probably won't use it. I don't think I used it at all last game. I had it on the whole time, but it's pretty good. Okay. Is there nothing else to give him? Really? I guess he's got steel, iron, javelin. Guess I can give him the other javelin. That's crazy. He'll get a silver lance shortly. think I'm just gonna not bring most of these guys. Last time I brought these guys to shove, but it wasn't very helpful. I'll think about if there's something I can do with shoving, but I'll probably just not bring them. Any bows? Leo? Or why not? I think he needs more vulneraries or anything. Something like that. Longbow could be useful. Stealth is tricky because he needs room for stealing stuff. There's a good chance he was going to want a vulnerary this level at some point. Not using the robe silly. I should probably just use the Micaiah. He pretty much always wants one robe. Okay, so I for sure want a knife. I think last time I did a coin knife. Oh, I have a coin now. I should have coined a... I could coin a light tome. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, so I think I need all three of these for this level. I think I need the Beast Killer in case I need to one-shot the boss or something and I'm not able to. But we can steal the Shine, we can pick up the Master Seal. Is there anything else important? So basically the thought here is try to set up prep here, and then if I forget something, I have time in between streams. I'm gonna not get the concoction. There's a coin that I probably won't pick up, so both hidden items are irrelevant. There's a Master Seal to steal, and I really want to steal at turn 1, but I can't think of a way to shove him enough to get him in position. But maybe someone can kill the guy that's in the way and then he can get there. That might be a thing. That'd be sick. Since I have more attackers than usual, that might actually be a thing I could do. I'm gonna have to figure out the Seraph robe. I think I probably should use it on Micaiah. There's a good chance I should just have her hold it. That'll remind me. I think the Spirit Dust will hold off on. Micaiah and Laura are gonna max magic, so they don't need it. Magic doesn't do anything for the other guys. It'll be nice for Kelly. She might not get there on magic, so... If I don't use it on Kelly... I think Alincia won't get there on magic, but I don't know that magic's a very useful stat for her. It makes her heals bigger, but I almost never care about, like, bigger heals from having high magic. That feels pretty irrelevant. Bastion might need it. Yeah, most of the guys don't care about magic. I could give it to somebody for imbue value, so heal him 2 more. But that's like a Fiona thing. She might max magic anyway. I think we're good on that. I could make a light tome with my coin. The weird thing here is I want my second light tome to be on Micaiah, so she can use it to soften enemies up when she doesn't want to use Danny. And then it's also like when she runs out, she could use it. So I do really want to buy another light tome. But I don't really want to coin it. Feel weird. But I should. I'm gonna buy a light tome either way, right? So let's just do it. So again, my rules for forging in this game are I can forge. I'm not allowed to do anything here though. These 4 things I can't touch. So I can't go boom, 8 might light tome for Laura. Nope, can't touch that. Can't touch this or this or this. But I can change the color, I can rename it. What's a cool light tome? Oh, I gotta think of naming things. I like that if you cover it black, it doesn't look like anything. Oh, the pure white is like blinding. That's obnoxious. I won't even see this because I won't be doing the in combat thing. There. Okay. Sure, that is expensive. I'm probably gonna want money and not have it. So we could get the Vines card and nothing happens. Oh, plus 10 hit, Pog! I mean, that's basically nothing. The plus 1 might would be a pretty big deal, because when you only have 3 might, adding 1 more is like really big percentage increase. Okay. Let's do Nova. I'm not sure why. What's coming to mind? And then remembering that no va means doesn't go, and a car was named that in Spanish-speaking countries, and it didn't sell or something. It's funny. Okay, so we'll give it to Maya. I think Micaiah will use it slower than Laura will, so I'd give it to Micaiah here. Probably going to use Thani most of the time, though, because she has this full Thani to use and then another full Thani to use, so I want to try not to use Laura's expensive tomes when I can use her stuff. And we don't need to buy more heals or anything. I think everything is done except... We could look at skills for Laura. She can hold Beast Foe or Wrath. Wrath would be funny. Cancel would be cool. She's probably not going to melee attack people very... She's probably not going to attack people who can counterattack her very often. And I don't want to take off the free cancel. I like it being free. Yeah, she could have Wrath if she wanted. That'd be kind of funny. It might kill me. I think putting Wrath on her is more dangerous than I should. Because there will be a situation where I'll put her in a spot where she takes one hit and counterattacks the guy, and then that guy will not die and be in the way, but she's going to get hit, proc Wrath, and crit him if I put it on her. I don't think it'll be beneficial ever. I'll forget I have it, but if she gets hit once, then she'll be able to like one-shot anybody, which seems really useful. And it's kind of funny. Alright, for the meme, we'll put it on and forget about it, and then lose her to it, because it'll be really funny when it happens. I've completely forgot I did it. But after this level, we'll probably take Discipline off her and put it back on Micaiah. I don't know if we will or not. We want Discipline on Micaiah for the Black Knight stage. If I can figure out a way to let Micaiah like max out her light tomes there. But I guess it's not that big of a deal, whether we do or don't. Okay, so we have that, and then we could sell Wildheart or whatever. Oh, 1500's nice. I can sell Vulneries if I'm in a pinch. Sell chess keys. Don't want to sell those ever. I can sell the Hand Axe and the Wind Edge if I want, but I don't want to. I'm not going to buy another Wind Edge here to like hold them for Mia, but I think like selling one for half price when I'm going to want them later feels kind of awkward. But the money now is kind of more important than later, because I'll probably have enough money later most of the time. But yeah, one thing I really like in games is when you have stuff you want to buy. It feels really bad if you get like a ton of money and then there's nothing you want to buy and then the money just like sits there forever. So I like it when games make there something to buy, which a lot of these like single player old games, you there's things you want to buy and then you get enough money and then you buy them and then you don't care about money for the rest of the game. This is pretty common. Okay, so I want to do support, but I'm going to think about that off stream because my brain is mush. Probably end up just doing the same thing I did last time. Okay, so currently what we want to do here is not bring any of them unless we can think of some shove thing. They are a liability because Aaron can't clear this very fast. Leo would die if he went up there. Laura would die if she went up there. What was Laura got? She got 16 speed, 24 damage. The light tome's really weak, so keep in mind her magic stat's high, but the light tome's really weak. So it'll like be close to normal people who have like 15 strength and a better weapon. So she does 24, 16, and has 7 defense. He does like more damage, 20 defense, but won't hit anybody twice. Wow, actually, it's 14, 15, 16 speed. 14. You two are tied. 14, 14, 15, 16. They're all so close in speed, that's crazy. And they're pretty close in damage too. 24, 24. You can go a little higher with Steel Blow. But she is more likely to double, so she could like go double that guy. Aaron got 14 speed, so he's not going to get doubled anymore. This guy's luckily. So the key here is I'd like to get to this guy and steal from it. So for South to do that, he has to step through multiple sand tiles. However, if I kill this guy, he might be able to get there quicker. And so like if Laura went here and one-shot this guy, she can double him, so she probably one-shots him. He has 2 res. Almost certainly that shots him. So she could go here, one-shot him, And then South could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does he have 7 move? 2, 6, 7. So if he got shoved 2 or 3 times, he could get there. Instead of 5. I think it takes 5 to get there this way. So, like 1, 2. And then it takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that's a lot. I already need 5 shoves for some reason, but it seems excessive. I'd really like to steal this on turn 1, though. If I don't steal that, I have to unequip. Otherwise, this guy will kill himself, right? Yeah, that's really awkward. So stealing that is a massive deal in that direction. I think Aaron is always just going to go up here, and hopefully everyone else can stay far enough away that everyone just attacks Aaron and kills himself on him over the course of a couple turns. But he's not going to double anybody, so kind of awkward. And then Leo would love to go with Nolan or with Aaron and like have a support. Oh, he could go up here. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, why didn't I think of that last time? So Aaron could go like here. Leo could go like here and shoot that guy. He'll get hit twice. I don't know if I like that or not. That's interesting. If Aaron could go here and Leo could go here, that'd be something, because then these guys would all try to get up here and fight Aaron, and Leo would be safe down here. This guy would hit him or something. Getting over to these guys, help them out ASAP would be nice. Joe went to like 3 health last time. It was really spooky. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we're gonna stop there, and maybe we'll have some ideas by tomorrow, but we're gonna go back to base to hopefully remember to do support. I could buff this support right now. Nah, they're not gonna talk next level anyway. But I'm pretty sure I want to change it to that. And I think Laura's just gonna, I want to change Leonardo's support to Aaron, I think. Because I liked how that went last game, and I think Laura doesn't want to support anybody. But I could see Laura and Micaiah not being that bad. And then Soth would just be a loner until some other loner joins up with him. But I know in part 4, Soth and Micaiah have to be on the same team. So if they're not supporting each other, then whoever they support with would have to join that team. And that team is Snacky as well. So giving that team Laura sounds terrible. Because they already have Micaiah and Snacky. So I don't think they would want Laura also. So Micaiah or Soth supporting with Laura seems really bad. I don't think I want to do that. So Laura would have to do Aaron or Leo. I don't know if I like either of those better than Aaron plus Leo. I can change my mind and switch supports later on, but it's like a 3-stage commitment. It does take a while. Anywho, I think my brain is sufficiently mush after that last level. Thanks for bearing with me. I need to think of a better way to use Laura, but honestly, after doing that twice, I think if we lose a run, we'll switch units, so we won't have to worry about it for quite a while. Until we get Laura again, which, you know, could be 8 months away. But we can put that off for future NESCAP to solve. Alright, 7 hours of Fire Emblem. GG's everybody. I shall catch you next time.